Hi, guys. Hello. Hello. How are we doing? Hello. How are we feeling? Hold up. Bang, Betty, bang, bang, stick up. Hold up. Obs. Bots. It's not too light in here today. Maybe I can turn the camera up a little bit. Oh my god, looking? Wait, am I, Damn. Hey. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Okay, wait. Do you prefer the camera of like this? Or like... Maybe it's better with the lower. It's like more skin color and stuff, you know? Sex traps on the door. They're bands, okay? They're resistance bands, all right? Lower, more natural. Okay, okay. I think that's how it was. I think that's how it was. Right. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Oof. We can only get so sweat. Well, you should go take a shower then. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not sex bands, guys. They are. That is a pull-up bar. Okay. And then there's a resistance bands. I would go do a pull-up for you guys, but I feel like someone's going to get a bit flustered at that. So maybe we'll have to leave that. Maybe we'll have to... Maybe we'll make it a little sub-goal. Yeah. No comment. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Hello, guys. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oh, I forgot to turn my other light on. Hold on. Right. That'll probably warm up in a minute. That'll probably get better. Hello, hello, guys. Kev. Fahi. No looking up. That's a bannable offense today, okay? Look, Kev, I don't know why you had to go and give 10 subs and get the chat all riled up. With a tier 3 and a 10 subs, these guys were like, maybe I'll just go like a little train, like 100 bits. And that, I can be like, thank God, only 100 bits. Get the train out the way nice and early. Keep it low. We keep it, what level is it? We keep it level 5. That is my favorite number after all. So... Perfect. Perfect, to be honest. No, who are you covering for? Hmm? Guys, who are you covering for? No, fancy, no. God damn it. Where did all you guys come from? Why do you guys still have money? You can't just keep having money like this. Oopsie, misclick. Yo, Fancy, hi. How are we doing, man? Out the woodwork, bro. Because I'm rich. Rich, you say? Okay, okay. Noted? Noted? Yeah. You probably have a tiny dick. Not you. Not you. Not you. You're rich. You wouldn't have a tiny dick. You wouldn't have a tiny dick, all right? Yo, can we get some JustRuss Oilers in the chat for those 10 gifters? Kevin Fancy. Jesus Christ. Moved up on the tier list. Rich. Yo, Fancy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Kev, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Kev, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the 100 bits and for the tier 3. Lord Sithran, thank you for the prime for the 2 months as well. Welcome in. And yeah, yeah, glad the move went good and you're chilling out. Feels good. Hurricane Red, thank you for the 100 bits. Opus Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Howdy Nerdy, thank you for the 100 bits. Kev, I already said thank you, but you get your kiss. Okay. Dr. Mark's nice streak. Right, let me read out these recipients, these lucky recipients of the gift subs, because they will be the last gifted subs of the day, especially of the train. Okay, no more, guys, no more. This works, doesn't it, guys? It's gonna be a quiet day. This works, right? This works. Yeah, I think it works. I mean, I hear some other guys say it loads, so repeat with me, guys. Quiet day. I see some other dude talking about it all the time, so it must work. Kev, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Lachlelia, Spoozy, Cersil, Waved It, Litano, and Fancy for the 10 gift subs to Down, Stoic Gaming, Flaggle, Croffle, Domino, Spectra, Make Some Time, Finn Mary, Babooza, no, 8 Oozer, Bowser, Mochioni, and Puffy. All right. No deal. No, don't say 42 more. Don't say no deal, okay? All right. Okay. Don't say no deal, all right? Repeat after me, guys. Today is going to be a quiet day. This train will die at level 7 because that is actually the best number. It's the lucky number. Why do you think on slot machines, on the real life gamba, all right? Why do you think number 777 is the best? Because all trains should die at 7, right? It only makes sense. He doesn't even believe himself. No, I do. Okay, I'm just going to not mention the train again. I'm not going to talk about it. Okay, so, guys, hello, welcome in. Is anyone in the YouTube chat by any chance? I see I'm nerdy in the YouTube chat. D's. Guys, do me a favor, all right? Open up. Poor YouTube, man. It's having a sad time recently. Okay, I wonder why. Do the YouTube dailies. Hit that link. Open it up. Hit like. Hit share. Hit copy. Mute the tab. Leave it open if you're on PC, and then you can leave a lurk there. Basically, that will help me for free as well. There's no such thing as a YouTube train or a YouTube gift sub or anything. So technically, it's the freest way to watch the stream. However, I think the quality is a little bit better on Twitch. So any YouTube exclusive chatters, Twitch is the place to be. Twitch is the place to be, man. Yep. Kev, no more looking up. Never mind. I said I wasn't going to talk about it. I'm not gonna say anything. 777 is 21. So what is the record? The record on the train is 26. Holy shit! I did not realize we got it that high before. Damn, still not level 30 though. No Final Fantasy tattoo owed so far. You know, I'm like a little bit. I'm like, I kind of want to get that tattoo that I was thinking of for the Final Fantasy tattoo anyway, but I'm like holding off because I'm like, no, I said level 30 train, so I guess we can't do it. We can't do it. Solve the name issue. Just Vosenbergen is back. Jesus Christ, it's Jova. It is Jova. It is Jova, guys. There's no point crying about it. All right. Because no one's going to touch that thing. All right. Correct deal. Actually, I don't even need to say that. I already know it's true. Let's fucking go, boss. Let's fucking go. Just gang. Just nerdy. Bye, train. Bye, train. God, it almost baited me there. I thought it was going to come through at the last second. It's over. See, guys, I told you. All I have to do is just not mention it. Easy. Just Alice Reith. Just Vosenbergen. Who else do we have? Just Tombury Kev. Just Fahi. Who else do we have? Just Fenrir. We have just Dragon Frezza somewhere as well. Yep, there's a few guys. I think just Cunty renames. Fancy will lurk till the next train. All right, Fancy. Thank you, man. Thank you for the gifties, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resubs as well. Thank you for the bits. Okay. Wave goodbye to it. Train is gone. Sailing off. Changing off into the sunset. Okay. With all its passengers aboard. 27 tickets it sold there. All right. That's a pretty full up train. We like that. Okay. Now it's going to go do its journey. Reach its destination. And it's going to sit in the station. Get a nice new paint job with flames and shit on it. Okay. Going to get refueled and everything like that. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. What's up, Mr. Dust? Hello, Sanctus. Just these nuts. Jeez. When's just Katie Emma, though? I don't know. No, please don't rename. Please, I don't not actually want people to rename into the Just Gang because it actually starts looking like a cult. I went into Neff's chat the other day and like I literally opened the stream and the first thing I heard was Russ's fucking chat is all like making their names like his. It's such a cult in there. And I'm like, I wasn't even in the chat. I just caught her talking shit. Like the first thing I heard when I like opened the stream was just like, Russ is fucking cult. See, people actually see this and like he's doing something. He's trying to orchestrate this. I'm telling you guys, don't rename, and you guys do it. It's all reverse. Like you always do the opposite. Why ask? You know, I'm being polite and everything as well. Cool. Yeah, easy to identify. Anyway, guys, how are we doing today? How are we feeling? Let me say hello to everyone in the chat. Who do I spy with my little eye? Going from the top down. Put a little hello in the chat if you are here. I want to say hello to each and every single one of you. What's up, great on YouTube and Fahi as well. We have Vosenbergen, Katie Emma, just Tombury Kev, Kaffa Spindle, just Fahi. We have just Alice Wreath, just Fenrir, for fuck's sake. Symphonian Rhapsody, welcome in. What is going on? Hurricane Red, Stabbages, Lord Sithran, Akira Astaria. We have, let's see here, Stuva 2, welcome in. What's up, Fancy? If you're still here lurking and hearing me, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Sithiri, hello. I saw Elixir Mari as well earlier on, but I think the name went off the screen. Hello to Colleen, welcome in. What's up, Howdy Nerdy? Hello, Mojo Joey. We have, let's see here. Scrolling, Rocky Ham, KTM, if I didn't already say. If you get 2 from me, that's your lucky day. What's up, Symphonian Rhapsody? We have Karma the Nerd. Welcome in. What is going on to Mr. Dust V, Sanctus Fidei? We have Kyoto Grey Wolf. Welcome. What's up, Raviol Prime? Hello, maybe, definitely not. Cult is getting traction. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. All right. Yeah. What's going on, Urasef? Hello. What's going on, Genesee J? I hope you're doing well today. Fancy Redeem, say hi. Hi, Fancy. Hi, Helmar again. How are we doing? Hopefully everyone's having a nice old Friday. It is in the UK today. It's a bank holiday, which because Good Friday, I think it's called, right? Easter Day, and another bank holiday Monday. So everyone in the UK right now who works a real job. Try telling that to me when I'm working on a goddamn Friday and I'm going to be working on Monday. All these people with their real jobs taking days off. What the hell is this? What the hell is this all about? They're getting a 4-day weekend right now. So, yeah, today is Good Friday. Sunday's Easter Sunday. Monday's Easter Monday. So they're getting 2 days off. 4-day weekend. Everyone's going crazy. And it's 420 on Easter. So everyone's doing 420 stuff on Sunday. There's like a bunch of parties and shit going on Sunday for 420 stuff. Even though I didn't know that was that big of a thing in the UK, but yeah, there's and then obviously people can go out because they're having the day off on Monday. Not me though. I'm going to be working hard on Monday and UCOB in cobbers. I'm going to be cobbing my balls off on Monday. It's going to be crazy. When you're a CC, you have no days off. Exactly. You have no days off, but simultaneously all the days off, you know? Like content creation is great because it's quite versatile. It's one of the perks, I suppose. You can kind of be your own boss, and you can just be like, I'm gonna go do this thing today, and hey, it is what it is. So you know, I've taken some days off in the past pretty spontaneously. You can't really do that too much in normal jobs either. So it's got its perks. But yeah, we're working these holidays. We're working hard for my money, not as a Catboy maid. All right. I'm at work right now. Yeah, in the US, I guess it's do you guys have Monday off at least in the US, or not at all? Are you like fully just grinding? I don't have today or Monday off. Ah, shit. Not as a maid. I mean, I don't know where the maid dress is right now. I'd have to go find it, and then have to go put it on, and then we'd have to hit some gnarly ass sub goal for that, I think. So, like, guys, I'm not in the business of trying to milk you guys and drain you guys dry of all your cash when I know the state of the economy right now. But I will say, I do appreciate, you know, you guys still sending things my way. I do appreciate that, because otherwise I'd be absolutely fucked. And then maybe I've got to go do some things. But yeah, no, for the time being, guys, we're all good. Take care of yourselves, all right? There's a reason I save up, you know. Drain us dry. No, that's not what I'm going to do, Silver. Okay, that's the point. That's what I was saying. No, I'm not milking you guys, not draining you guys, okay? I am just here doing my thing. It's all free. And hopefully, the idea is I give you guys a good show and some good content and some good vibes and keep you guys company for your work day and stuff, right? I work today and Monday because I have a real person job. Well, so do I, but it's slightly different. It's slightly different laid out. I sit here, I say, no, I fucking hate trains! And then I play some Final Fantasy, and then you guys talk about my workout equipment, which is now 2 of, and then that's basically it. And then we're going to watch some YouTube videos. We're going to plan some UCOBing. We're going to plan some strategies. We're going to do some reacts. And that's basically the plan for today. Play some FF, plan some UCOBs, all that stuff. I feel like I need to dust this. Is that even dust? It was dust. Yeah, we need to dust that table. I'm going to move that PC. I don't know what to put there, though. But if I move that PC and put it somewhere else, like under my bed, then what the hell do I put on that cabinet? Like a plant? A plant could go kind of hard, actually, like some green in the background. That would look kind of natural, though. Put a big portrait of what? Who am I drawing? Alpha plushie? One day we'll get an alpha plushie, one day. Hey, look, you can barely see the dog anymore. Has my camera changed angle? I don't mind this angle too much. I'm like in the center. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Maybe it's if I go this way. Oh yeah, then it's in the corner, right? Yeah, nice. A sculpture of me. Let me think about that one, Casey. Yes. No. No. I would not do that. No sculptures of chat, okay? And no sculptures of trains. Shaking the desk. Wait, what's shaking the desk? Huh? You guys getting the cult paraphilia? What is that? What does that word mean? Hi, Ratha. How are we doing? Nasty man. Huh? Me? I just said don't be down bad, and you're calling me nasty? Russ on a divan eating grapes. Oh, a divan. Yeah, shit. Eating grapes, painting on the wall. Oh, I hate trains. Eat the rich. Instead of a PC being there, put an aquarium. Aquarium, though? I'd have to clean it out and shit, you know? No, I feel like it could be good with, like, a nice little plant and then maybe, like, a bowl of fruit. Then I could, like, be reminded to eat some fruit or something. I don't know. I'd have so much room for activities. In fact, I have a bowl. This is a fruit bowl. It's just full of headphones, glasses cleaners. Wait, there's a card there. I don't want you guys seeing that. Okay. Yeah, mostly sunglasses. Screwdriver. You never know what you're gonna need. This is the man desk, okay? Yeah, a remote control for the radiator lights back there. Great stuff, great stuff. A gyro ball. This is for training your strength. Oh, look, a pound, 2 pounds. And that's 1 pound. Fuck. I just lost 80p, guys. Yo, Riv. How's it going, man? Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. What's up, Steve, in the YouTube, by the way? I saw Kairos in the Twitch as well. UCOB. Have a great stream. Thank you, man. You too, you too. 1 pound. He's rich. He's rich. Thank you, guys, for supporting me through this time. I now found a pound. I can retire. Fruit bowl. Gauge. That bowl is very fruity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus 1 pound. Yippee. That makes up for me losing 1 pound last week when I went swimming. I left it in the fucking lockers, bro. I literally remember, like, it's one of those lockers. You put a pound in, you turn the key, and it locks. But then when you unlock it, it falls out the bottom, right? And I remember specifically putting the pound in and being like, "Don't forget the pound," because when I was a kid, I would go through like swimming pool locker rooms, like checking every locker for pounds that people left behind, and you'd always find like 3 or 4 pounds. It's great because then you could buy like sweets at the vending machine afterwards. Yeah, kind of like the shopping carts, but with less hassle, I guess. And then I remember like unlocking it, being like, "Don't forget the pound." Took all my clothes and shit out, immediately forgot the pound. It's because I took my stud out to swim because I didn't want it like coming out in the pool or anything. So I was like, the first thing I did when I unlocked my locker was like go get my stud and go to the mirror and put my stud in, right? Because it's really hard to find the hole. It's really tiny. So yeah, I went to the mirror to get the stud and then went back. And then I like immediately forgot about the pound, went back to the locker, got my clothes, and then walked off. So rip. Stud in the pool. There was a stud in the pool, but there was also a stud in my locker. Okay. Russ has trouble finding the hole. No, like in my nose, the nose hole, guys. All right. There's a lesson there about vanity and wealth somewhere. Yeah, there is. Hard to find hole. Guys, chill. I put a trolley token in to find out it was broken. Oh, wait. And then it doesn't let you get your trolley token back because well, trolley tokens, I'm always like, the trolley tokens cost £1. So I'm just trading £1 for something with the dimensions of £1, but isn't £1. So I'm like, why wouldn't I just use £1 instead of a trolley token that looks like £1, you know? I guess it's so that you never spend it and then never don't have one, right? I suppose that's the logic behind it. It's £1 on a key ring. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you have it clipped to the keys, that's kind of good. That is pretty, yeah, okay, fair enough. A stud in the pool and a stud in the locker. Hey, yo. No, like, this was a stud in the locker, a stud in the pool. I don't know who that one is, but Katie saw him apparently, so, yeah. Tesco Naomi doesn't have tokens to get trolleys, so people walk into town on the bus and get them. Oh. Oh, yeah, like, I always thought this, right? £1 for a trolley is a great bargain, by the way. Just saying. Like, put £1 in, get a trolley. That's a fucking deal if you're going to walk off with it, right? Thing is, I'm pretty sure they have security cameras, but I don't think they're going to chase you down for it. And secondly, what the fuck is someone doing with a trolley? Like, what are people stealing trolleys for? Because, like, the pound incentive is not going to put me off. If I really want a trolley for like, a project or, like, for my garden or something, I'm just going to pay the £1 because that's a fucking bargain, right? Storage. Yeah, like, I guess it's kind of useful for stuff. Yeah. Pounded a stud in the locker room. No, that's not. No, that's what I said. What's up, Etro, by the way? Super secret is the key. The key things that come with a corned beef can, they can also get trolley 3. A corned beef can. I don't think I've ever had corned beef. What is corned beef? How is it? Is it good? Corned beef in a can. Is that some exquisite bachelor food right there? What's up, Lily? Hello. All supermarkets here don't have the coin things in them. They're just free range. Really? Okay, yeah. I can't remember the time when there was like a free range trolley. I feel like they used to have them at like 1 or 2 chains, but now everything's trolley done, I think. No, I don't think they even have trolleys in like Lidl. Oh no, they do. Or is it no, it's like those little carts. So it's little plastic cart things, right? The cost is not to prevent the theft, it's to cover the cost of an employee having to go around and return the trolley. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Wait. No, because they don't get the £1 though. You always get it back, right? As long as you don't steal the trolley, they're gonna get the £1 back. Or you mean like, as in, someone pays the £1 and then they leave it like, they're just like, and they leave it by their car or some shit. And then they drive off and but they're paying £1 to just not walk like 10 meters back to the thing. I feel like that's really silly business decision by whoever's doing that. Corned beef hash in a can, fry it up, put it on bread with a hot sauce. Rubens. Some people are fucking lazy. I guess if you got £1 to burn, yeah. Did you not get the £1 back? Yeah. I guess that's it, David. Yeah. Silly but very common. Really. Okay, so wait, does the person who's returning the trolley, the staff member, then, do they just get the £1 as like a tip? You know, they just put the £1 in their pocket and be like, cool. Or do they have to like bring it back to the shop and be like, here's all the £1 from all the trolleys? Because like, if it's like a tip, I mean, yo, that's tax-free, baby. That's tax-free money right there for returning some trolleys. Whoever returns it gets to keep it. So here's my strat then, guys. Looking to make some extra money, especially if you got like a kid who wants to start a business, okay? Like a 10-year-old who can't really get a job, but they got some free time on the weekend. Go around supermarket car parks returning trolleys and yoinking the £1s. Head to the swimming pool every couple hours to do a quick check on the lockers. Yoink all the £1s from the lockers. What other ones could you do? Checking the trays of like arcade machines as well, because sometimes people forget stuff in there. What else about this? Yeah, but like do it with your buds, you know. Yoink. Yeah. I feel like you could set up like a route where you could basically just like going around yoinking free money, you know, and it's all tax-free. Actually, if you get a job as like a 16, like a 12, 13, 14, 16, 15, 16-year-old, like when I was a kid, it's fucking loud. When I was a kid, a really common one was having a paper round where you'd like have a little bag on like a luminous strip, and you would just go around like giving people papers. But I feel like you don't really see kids doing that much these days. I guess like everything's digital now and shit. People get their news online, but people get their paper delivered, right? And that was like a super popular job for like someone to do when they're like 13, 14 or something. And then I guess people start getting real jobs at like 16 now. But I guess you have to pay tax, or do you not have to pay tax below like the age of 18 or something? I don't really know how it works, at least in the UK. AI delivers the papers and children yearn for the bikes. Yeah, I guess so. Take trolleys from the old ladies, return them for free. I mean, yeah, I mean, if the old lady's okay with that, maybe help people cross the road. They give you a tip. Dude, there's so many like little loopholes, you know, for just getting a couple pounds, and then you can see like this is what I would do. If I were a kid now, I would do what I said, get the trolley money, get the locker room money, any other ways that you can think of like to quickly get some free money basically. And then go to a sweet shop, all right? Buy a bunch of candy or sweets in bulk, try and haggle with the shopkeeper or something, or buy them online, I think it's cheaper. And then get a big bag, resell the candy in school, and make like 50 to 100% profit on that, and then just keep reinvesting. You could make some good money as a kid there. You don't pay tax under the... Oh, that is true, under the first 12.5k. Yeah, you're right. So I guess they would never hit that threshold, right? Yeah, exactly, Reese. Also, Ritter Rhino, hello, how are we doing? If you earn under a certain amount, yeah. I completely forgot that like doing a paper round, you're not gonna ever hit that 12k, I don't think. So that makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. £15 a week because I did a paper round. £15 a week because I had the longest route. £15 a week. And how long did it take you, Raviol? Yeah, like that must be like a 3-hour route or something. Because like back in the day, they paid like it was like £5 an hour was fucking decent. Back when you're like first getting your first job and shit, like £5.80 or something was minimum wage. And I'm pretty sure that was for like adult minimum wage. I remember when I worked in a night shift in a supermarket, getting like night shift pay, you know, for unsociable hours. I was on like £8.50 or £8.40 or something. I think it was £8.50 an hour, and that was like pretty good. I think now minimum wage is like £11 or something. What is minimum wage now in the UK? Minimum wage UK. In London, £12.21. The national minimum wage is for 18 to 20-year-olds is £10 an hour. So 21 or over, £12.21. 18 to 20, £10. Under 18, £7.55. Yeah, so I had the adult one and a night shift pay, which is like I think meant to be like 50% more or like 40% more. Was like $8.50. So I imagine a night shift now would be like 16-ish. So it's like doubled in the last 10 years. Because it was literally 10 years ago when I had that job. Crazy. What's up, Bassie? Hello, Hazabella. Welcome in. Worked at Halfords when I was 16. £3.10. Damn. Yeah, that makes sense then. £3.10. Holy shit. £3.10 an hour is actually such a piss take, but I guess stuff is, I mean, everything's inflated. The wage is inflated, but everything else around us is inflated, right? I'm just thinking, like, there's some stuff that just hasn't inflated that much, though. Like, some stuff actually isn't that bad. Like, it hasn't doubled, I think. So, some stuff is a little bit more in line. So, you're kind of winning on that front. What's up, Memento? Hello. Back when a Freddo was 10p. What's a Freddo now? Like 40p? Freddo price UK. Let's see. The history of Freddo. Okay, here we go. Cadbury Dairy Milk Freddo chocolate bar single, 18 grams. 30p now. 30p. Here's the official Tesco page. Cadbury Dairy Milk Freddo, 30p. Not bad. It's tripled in price in that. To be fair, that is like 20 years though. That's still pretty high though. Let me put this over here. Actually, we'll just close this. Bum, 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 bum. Remember the 1p sweets? That's what I was thinking of when I was thinking like stuff hasn't got that bad. Like fruit salads. What are they called? The licorice ones. Blackjacks, fruit salads. They were 1p each. What are they now? Like 5p or something? I wonder. Oh, are they 2p now, maybe? 5p bubblegum. Yeah, 5p bubblegum. Like, what was a drumstick was 10p. A bunch of friends and I go to PAX Unplugged every year. Hopefully we can go this year. Half the trip is finding cool places to eat. That's basically any convention, I think. At least in my experience. Most conventions is, yo, we're in a city with a bunch of people that we like. Let's go find good food. I feel like I'm getting more and more of a foodie as I age. I feel like maybe that's just the path. People just learn to, like, appreciate food more, right? Lodge, okay, Gramps, take your nap now. What the heck? We're just reminiscing about the good times. All right, Mr. Dude, you're literally 5 years older than me, bro. All right? Have you just woke up from your nap? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Old chat pong. Yeah. Ponto, how much were these sweets when you were a kid, huh? I bet they were half a penny. Maybe they were shit, what's the old English currency? It was like a shilling. Were they a shilling back then? Yeah. Fucking hell, Grabs. Tuppence? Were they tuppence candies? Half a shilling? What is a shilling? Was that 50p or something? Please, Rush, you're hurting me because I'm the same age as Ponto. Sorry if you got collateraled in the indirect. I just sprayed there. I'm so sorry. I just sprayed. I was aiming for Ponto, but it was a bit of a spray on anyone who's like 37, 38, 39, 40 or older. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Okay, the innocent bystanders got caught in the crossfire. No, not sprinkler, guys. Not that kind of spray. Jesus. Doubloons? Doubloons? I still remember when it's 50 cents for a bag of hot chips. Man. What those were the time, man. Oh, fucks. Hee. Oh my god, what is this? Yo, October, welcome into the chat, by the way. Welcome. You've been sniffed. Chat. Do it. Do the thing. Do the thing. 1994. First job started 6 days after my 16th birthday. £2, 2 pence per hour. We got kind of a lot of UK enjoyers in here. Or maybe not enjoyers, but UK residents or previous residents. 11 hours a week, got physical pay packet, had to go pick up each week with real money in it. Couldn't imagine. Oh god, couldn't imagine how I was going to spend all that money each week. So £2.20 and £2.2 an hour, 11 hours a week. Yeah, right. Like weekly, that was what, like, so what's that? 24 pounds and a bit. Like what, like 16? You're like, what the fuck do I do with 24 pounds? Like that could get you 16 in, you were 16 in 1994. Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually like pretty good. Because I'm thinking when I was 16, that would be a good amount of money. And you know, that was in like 2008, something like that. Yeah, so that would be like half of a GameCube game or like a PlayStation game or something per week. So I imagine back in 1994, you could get like you get some fine art with something like that. Yeah. Bunch of young whippersnappers. Now, to be fair, someone was asking me the other day what they think like the average age of my chat is. I honestly, I reckon like our average in here is like 30 to 35. But we got a good amount of people in the like around my age to like early to late 30s, and then we've got like a good amount of like 25 to 30s, a few around like early 20s, and a good amount above like 40, 50, 60, etc. And then Colleen's at the top, at the tippy top, my queen. I'm 39. Yeah. At least to my knowledge. Turns 30 next month. You're right. Yeah, Colleen, you got the special crown in here. To be honest, we got a pretty well-rounded chat, which is weird because it's like, okay, where's my content aimed at and where's it hitting, kind of thing. It's hitting like every avenue at some point, right? And I'm like, what's the appeal to each different demographic here? You know, I'm 21, Ponta. You are not 21, bro. Okay, you're way too down bad to be 21. Jesus. 40 Dead. 40's good. Honestly, I'm looking forward to the 30s, baby. The 30s is good. Bones of an 80-year-old, but I'm 34, 46. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. See, it's interesting to hear like the actual age diversity of the chat. Kev, people awesome. 28, no cringe. I worked in a supermarket, got taken over by one of the big ones. They announced no pay for breaks anymore. But hourly pay was up to over £4. Damn. Wait, supermarket that got taken over by a big one? Was that like Safeway or something? I remember the only supermarket I can think of that like died out would be like Safeway. At least in my time. And it got bought by Morrison's, I think. Were there other ones? What other ones did we have in the UK that did like despawned? Summerfield got taken over by Co-op. That's true. You have Safeways? You have Safeways, really? You guys have, oh yeah, Woolworths. What was Woolworth a supermarket, or is it just kind of like a little bit of an everything shop? I guess it was kind of like a little in a way, right? Woolworth just had a little bit of everything, but it was a little bit more of a official than like a Lidl's. Yeah, Summerfield got bought by Co-op. Safeway got bought by Morrison's. Woolworths just died, I think. Did Woolworths get like sucked in by anything? What's up, Tambourine, by the way? Hello, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Woolworths kind of just like a little bit of everything. I remember buying like Bionicles and shit in there, but then you could walk down the next. It's kind of like a Marks and Spencer's, I guess, right? You could walk down the next aisle and there's food. Yeah, Woolworths is huge in Australia, but I don't think it exists in the UK, does it? Blockbusters, that's not a supermarket, but of a different variety, entertainment supermarket, right? Wait, Racide, you're saying Woolworths exists in the UK? I did actually not know that. I haven't seen one in ages. Same as like a Wilco's. I feel like Woolworths is a little bit like a Wilco's, you know? I think they disappeared as well a few years back, no? Pokemon cards? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You could get anything in there, right? £2.50 for the Pokemon card packs. Who remembers the days, guys? £2.50. Now they're like £6. Wait, hold on. Pokemon booster pack. Let's see here. Amazon. £4.29. Let's see. Like, I don't know. I know they sell them at like HMV and stuff. HMV, Pokemon trading cards. Let's see. Where's the booster pack? Like, just show me the booster pack price. They're all like bundles. Damn. Boom, boom. Yeah, I think they're like £4 to £5 now, though. £2.50 back in the day. $4.99 in Tesco. Jeez. To be fair, they haven't gone up super high then, huh? Boosters, yeah, $4.99, just like Magic. Are you gonna buy the FF14 Magic the Gathering cards? No. I don't play Magic the Gathering. I never have. Not something I'm really looking forward to get into. Looking to get into, to be honest. I feel like I don't know. I don't really collect much or play any card games anymore. I used to be big on like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I used to collect Pokemon. But yeah, learning a card game now, I don't know. If I were gonna do that, I'd probably go for like something like Hearthstone that I can just play on my phone or some shit, right? I'm getting into Magic. Hey, slippery slope. There goes the paychecks. There goes the paycheck. Yeah, I think Magic the Gathering, if I was already into it, for sure. Because I know some people who like really like Magic and they, you know, that they're into it still. But getting into it now would be a little bit of like a learning curve, I suppose, right? Not impossible, obviously, but don't know. I guess like it's same as like a lot. I see a lot of people getting into like Warhammer 40k at the moment, right? I feel like that one's like even like for the last few years, for like last 5 years or so, been getting really popular again. Whereas I was into that when I was like 10 years old. I bought, you know, I'd buy Warhammer, I'd build them, I'd paint them, we'd play games, we'd go to Games Workshop, play a couple of rounds and stuff. It was great. It was good fun. Obviously, now we're like 20 years on in the lore. We're like 20 years on with the price inflation of the models, and I'm 20 years behind on my army. So getting into it now, you kind of got to splurge to build an army a little bit. Loads of people have started getting into that. And great hobby. I mean, I like it, but yeah, 40k in this economy is insane. So many people doing it as well, and they're like, yeah, like with the only remaining money I have left, I'm gonna buy some 40k, and I'm like, you do you, man. But for me, it's like a little too expensive. I'd rather just be like, I can save my money for a rainy day here. For me, I only really spend money on stuff that increases like my quality of life. So I'll happily spend, like, I was looking at electric toothbrushes today. I was like, maybe I'll get a new electric toothbrush. And I was like, maybe I'll get 2 because I'm really fucking lazy and forgetful. Do you guys ever do this, right? Use your electric toothbrush and then it runs out of battery, and then you forget to put it on charge, or you put it on charge, it's not quite charged, and you don't have it charged up for the next time you want to brush your teeth, and you're just like, fuck, now I have to use a manual. But if I had 2 electric toothbrushes, I can have one on the charger and one in the bathroom, and then when the bathroom one runs out, I can switch them. So I always have a charged up electric toothbrush. And I'm like, to me, that's kind of worth. Yeah, like the dual wheel, dude. So yeah, it's first world problem for sure. It absolutely is a first world problem. Not the dual wheel, like just cleaning twice as quick, but as in like, I'll always have a fresh one ready to pump, you know? That's clapped. Come on, that's insane. 5head, what are you on about? You just forget to charge both? No, because I'll always have one on the charger. This is what my parents had. They used to have 2 handsets because we'd have 5 people in our house, right? This is where I learned it. We had me, my mom, my dad, and my 2 brothers. And we like, one electric toothbrush is like dying in one day, you know, if we're all gonna brush our teeth. So we'd always have 2. We'd have one on the charger and one on in the bathroom, and then we'd all have like a different head, right? So we'd have to change the head and everything, use it, and then switch them around, you know, so we always get a fresh one for the next day or for like the evening or whatever. Need to do manual labor. Yeah, walking to the charger. Dude, I have my electric toothbrush on, like, I put it on charge like 3 days ago, and I keep forgetting when I brush my teeth that I went to put it on charge, so I just use the manual one. I've been using the manual one for like 3 days now, so I just need to have one in the cupboard, so it's like always ready to go. You know, I'm fucking weird like that. I don't know. If it's quality of life though, that's what I spend my money on. If it's like random hobby stuff, I'm always like, I can go without, you know. Like I need to have something that's like bare minimum. Like I got my clapped car, I've got my clapped toothbrush logic. Yeah. Why wasn't it charging the bathroom? Because you need one of those. Well, do you have power sockets in your bathroom? I don't. There's not a single power socket in my bathroom. Yeah, if you have like the shaving one, like some bathrooms have like the shaving socket thing, but I don't have that in mine, and my parents didn't have that in theirs, so I have 2. Maybe it's a European and American thing, but in like a bathroom in the UK, I think you have to get it like specially installed. Yeah, where we don't really have it in the bathroom. So if I had one in the bathroom, sure, I would just put the charger in the bathroom and just put it on the charge every time I used it, right? Thing is, that's not really a thing. So, yeah. You have 2. Yeah, I think in like hotels you get the little shaving socket thing. So you have the shaving thing. Maybe I would get one installed. If I buy a house, I'll get an installed shaving thing in the bathroom, because that'd charge my razor. That could charge my toothbrush, all that stuff. What's up, Steve? Hello. You got friends in the UK with them? It probably is an older thing. It probably is an older thing, but most of the housing here is like, a lot of people just live in old housing, right? Some people go for new builds. Even people with new builds, I'm not sure I've seen. To be fair, I can't remember the last time I was in a new build, but I don't remember like seeing it as a common thing, at least. Extension cord into the bathroom sounds like a complete death trip. A complete death hazard right there. Extension cord running through my house into a wet room. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. With a toaster on the end. What's with not having it? We just don't have it, right? Like, and I guess a lot of people don't want to pay an electrician to come and run some wiring. It's because like in the UK a lot as well, we have like really thin, shitty walls. Internal walls are kind of shitty, and the external walls are kind of thick. At least where I live, like this wall here is like a thick boy. That wall's a thick boy. And then the wall on the other side, like by my bedroom wall, that's a thick boy. But all the other walls in my house are like you can knock them and it'll be like very thin, right? Yeah, stone, mortar, blood, sweat, tears, all the above. There we go. Have some influencers showering while cooking or something. Yeah, I could do some crazy streams with that, couldn't I? Yeah. The racks aren't spaced vertically enough to fit my electric toothbrush. When we did the bathroom, fit a mirror cabinet. Yeah, so I have a mirror cabinet, one of those double mirror like medicine cabinet kind of things, with no plugs in. So yeah. So in other words, shit could go down. Shit could go down. What, like you could charge through the walls? Yeah, probably a little bit. Yeah. Steam Deck charging while pooping. yeah, dude. No, because that's the only reason. That's the only thing that's gonna get me off the toilet. You know, if my phone runs out of battery on my Steam Deck. You know. We have running water, but I have only one socket for a water appliance in my kitchen, so I had to choose between washing machine or dishwasher. Kind of important to have clean clothes. I can just about wash the dishes by hand, but I hate it. So I have all this criteria for like when I want to look for a house, right? Kitchen's got to be nice, and it has to have a dishwasher. Preferably it's open and not like a galley kitchen like I have there, right? Where it's like an alleyway with like stuff on both sides. That's what you call like a galley kitchen. I think at least. Or maybe I'm just making that up. But yeah, I want like an open one, preferably with like a nice open space, an island maybe. That would be great. And then like a dining room like attached to it. I'm not a huge fan of like the lounge diner, like open plan kitchen lounge diner triple, because I find that that's kind of annoying when you like want to watch stuff and someone wants to be in the kitchen, you know. So I'm thinking like kitchen diner and then separate lounge, right? Yeah, and then nice dishwasher, nice cabinets, open space, good amount of surfaces to prepare food on and things as well, right? Countertop dishwasher. I don't really have space for that right now. It would be a bit of a squeeze. I'm struggling a little bit with countertop space already. So a countertop dishwasher would be pushing it a little far as well. What's up, Ranga, by the way? Dad's an electrician, but downside is he gives 0 fucks on aesthetics. So he drilled a hole into my room for my Ethernet, and that's it. No cover-ups. Yeah, he's like, well, I have to act professional at work. So when it's in my own house, fuck it, dude, I'll do the laziest botch job there is. I thought about the countertop dishwasher, but they're like this big, and I feel like they don't clean super well. I don't know, maybe if I got an expensive one, but then it's like, then I have that, and I have no need for that later on when I move, right? So I've been doing it like this for like 5 years now anyway, so I could probably handle another few months of washing my dishes by hand, right? And then when I move into a new place, then I can have a proper dishwasher and I'll be living the fucking high life at that point. Where to place the sex swing? That can go on the back of any door, actually. And it's not a sex swing, it's workout equipment. I'll need to find a new place to put my pull-up bar, though. That's the only doorway in the whole house that pull-up bar fits on, actually. Because it's got like a wall on both sides. Wrap your dishes in cling film and they never get dirty. I hate that kind of sounds good, like a good idea. But then you can't like cut through anything because you just cut through the cling film, right? Dishwasher and a robot vacuum. Ooh, a robot vacuum is kind of good. I actually don't mind vacuuming. My least favorite household chores are probably keeping the kitchen tidy, especially like washing up and cleaning up straight after, like on the night, like cook dinner and then wash up. I hate doing it like straight after eating or something, right? So yeah, I can let it get a little overwhelming, which is bad. And then I'd say my next least favorite is probably, I don't know, maybe the bathroom, but it's not that bad. Cleaning the bath and shower is a bit of a ball ache, to be honest. Cleaning the toilet's fine. Cleaning the sink is fine. Cleaning the floors is fine. You know, it's all right. But yeah, I really like vacuuming. That's a good one. And then yeah, like everything else is just kind of whatever. Tidying is annoying, but at least you have like agency where you're gonna put stuff, right? Yeah, ideally I'm gonna tidy as you go, but I never manage. Yeah, same. I try and tidy as I go, but then I'm like, oh, gotta stir this thing, gotta do that, and I can never get into like the flow of the washing up. So I'll wash like one cutting board while I go. And then the rest of it will just get stacked up and I have like 3 pans at the end and I'll be like, well, fuck. Because like sometimes I'm like trying to time it so everything gets ready at the same time, which means I don't have time to wash up all the old pans and shit, right? So all the old, like 3 pans or whatever I'm using finishes at the same time and I'm like, well, now I want to eat while it's hot, right? ADHD moment. It's not. Look, no, it's being a good chef. Okay, I'm like trying to time it, everything, so I can have it all hot. All right, not an ADHD moment. Exactly. Yeah, Zephyr, my man, my man. Zephyr gets it, dude. Okay, you're trying to like not burn the food. Okay, look, like when I know I can put something in the pan and leave it for like 4 minutes or something like that, and like it needs to like sear, right? So I can be like, cool, I can like wash something up real quick. But then when it gets to the point where it's like stir it occasionally, I'm like, okay, time to wash up 1 mug. Oh shit, now I need to stir the thing. Like you don't really get that much done, you know. Thankfully, my wife enjoys cooking and cleaning. Lucky man, lucky man. See, I like cooking. Not on a daily basis though. So if I need to wife up with someone that would want to like alternate the cooking and the washing up, and then most of the washing up's done through the dishwasher anyway. So it's like all your washing up really is like maybe a couple pans in the sink, right? That's manageable. Like a couple pans, maybe a chopping board or two, and then like the plates, the cutlery is all taken care of. Even like, you know, like the Pyrex dishes, like all that shit can just chuck it in the dishwasher, the mugs, everything like that. Even some pans you can get like dishwasher proof ones, right? And although not sure I trust them, I'd rather just wash the pans by hand, to be honest. But if you can get the dishwasher pans, great. The dream is to get those like hex-clad ones. I don't know if that's like an actual scam or they're actually really fucking good. Does anyone have hex-clad pans in here? They look good, and they're supposedly backed by Gordon Ramsay. So you have them? Are they good? Are they worth? Because they look really fucking good, and like people who had them, and everyone I've heard that's had them said they're fucking great, but they're so fucking expensive. But if I just shell out and buy like with a big set for like £500 and get like every pan hexclad, then like they should last me literally forever, right? They're amazing. What is it? Never heard of it. You'll recognize them. They're in like every cooking video, YouTube short, TikTok, anything that you've ever seen. Every influencer shills them massively. Images. It's these ones. You know, they have this like little design on them. Yeah. So you can get like the big set. So they have like pots, pans, frying pans. You know, they're like cast iron, but they're non-stick, non-scratch, dishwasher proof. Good heat distribution, like all this. I don't have any stainless steel actually. I was wanting to try that next, but yeah, they're like this design one. They're like Gordon Ramsay's pans, right? It's a cooking stream. It could quickly become one, to be honest. But yeah, it's this design thing. They're like £200 for a 35-inch non-stick frying pan. Oh, sorry, they're stainless steel. Yeah. But apparently they're really fucking good. So that's like the dream. There's like the dream to get all the hexclad pans, but it's gonna cost a bit, right? But everyone that I've ever met that's had them said they're fucking great. £200, yeah. 35-inch pan is yeah. Wait, 35-inch pan is fucking insane, actually. They're non-stick, non-scratch. Like hashtag ad. No, that I'm not. But I've heard they're good. I don't actually own any myself, so I can't speak on them. Yeah, making a lot of pilot. Maybe it was 35 centimeter. That makes more sense. 35 centimeter makes more sense. I can fit a freaking pizza. I can fit a couple pizzas. Yeah, it'll be 35 centimeter, I reckon. Quality cookware is expensive. Yes, 100%. What I've been getting recently is what are my pans? I like my pans that I've got at the moment. They're called they're quite a cheap one, but they're still pretty good. Oops. I don't know what they're called, but they're the one with the little red dot in the middle. They're pretty nice. This was only like £20 for like a fucking massive ass frying pan. It's pretty good. You can get like cook a whole fried breakfast in this, you know? Yeah, Tefl. Yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad. I like those ones. Tefl, Tefl, I don't know. I don't know. One of the two. One of the two. Big up Tefl, Tefl, Tefl. Tefl makes sense to me. Tefl pan. Fan of Teflon? No, it's not Teflon. Tefl. Or is it made of Teflon? I don't know. I don't know even what Teflon is. What's Teflon? I thought that was like a little scrub thing. Teflon is a brand name for synthetic polymer, non-stick chemical, heat resistant. Right. So that's a Teflon pan. Right, I got you. Had the hex splats for almost 5. I think they come with like a 25-year guarantee or warranty or something on them as well. So yeah, don't like the Teflon coating. I don't mind it. It's quite non-stick. I never use any metal in my frying pans though, because my ex used to destroy like every frying pan. I swear, man. I got like a really nice like ceramic frying pan for Christmas, and she destroyed it like the second time she used it. I was just like, fucking hell. So I've just gone for like cheaper ones. Well, I got the cheaper ones, but yeah. I eventually want to get the Hexcad ones. Thing is, like the Tefl ones I have there, they seem pretty good. They don't buckle or anything. I've always been getting cheap frying pans before, and they always start like buckling up in the middle, and they like make like a semi little like bowl when they're hot. I hate that shit. But these ones stay like perfectly flat so far, and I've had them like 6 months or so. Easily scratch or wears off. Yeah, that's why I only use like a what's that, like rubbery kind of materials in there, and wood. Obviously wood's fine. Just never metal, and nothing ever scratchy in them. Like I wash them with sponge only, never any like rough coating thing. Yeah, silicone. Yeah, exactly. Tefl's okay. Yeah, it's fine. They're not my dream pans, but they were pretty good for the price. I got them on the Tesco Club Card deal for like 20 quid, so not bad. Exactly. Silicone spatula. Yep, exactly. Silicone, plastic, or wood is fine, I think. Tefl's French, maybe. So with a French. How do you do a French accent? Tefl. I don't know. Don't use melon. Yeah, or you're eating toxins. Exactly. Yeah, or you get fucked up. Exactly. Right, dude. We're like an hour in. Hour and 9 minutes on full cam. We need to open up Final Fantasy, man. Okay, Final Fantasy. Dude, we went on the cooking tangent, kitchen tangent, housing tangent before we even opened up the game today. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. What's the battleground right now, guys? What's the front line here? You don't play WoW anymore? I don't play WoW anymore. Wow, I've been playing a little tiny bit off stream, but I haven't really played in like a week or two, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't stream it anymore. I just stream Final Fantasy and a little bit of variety here and there. Big up the Outer Wilds stream from the other day. Onsal after reset. All right, so Shatter into Onsal. Okay. Onsal after reset sounds good. When's cooking stream? Soon. We were talking about it last stream as well, actually, with the cookbook and stuff, right? You have a life off stream? I try to, yeah. Kev? What are you planning there? No. Thank you for the 100 bit. I assume you just wanted a kiss. Mwah. I assume you just wanted a little kiss. Our stream was cozy. It was cool. I did actually enjoy it. I know I was a little frustrated at a time with it, guys. I feel like the learning curve for the game was a little bit like, here you go, you're in space, good luck. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, for me, that's really jarring as a game, to just kind of throw you in and not give you like any direction. It's just like, go. I'm like, I need it a little more linear than that usually. But then I guess as we did more time loops and things like that, and I was like, okay, so I kind of get what I'm doing. It's like, go back, fully explore the planet. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but at least I found the PC now, so we can cut like how to translate and things like that, right? The flying practice. Yeah, the movement in the game, I'm still not 100% grabbing. You full-time streaming? Yeah, I've been full-time streaming for like almost 6 years probably. Yeah, we've had a couple good years, a couple bad years, and a couple good years. So that's where we're at right now. Blalu from work. Hi, Tongue. How's work going? Supposed to be a mystery? Yeah, exactly, right? So it is kind of a mystery. I still don't know. So I haven't looked up anything about the game. I was tempted after the stream to be like to just like go and Google like what a vague like linear path would have been, and I was like, actually no, I'm just gonna leave it a mystery and see what the fuck happens. Sorry, Borrow. Sorry. Crazy. Yeah. It depends, right? Like in terms of it being a full-time income and stuff, Recede. Depends how, to be honest, like most of it is crowdfunded, right? So it really depends how like generous the chat's been. The past like couple years, the chat's like banded together and really carried hard. So yeah, I can keep on doing this basically until no one wants to sub and gift subs anymore. I try to take a few sponsors now and then. Only sponsors I'm okay with though, because like upside of sponsors is it generates me income without people having to give from their own pockets. Downside is some of the stuff that people want you to chill on sponsors is fucking dog shit. So it's like finding a balance between stuff that I'm okay with talking about and like playing and, you know, doing sponsors for, and, you know, how much money they'll realistically get me, and like how annoyed that's going to make the chat kind of thing, like how much of a sellout I look like kind of thing, right? So it's up and down. It's up and down. But Ritter Rhino, no, stop giving money, guys. See, this is what I'm talking about, Recede. People are just like, look, he mentioned money. He must need some or something. No, that's not what I'm talking about, guys. I'm not saying like, Stinky. I'm not saying give me money right now, okay? 36 more. I need money. Train is in 7 minutes. You jumped the gun. You jumped the gun, Kevin Ritter Rhino. Righto, thank you for the 5 subs to Typhos, Kaz EXE, Clasistia, Joseph, and Dawn Star Blade. And I will shut the fuck up, I guess. Whoa, Sin! What's up, bro? Dude, we got some old school WoW chatters in here today, though, man. Yeah. Actually, Sin, you're from FF days, actually. Now that I think about it. Welcome in, welcome in. Give him all your money. But yeah, Recede is like super OG WoW, I think. I remember when you had a potato as a camera and got hyped when someone got... Oh yeah, when I got the stream deck. I've still got it right here. I can't really point my camera down, but look. There, oh, there it is. There's the stream deck right there. Yo. It's still going strong, and that's like 5 years ago we got that or something. What the Sin? Guys, chill. Chill. You don't have to give me money, okay? This is free content. Holy shit, there's a lot of people in here. Jesus. Oxia Boom? What the? Yo, Sin. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Sefric, Flisfer, Hazabella, Belasin, and Full Metal Mariolas. I think Sefric and Hazabella were in here earlier as well, so that's good. Hopefully they're still here. If you did get one of those, make sure you say thank you to Sin. Oh yeah, Sin. Yeah, dude, you always came in and just gifted subs and then left. I remember now. You would just come in, gift subs, and then leave. And that was it. That was like your story arc. But now, nice to see you back, man. Nice to see you back. He needs more money. Guys, you don't have to ever give any money in here, okay? Let me make that abundantly clear. M+ in Dark Heart Thicket. Dude, Legions was good times. Good times. Oxia Boom. Back on the FF, level 69. You couldn't have planned it better. Cute if read. M+ mentioned Wokage. Oxia Boom is Yoan. He's my old WoW guildie that I convinced to come over to play FF. And also, Boom, are you coming over to the UK in summer or not? I'm trying to get him to come over to the UK so we can go on a road trip together in, is it July? Yeah, we're going to have a... My old WoW guild is doing like a meetup, and while they've pissed me off a little bit with, you know, how they've treated the guild since I handed it over to them, some people in the guild I still quite like. So I'm going to go to the meetup to hopefully hang out with those guys. And I'm trying to get Boom to come, and I'm going to pick him up from the airport, and we're going to go on a little road trip. So we need to convince Yoan to come on over. Also, what's up, Suspect? Hello, hello. Tyrannical Xavius. Yeah, that was not good times. How are you doing today, Ratha? How are we feeling? Sin, thank you for those 5 gifted. Ritter Rhino, thank you for those 5 gifted. No Train. Easy clap, dude. That's the best way to receive the gift subs outside of the train. We like that. We like that. But yes, I did have that absolute potato camera. You know how much that camera was received? The old camera was £10, I think I bought it for on Amazon. It was like a 2 megapixel one of those like OG webcams, like almost like the quality that you'd get in like a laptop, right? Back in the day, like laptop ones now are fine, but back in the day, laptop ones, they were fucking dog shit, right? And then this one is this one cost me £260, I think, and it's still a webcam, which is cool, and it has all these like bonus features on it. I do want to eventually get one of those like proper like mirrorless cameras, but honestly, I think this one's kind of good for it being a webcam and it literally being plug and play. I think the quality is pretty okay on this, right? Like it's decent. It's decent. It's got like a lot of settings and stuff, and it's got these like bonus things that you can do, like you know, tracking modes. Hey! You know, it can follow me around like I got my own personal cameraman and stuff. It's got upper body mode, so it can do this. Headless mode. Can zoom in on my chest. Don't know why that one's a thing, but I mean, I guess it's good for showing off. If I had a Jack Will sponsorship right now, that would go pretty good. And then it's got yeah, there we go. Zoom back out. And then it's also got this mode, lower body mode, which is kind of sus.
Tiny. Go to sleep. Hee hee.
So don't know about that one, but that's built in. I didn't set this up. I haven't engineered this. It's part of the camera. So I don't really know 100% what they were planning when they put that mode in there, but it's on the camera, default setting. Yeah. It's very Dej. Everyone is away for Easter. I mean, I suppose that's good for your work and stuff, Tongue, right? All right, let's put that down there. Move that back over here. Easy, easy, easy. Right, let's bring up the YouTube chat again. Does the UK have proper American-style pork breakfast sausage mince? What do you mean by American-style pork breakfast sausage mince? I bought like 3 packs of sausage meat, so like the other day, and that's what I used to make my breakfast burrito meal preps. So I'm gonna say yeah, but I don't know what makes it American style, to be honest. Boom, boom. Posted my new puppy. You have a new puppy? Yo, hold up. Hold up a sec. Say hello to my new puppy, Stormy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Look at that. Holy, so cute. Russ is showing off the AI camera again. Classic. Ticket off the bingo card. Built-in cock shot. It has a built-in cock shot. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, now that's a puppy. Look at the eyes. Look at the little toy. Stormy is so cute. Oh my god, there's a video. He's destroying that thing. How long have you had the puppy? So cute. Oh, cat attack. So cute. Heart poggers. Poggies. Gotta be done. It's gotta be done. Boom, 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 beam, 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 beam. Australian cattle dog. Yeah, wait, what's the breed? He's so smart. Such a little personality and gray eyes. I want to grab him. He's a Pomsky. Okay. Hope he's good at chewing things to death. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I guess when they're teething and stuff as well, right? Rev, you gonna... What the? Pooping time over. Prepare to get punted across the room. What? Don't you freaking dare. Don't you freaking dare. I am not that tiny, okay? I will fly. I will fly back. No, I will fly back. I will get you back for this. Who can play at that game? Holy shit, there's actually so many people in the guild. Yo, holidays kind of good for the stream, huh? Damn. People get to chill out, play some FF and stuff. How's it not a punt emote? Yeah, there should just be one where you just do like an American, like a rugby like drop kick or like an American football drop kick. You know, one of the rare times, like maybe like 4 times throughout the entire of an American football game where they actually put their foot to the ball and then they call that the name of the game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Punt him again. Bonk. Oh my god. No. Oi. Wow. See, there is a punt emote, but I don't know what this one's called. I'm actually getting... Wait. Let me move into a line of fire a little bit. Bonk. Yep. I have a husky personality since the weight gain. Nice. A hurricane? Why have you guys all got timers set for this? No? I'm pretty sure it's still on cooldown, guys. Wait, have you guys been just waiting since you guys were like, he talked about money, and those two guys gifted 5 subs, and it's like too early for train? Now you realize there's going to be like no good train going on because everyone already dropped their gifteds, right? You realize it's not even going to work. Hurricane, regardless of that. Thank you for the 100 bits, okay? I'm dying of cuteness overload. That is a really cute puppy. May the 20th, 2018. Holy shit, received. Yeah, you actually were like one of my first followers, probably. You're probably one of the first, yeah. Hell yeah, though. Hell yeah, we like that. Tongue? Hey, to be fair, Yosin did just gift a bunch of subs, so deserved, I think. Tongue, good snipe. Guys, we're not doing that. Akira, we're not doing that. Go. No, let's not go. Let's not go. Okay, Lily, you too. Lily, don't you get involved as well. No, Rocky, stop that too. Guys, I am the one in control here. I am supposed to be in control of the chat room and the stream and the guild and everything that happens around it that includes the hype train. So I'm telling you guys, it's got to die. It's not going any further. What's up, Ninjak, by the way? Why are you guys all typing cocker? Oh, that was when I did the camera, huh? Yeah, okay. He wants them subs. Lily, thank you for the 100 bits. Rocky, thank you. Akira, thank you. Tongue, thank you for the gift sub. Hurricane, I think I already gave you a kiss. But on this one occasion, Hurricane, consider yourself in debt to me now. Did you enjoy yesterday's offline train? I did. I saw it. Well, I didn't enjoy it. Well, I kind of did because it was offline. So, but I only saw it after it happened, you know? So I was a little bit too late to the party. But Kev gifted 5 subs off stream yesterday as well. So that was kind of naughty. He's trying to start offline hype trains in the Discord and stuff as well. There was an offline train. Yeah, it was posted about in the general chat in Disc, I think, Tongue. Kev was trying to get people together to do it, and then these guys did some bits and stuff. Naughty. Naughty. Luckily, I didn't see and I wasn't present to tell them off in the moment, so they did kind of get away with it. Arakon, thank you for the... Oro? He. Well, Arakon, thank you for the 14 months. Wah! I'm going to give you a whack for that, okay? A resub, I can't be too angry at a resub at Arakon and Borrow, okay? Since they're tier 1 resubs, they go towards keeping the partner plus contract alive, okay? So I can't be like super mad, right? 28 more. It's not happening. It's not happening. No 69ing in this chat, guys, all right? Hold me to that. Hold me to that. Arakon, though, thank you so much. Borrow, thank you for the 8 months as well, my good sir. He. Not even a little? Not at all. Oh, shit. It's payday. No, it's not payday. Do not check your bank accounts, guys. Do not look in there. Okay? I will get mad at that. I will get extremely mad at that, Volana. Thank you for the 16 months as well. I just did. Too late. Okay, you can look at your bank account, but don't do anything crazy, okay, Ratha? All right? Is that a deal? Chat, can we all make a deal with Rafa right now that nothing goes beyond just checking the balance is okay? No deal. Come on, hear me out here, okay? Just like you can have a check, but no action. Inaction is the dream, actually. Volana, thank you for the 16 months, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for keeping the sub going as well. Hopefully you're having a good time. I think I saw you had a special event recently or something in Ponta's chat yesterday. Some anniversary and stuff, so congrats on that. Wow, all of my money for us, bank account, are we sure? Well, you know the best. No, I'm not trying to get you to spend all your money upon me. Do not empty your bank accounts into the chat, guys. It would give people a sub, which means they could watch the stream ad free. However, it would cost you dearly. right? Gift subs are in the mail. That's fine, because then I don't get to see them, and it doesn't extend the train. That's the most important part. Oops. No more kickies, okay? No more kickies. You too, Karma. Dude, there's so many people in the guild, man. Husband and I are celebrating 12 years. Fuck yeah! That's honestly a PogChamp worthy moment. Let's get some Peepo Awesomes for Volana. Yeah, that is actually Peepo Awesome, to be honest. Yeah, clappies! 12 years a long ass time, dude. I couldn't even live with myself for 12 years, so well. I've somehow managed 32, but yeah, it's not been easy. It's not been easy. 10 years soon, boss? Damn. Hell yeah. 32 too many. Wow, you saying that you wish I was never born? Because that is kind of toxic, to be honest. People awesome. Caught you staring. Catboy now. Damn. Okay. And we're going places here. Who else do we have in the guild then? Massive Wood. Oh, Catboy ear wiggles. Wait, get me more of those. Give me some more of those. Cock up. I hope you're cock up looking up at the Catboy and Catgirl and not at the other thing that you might be. Massive Wood. Yeah, there's Massive Wood behind these guys. So we'll go check that out in a second. Cock up. Dead up. Cock hog. Maybe cock hog is not a good name. Maybe it should be like looking very up or something. I don't know. Look very up. Look straight up. Not cock hog. Cock hog's a bit, you know, imagine people on the phone and they don't see the emote and they just see people typing in caps cock hog. Yeah, Mayo Miko earwiggles is probably the best part of Catboy. Maybe my Catboy should come back. Hey, look, real life cat as well. Hell yeah. Look uppest. Look uppest. Look uppies. Look, this is Massive Wood. Huge pink head on that thing as well. On that Massive Wood. So that's pretty interesting for sure. Oh, he's doing something. Hello. No, Emrys. They know. How do they know? And here I was thinking. Here I was thinking it was dead. And I was like I was going to wait 40 more seconds, right? And I was going to say, thank you, Ratha, for not doing anything with your bank account and payday. That's perfectly peak and good. And then Emrys comes in and ruins the whole thing with extending the train. Naughty. Naughty. Emrys, I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are. I don't even know how you are. Because he won't speak to me. However, Emrys, I appreciate the 10 gift subs. And it's not that tiny. Okay? The alert played for you, though. Emrys based. Vertical cock, huh? Jesus. Emrys, thank you for the 10 gift subs to Velufa, Danwell, Rena, Irish Rock, Sharon, Irony, Ninjak, who was in the chat, I believe, Notorious Mike, Danny, Ali, and Mixie. If any of you guys are in the chat, make sure you do say thank you to Emrys, okay? I'm sure Emrys would appreciate it. And yeah. And also to Yosin or Riderino for those. We're gonna like, you know, that was random that I did those 5 each, but I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Sharon, for thanking Emrys. Legend. Right, is Emrys in the guild actually? I'm Lala spotting right now. And we actually have so many people in here. It's been a while since the guild been this busy. Hey, look! Hey, I found you. Hi, Emrys. Emrys exists in game. Yippee! We both got cool lalas. I'm sure Emrys appreciates a good mullet chops lala fell, you know? What? Why can't I look at him? Come on. Why can't I look at him, Belma? Let me through. I want to pet him. I want to hug him. That's adorable. That is adorable, isn't it? Larius and Belma are the bodyguards of Emrys. All right, here we go. Thanks, Emrys. You're a legend. Thanks, Irish, for thanking Emrys as well. Mullet Chops is peak male Lalafell. Yeah, honestly, the masculine energy stripping off this Lalafell is insane. Oops. Look at that. Look at that shit. He's so wholesome and cool. He's so cool. Yay. What does that why does it kind of look like a penis? This, I think that might be the joke. Massive wood, and he's got a big pink helmet. I was like, what can I say that doesn't sound cock? And I said fucking helmet. Jesus Christ. Headpiece. No, that's just as bad. End? No. Mask. Mask is probably the best. He's wearing a pink mask, guys. Bellend? Shit. Penis hat? That's not penis hat, guys. Reading chat without context. Keck W. Welcome in, Flappy. Hi, Flappy. Hi, Flappy Seal. Look, we're just talking about cool stuff. Wholesome, cool stuff. That's kind of the plan. Hey, look, Amy Sunlight. Pog. Moon Enjoyer. Main character NA. Old EU. By the way, guys, if you missed it, we have the UCOB roster. I've made the chat. Okay, we've got a little chat. We're planning some stuff. So in a bit, we're gonna check out the UCOB like play-by-play of the fight and stuff, and make some plans and things. I want to make my own strat. Like, we're gonna follow the video strat, but I'm gonna make my own like sequence of events and what has to happen and stuff, so I can refer to it as we go. Stop looking up, Fahi. All right, none of that. See, it's a penis. That is a weird looking. That is a weird looking penis. Not gonna lie. If that's what you've been dealing with all your life, then yeah, like it goes bigger as you get down and then thinner again. That's like mutated almost at that. Yo, Iranks, your massive wood. Welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, sniff massive wood in the chat right now. Then got a couple moles. Yeah, moles on there. Not good either, guys. Kev, nothing about that. Yeah, 07 to the train. No one's edging that bad boy, right? Right? Okay. We made it out of another one. Pre-level 5, we'll take that. We take that. Bye, Trange. Say it with me, guys. Bye, Trange. Wave goodbye. Wave goodbye. I don't want to smell that massive wood. Well, that's fair enough. Tell chat to smell. No, I'm talking about the chatter, guys. You do sniff the new chatter on your ranks. First time chat message, right? That's just a ritual in here. It's part of the induction. What's up, Showrai as well? Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna now, it's reset. We're gonna do a cheeky on-style game. All right. We're gonna do the cheeky on-style game. We're gonna win. I'm gonna do a gamba for the win. We're gonna win, and then I'm gonna get some nice XP on Dancer. All right. And then what we're gonna do is possibly check out some. I think I should check out the UCOB stuff first, and then do the role quests after. Or do you think the role quest first? I think the UCOB stuff could be more interesting. I don't know how long it'll take and stuff. Basically, what I want to do is I want to watch this video of the Unending Coil of Bahamut Ultimate Visual Guide. Apparently, this is like light Arty Finder does Ultimate or something like that. So it's like the EU light server strats. So this will be useful for anyone that wants to pug from then on anyway. And if we ever want to just like pug it in Party Finder or something. It's quite a long video, but I do want to kind of look through it and take some notes maybe and see, like, I think it's going to explain all the different mechanics and stuff. The plan is start raiding Monday. The roster, I will show you guys. Open. The roster is this. So, by the way, anyone that's signed up and like isn't directly on this list, I put, yeah, consider yourself on the bench anyway. Just like if you're ever around and we need a person or something. I mostly did it based on like availability and stuff, right? So these are like the people that are most available and qualified, basically. Like some people put in, you know, on the availability section that they didn't really know. They might be getting a new job. They don't know if they can make it home in time and things like that. So basically I took the people that hopefully we should have the least issues with like turning up to raids. That's essentially the plan. And then still had like a good amount of experience. And then there's a couple people with a bit less experience who I kind of wanted to get in. Like these guys I wanted to get in, but there just wasn't really a realistic spot. So we're kind of running with that. And out of these players, no ultimate clears, 1 Uwu clear, No ultimate clears. No ultimate clears. I think Kaf has done T, maybe? Ogre's done a few things, but I'm putting him on an off roll. Nocturne, I think, has done T as well. Solitaire's done none, as far as I know. So we're like 5 or 6 no ultimates done at all. And like 7 of us, no UCOBs done. So should be pretty epic. There's going to be a lot of first clears for a lot of people, right? So that's kind of where we're sitting at with UCOB. Does maybe I have too much free time? Yeah, because you said about the move on yours, Sethran, as well. So if you're around and we need someone, for sure. Good old Tessin and Yuri. Wait, what is that, Civitem? Currently doing cobbers myself, not at the moment, but on Thursdays and Fridays. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, we're gonna raid Mondays and Fridays, and we're probably Tuesdays is off because a lot of people are doing like Savage reclears and stuff on that day. And then we're gonna use Wednesday as like our flex day. Like for example, if anyone can't make it, like if we have like 2 or 3 people that can't do a Monday, then we'll use Wednesday, Friday that week. And if people can't do Friday, we'll use Monday, Wednesday that week. You know. So we've got a little bit of a flex day in the middle, but preferably we're just gonna do like Mondays and Fridays each week. Oh, Tessin and Yuri make the LPD. I got you. At least he's not tanking. Yeah, we're gonna make him the liquid fire baiting bitch boy that he is. So that's Solitaire's kind of job arc in there. But we're gonna watch this guide later. I thought I could just do this off stream and make notes, which I'm completely fine with, but I thought it could be interesting to like talk about it as we go and use it as a little bit of a react. And then I can kind of take you through like my thought process. I'm gonna do like a notepad document, and I'm gonna write down like there are these things like here. It tells you like all the different abilities happening at all the different times and stuff. But I'd rather make my own. I'd rather like reference this, but make my own so I can be like, okay, this is gonna happen. Make sure we have like 5 people move in here because it's a bit more detailed and stuff. So I'm gonna make my own like sequence of events, I suppose, and like where we want to kind of like push DPS and where we don't and things like that. So I'm gonna make like my vague plan based on this guide, I think. So I'm doing it a little bit myself. Perfect. He doesn't know how to bait. Well, he will do soon. Godlike NFTs. Yeah, we're going to have some insane NFTs coming out here. Light party after 3 wipes tops. Bristol Rovers up on Wrexham. Yo, 20 Pog. Danver. Thank you for the 20-month resub, by the way. NFT time. Yeah, we won't have any we're not gonna have any disbands, and if we ever have someone that like is too problematic for the roster, well, we have some backups, but I'm pretty sure everyone will be fine. The plan is to like not have to kick anyone, no one has to drop out, like we clear with the party that we start with. That's the plan. Okay, NFTs nuts. Jesus, Kate, you are on it today, aren't you? I have to check Mari plate. Hold. I have PTSD for squirrels, squids, cats, and rams. Still, that PTSD never going away. Also, I've decided I'm playing Red Mage. So, maybe definitely not is going to pull up the mantle of Sage. I'm going to play some Red Maging. And that means that we can spam res. We can spam some res. Good. Like, the reason I decided was rotation's kind of fun. Aesthetically, very cool. I've been saying since like before I even started playing the game that I think Red Mage was one of the jobs that I felt like was like kind of up my alleyway the most because it's like a team player job. And yeah, it does like half decent damage in UCOB anyway, I think. So it felt fluid to play. Good team player thing. It means that the healers can save some mana on reses as well, which would be nice. Yeah, best caster rotation right now. Yeah, it felt complete. It felt very nice. Boo, man, chicken. I'm going to Sage heal a Savage tier in Eden though. So feel like get a Savage tier on them out. I've done a Savage tier on Red Mage, but yeah, maybe get a Savage tier done on Sage. The thing is, I was honestly, it was very close with me playing Sage and trying it out, but I don't want to get like 15 minutes into the fight and then like forget to press a button and then we wipe and I'm like, sorry, that's on me because I'm a noob and I have no healing experience. Like, I feel like that's kind of taking a piss. So I do think I would get much better at Sage, but I'd rather try out a bit more content on it first, basically. Backflip off the arena. That's 100% happening, yep. Heal the second tier. Maybe. I want to get a bit more Sage practice in and then we'll see how it goes. exactly. I'm thinking I play Sage in Eden, at least for a tier. So that's the plan. I want to do a Reaper tier in Eden. I want to do a Sage tier in Eden. And I'm not sure what I do for the last tier. Maybe a Samurai tier. Did you announce the roster? I did, yeah. It's, here you go. I guess I didn't announce it in Discord, actually. I probably should do a Discord ping. But here you go. This is what it's looking like. This is the roster. It's very good. Looks great. Plays great. Doesn't change with expansions. Yeah, Red Mage. Yeah, so if it's something that, like, I get on with. And also, another reason is I think the weapon, like, from the totem, the rapier weapon from UCOB also looks really badass. So there's all those things. Like, I get the weapon for it on the job that I clear with, and it's going to be fun, and it's a team player job, and it does half decent damage, and the rotation's fun. So there's like a few different reasons for it. So I'm going to go with red. That's going to be the plan. So luckily, maybe he's been doing some prepping and working out like all the timings for Sage and stuff as well. And Cafe, I guess, are you gonna what have you decided which healer you're gonna play? Astro or White Mage? I assume Astro you kind of like, don't you? Ever done a tier as a physical range? I actually haven't. Actually, yes. No, I haven't. I've only done extremes as dancer. The only real healer? Based. Nice. All right, that would be perfect then. There you go. We'll have Sage and Astro then. And then I think we're having Paladin and Warrior tanks. Melees, I think, are undecided. And I'll play red, and Solitaire's on Machinist. So basically, the melees can just play whatever. Maybe someone plays Monk for big deeps. Maybe someone plays... I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. They can play whatever they want. So, yeah, the melees have kind of like free range on what they want to pick. Rescue him to his death. Yeah, another reason is like I already find like the Sage has a lot of buttons for me. I need to put some practice in. I need to get better at like rescues and Icarus and stuff like that. So I just feel like I'd be not utilizing the whole kit if I were to play Sage, and I feel like that's a bit trolling in an ultimate. So I just want a bit more practice on healer before I take it into something like that. Monk and Ninja would be nuts, yeah. But I'll let them pick what they want to play. They can kind of just rock up and try out a few different jobs, I suppose. But it should be good fun. It should be good fun. So that's going to be the stream content for like 2 days a week. Yeah, no UCOB today because some people are like away for holidays and stuff for Lana. It's holidays in the EU. So some people have like, you know, gone away for the weekend and shit because there's like days off on these days. So that's okay. I think everyone's okay for Monday though, as far as I know. And if they're not, we might just have to do the first session with like a fill if anyone's away, because I don't want to keep stalling the start of UCOB. Yeah, but everyone so far has said they're good for Monday, so I think we should be okay to start then. Who's Phil? No, not that kind of Phil, but like FILL. That's what I'm thinking. Right, shall we do a cheeky front line with the gang? I feel that could be good. Squirrel. Squirrel. What is that? Up? Is that in Up? When he does the squirrel thing, it's the dog, right? FILL. Exactly. Phil. What? What? God, we have so many Lalas in the guild. Dude, I switched to Lala Fowl, and then we just have a ton of Lalas here all the time. Maybe that's what we needed. I need to lead the Lala line. Who is FI Phil? No. FILL. Yeah. Frontline. All right, if you want to join me for Frontline, come stand over here. I'll take in anyone that hasn't been in recently over anyone that's in all the time. And then, but if not, then, yeah, whatever. Lucille, let's go. Oxia coming in for Frontline. Shit, okay. Phil. No, don't Phil or bang Ted, guys, okay? Phil who? Phil, apparently. Yeah, we have a blue healer as well with the warrior, so that should be good. We have like 2.5 healers in the UCOB team here. There's no real competition with Black Mage and Summoner right now. I think actually... Okay, so I was checking this, right? Not that, like, I'm not going to tell people to play, like, what's the highest DPS jobs, but if I go to Unending Coil of Bahamut statistics, then it's telling me Summoner and Monk are, like, giga insane. And then it's Picto, Dragoon, Ninja, Red Mage, Machinist, Viper, Black Mage, etc. So like Red Mage is not actually bad considering how much utility you're also bringing, right? But Summoner is like apparently like 2 buttons. Monk seems insanely good, like just in general though. Yeah, Samurai and Reaper are eating bad. They are not having a good time in here. But like Red Mage pretty good. Dragoons obviously bring a lot of raid DPS with the big cooldowns and shit. That's nice. I suppose that's kind of like where it's really useful because it gives like insanely good raid cooldowns, right? I suppose Ninja's kind of the same there. Machinist's actually pretty good in UCOB, guys. So considering you guys are always shitting on ranged physicals for being bad, Machinist is doing all right. Not too bad. Summoner, yay! Yeah, it's big. And if we bring it down to like, let's say 80th percentile, where are we looking? So that's still pretty good. They're still pretty good up there. Like middle of the pack is fine. Like it's pretty balanced. And then Picto, Monk, and Summoner are like a bit higher. And Dragoon, it probably depends on the rest of your team, like how much raid DPS you're putting out, right? And honestly, the only bad one really is Reaper. You know? Everything's doing fine. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, everything else is fine. And then these ones are just kind of overtuned, I suppose. Probably how I'm going to look at it. All right, Amy coming in. All right, let's do this. This will be the team for today for the frontline then. Frontline Wokage. It's 5 buttons, okay? Smudge. Sorry, Ura. I think Banran wanted a group, so maybe you guys can group together as well. There is actually a shit ton of people in the guild right now. Holy moly. Okay, we're going to go into Onsol. We're going to queue up at the same time. If it pops insta, we're going to decline it and then get a fresh lobby so we can all get in the same game, okay? So you will be taking potentially 1 withdraw hit for the day. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe we don't even need to do that. The Gambit is going to be... where does Russ's team place in FL? First, second, third. Okay. Where does my team finish? All right. You get 2 minutes to decide. All right. Get your points in. Gambit is up. Gambit is up. Where do I finish? Where do I place? First, second, third. Redistribution of points here. I'm going to be playing Machinist, but there's no damage or kill Gamba. We're just going to do a shuffle of the points. Depends how the teams end up and anything like this. Everyone is not allowed to throw for content or the Gamba. Yes, we have the UCOB group. It's, there it is. Oh, there it is. Boom. That's the group. That's the group. I'll ping it in Discord. I'll ping it in Discord after the stream because I realized I forgot to do that. But yeah. Danvar, by the way, thank you for the 20 months, man. And wow, that would be drama. No Reaper allowed into the group. No, everyone, like, I have, like, literally anyone can play whatever job they want as long as we have 2 tanks, a shield and a throughput healer, and a Reza, which is me. So the other guy, well, yeah. So I wanted to put Solitaire on range physical because he can kite the things easier, and I think that's what his main is anyway, and he wanted to play Machinist, so put him on that. But if he wants to play Bard or Dancer for some reason, he can. I just thought he would have wanted to play Machinist. And it makes the healer's life a little bit easier for P1. That's all. Can I play Carpenter? 104 death run cleared. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna... Honestly, guys, I really think that we're gonna completely slay UCOB. I honestly think we're gonna clear this way quicker than you guys think we are. Okay, some people are saying it's gonna take months. Have you seen the gamers? Have you seen the freaking quality of gamers we have in here? UCOB, Fisher, clear. Alright, let's queue this up, okay? Make sure you get your points in. The Gamba's only up for like another 20 seconds or 10 seconds. Alright, get frontline ready. Okay, we're going to queue up when I count down. If it pops within like the first 5 seconds or so, we're declining. Okay, but just wait for my call. Just don't take it instantly. That's all I'm saying, all right? And I'll make the judgment call. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosh. Hold. Everyone queue. Everyone queue. Everyone queue. And if you didn't queue by now, you're probably missing out. All right, we're going to take it if it pops. We're going to take it if it pops. Everyone queue up. Everyone queue up. We should get in the same lobby here. How long did Brute Justice take? That one took like a month, I'd say. Yeah, how long do you think Brute Justice took? I'd say like around a month or so. Maybe 3 weeks. Can't remember exactly, but yeah, 6 or 7 sessions maybe. But we did that blind, right? We're not doing UCOB blind, so we should save a lot of time in the later phases, like by knowing what's coming. You know, it was only blind was only really quite frustrating on Brute Justice because we like had to get back through like a 12-minute fight to see the next mechanic to then go and like strategize over it. Whereas like in UCOB we just know what's gonna happen, so we can be like, okay, this thing's gonna happen, let's prepare for that. Yeah, so because we're not in blind on UCOB, I think it's gonna save us some time like later in the fight. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we make it to Bahamut phase in the first session. Like, not golden, but just the initial Bahamut phase. I reckon we could do it. I'm not going to say that we have to, but I'm going to say either... I reckon in the first session, we're going to get to, like, either dive bombs or Bahamut phase. I reckon we could do it. And if we have good DPS, I don't think we even need to deal with dive bombs anyway, so... So my like homework that I'm going to set the group for Monday is like everything up to Bahamut phase basically. But obviously it's best to have like an overall good understanding of the whole fight. And then just say like more intensely know everything up to the first Bahamut phase for Monday. It's kind of like what I'm looking at least. Definitely P2. I mean, I reckon we'll get P2 within like an hour or like within a lockout, to be honest. Skip dive bombs or disband. Who do we get on our team here? So, me, Amy, Lux, Oxia, Mari, Lucille, Akira, Zeslana, Kotomi, Makina. Oh my god. Clover, Feline. Jesus. Ura. Jesus, we got a freaking... Okay, if we don't win this, guys, we're cooked. Alright? We're absolutely cooked. Alright, where the fuck are we going here? Oh shit, I need to change my I need to change back to the Dreagle Eye. Oh, that ninja got sucked. That ninja got sucked in hard. Bum, 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 bum. Holy Maelstrom. Look at that start, guys. That's an insane start for the Maelstrom here. God, we're farming up assists. The blues just got pegged. Crazy times. Crazy times. Nice. Nice. We goddamn pincered them. Right, yellows are heading that direction. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're swapping sides a little bit. Right, yellow are coming in. Big on the bridge here. They're coming in on the bridge. We're stacked up, boys. Whoa! Okay, that warrior died. I'm gonna snipe that summoner. Bravery! Easy bravery kill right there. Yep, we like that. We like that. Oh no, we got Dancer ulted. We're being flanked. We're being flanked up here. Defend your ass. Chainsaw. Boom. Got him, boys. Drill. Nice. We got him, boys. Do 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 Nice. Nice. Okay, that warrior's so dead. Chain him up. Put him in chains. What? Come on, put him in chains. Alright, we chainsaw him then. Oh, you should die, right? He's gonna die? Right? Right? Okay. Jesus, that guy fucking lived forever. Shit. Maybe I get the kill on this guy. Rip. Wanted at least an assist. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we need to fight some yellows, I think. Damn, I really wanted to snipe that Dragoon, but I pussied out. I thought he would die. To get the hell out of there. We can't take that. We don't have enough forces. Boom, 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 boom. We're fighting 2 fights. Alright, onwards. Ooh, do not want to be at the front. 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 Positioning is key. Easy kill. He's dead. Nice. Nice. The bravery snipe, baby. That's what it's all about. Boom, boom, boom. We're almost battle hide up. We're almost battle high out the wazoo. So high. Death ball. Yo, we need to stop yellows though, big time. Bravery cave. I still gotta say I prefer the Dreagle though. Oh, when the music stops, you know you're having a mare. Alright, let's farm these yellows. These fools. Nice. Oh my god, everyone just got completely destroyed there. Okay, we should be getting that. Nice. Nice. Kill the yellows. Take their points. Go get the hell out of here. We need to reposition. We need to reposition. We're getting a little better at that with the mount movement thing, though. I'm going to stay in the death ball here because I do not want to get picked out. Oh, shit, put your shield down. Fuck. Do. God, we're gonna let him get that, aren't we? Okay, we did catch up a little bit there, though. We'll take that. Oh, he's dead. Nice. All right, yellows are coming in on us. Big. Alright there. Oh god. Nice. Kill the ninja, maybe? Drill. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. This is some good team play here. We are on the comeback right now. Hells yeah. This is big time. We heard about that game big time. My favorite. Shit, okay. I'm getting back. I'm getting back. I have no damage left. We want to grab this, though. I quick targeted a guy, but I don't know how. Picto. Looks like Larius. Maybe it is. Oh, that guy's dead. Nice. We already got the point, so we can just dip. We're dipping back for big points. Nice, we got that as well. Hog, we're pushing up for next big point. Yo, this is some exquisite rotations and team play from the Maelstrom here. Holy moly. Believers might be looking good. Okay, we don't want to go in too deep. We don't want to go in too deep here. We don't want to get swallowed in. I guess we're going up this way. Alright, we're being pushed. We're being pushed. He's dead. He's dead. 7 kills. We take that. We take that. Without the Dreagle Eye as well. Not too bad. Alright, yellow got a point. We don't want to... Oh, shit. Yeah, blue's is actually kind of doing good now. It's a close game. Oh my god, they just got absolutely destroyed. Damn, that was big. They got completely mopped up there. I'm gonna snipe that guy. Nice. Good shit. We did sadly let yellows get the S rank here, but we got a lot of kills there. That's an insane combo. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Shit balls. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck balls. Fuck. Okay, you can turn on this guy. He's dead. Blow him up. Blow him up. Okay, okay. We got one down south. That's good. This is hella close. Damn, I put my bravery in. Got nothing to do with it. Shit. There's a fucking S rank. We don't even need the S. We should just get kills, I think. Big. And the battle high is so good for heals as well, though. Oh fuck, we're losing points. We're losing points. We do not like that. Alright, we're going south. As long as they fight mid, we actually should be good here. As long as we stop them capping, then we should be good and we should get these points. That warrior just got yeeted in. Chainsawing him. Nice. I'm yoinking it. I'm yoinking it. I'm yoinking. We're doing it. Hold for the believers. For the believers. I bet that might be it. That might be the GGs. That should be right. Yeah, baby. 10-0-33. Woo. That's death balling right there. A and S rank secured. Yellow just got the S rank mid as well, by the way. That's close. Good games. Good games. Who believed? Who is that? Who has put that 20k on there? Flappy Seal. Who put second? Sion, unlucky. And Helm Oregon lost out on the third one as well. No wolf marks, no win. We'll take this. The perfect game. If only we could have done a bit more damn. Yeah, I should have the bravery. Honestly, I don't know if it's doing work or not. I feel like the Dreagle would have been better here. But I never died, so I never got to respawn, and I didn't want to recall because I had momentum, you know. It's all about the flow. 13-347, 17-134 ninja, classic kill stealing ninja. The Bahamut, yeah, that was the Bahamut's going crazy with Armo and Alita. GG's. The dancing goddess of 12-3-53. This Reaper had a 13-0 game as well. Damn, we absolutely pumped. How much did we get from kills here? 900. Damn, we were PvP as well. Baby. That's how it is. Eagle Eyes Death better? Yeah, I need to change it now when we go out of here, actually. GG's, guys. That was a fun one. That was actually a fun one. It's quite a close game. Only 300k, but I tanked over 1 million. Yeah. Sorry. I know you lost a big time last game, actually. Oh, you mean on damage taken and stuff? I thought you meant on your teabags. GG's believers. First place. We're slowly driving up. Where is it? Let's see. Front line. We're slightly improving the win rate. It was like 24 before. So 27, we're rising. Plus 57k. Hell yeah, Flappy. Back from lunch. We won, and I didn't die, Tongue, and I got 10 kills, and I did 1,000,000.2 damage. Yeah, it was all coming up Russ there. Nopers. All right, I want to change to Dreagle. Boom. Oh, what's my series level at now, actually? And we're already at 22. Holy shit. All right, yoink. What's this? Clockwork Oppressor. Nice. Yoink. Get the Framers kit. Yoink. All right, nice. We're all up to date. Now I can't claim anything for a bit. What is this mount? Does anyone have this one? They must have it by now. Already at 22 though. It's not bad. Like, when did the season even start? Not long ago, right? All right, let's quickly use this. If you want to see some crazy scores, look in general on Discord. Wait, aren't you at work? But yes, you totally should. Wait, let's see. Someone else posted? Oh, look. GG. Nice score, my lord. Damn. Look at that. 2 mil. 2.2 mil dancer. 23. Jesus Christ. 1.8 on the warrior. 13 kills. Damn. Warrior kind of OP, huh? That's big. Spidery robot. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I might have seen it, actually. Now that you mention it. All right, let me grab this. Revel Totem. I don't need this, do I? Get rid of that. Shimryu Totem. I don't need it. What's this? Rathalos Scale. I guess I can chuck that in my retainer at some point. Beef Stew. I'm going to eat that. Did I see an owl? Oh, no. I thought I saw an owly wood, but it's a massive wood. No owls here. War plus Dancer. Go burr. Yeah, I guess, like, you can do the Dancer ult into the Warrior ult and they can't use shields and shit, right? Or, like, what's the combo? What's the combo between the two? What's up, Chiaki? Blah. Welcome in. Got triple sniped at one point. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get any machinist sniping my ass in that game. But my heal was doing like 50% of my health when I have the battle high. It's quite a lot harder to die when you have battle high. I didn't realize like quite how OP it is. Pardon me. I lost 60 battle high in less than a minute in the middle because blue flanked yellows while we were fighting red. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Dark Knight Dragoon, and no one plays those anymore, so probably a good thing. Right, what are we thinking, guys? Are we ready for some UCOB looking and shenanigans and things now? Or how are we feeling? Or do you want to do something else first? I'm just wondering how long the UCOB section is going to take. We could do some learning. Let me get my snacks. Yeah, it should be a good chill time with the UCOB thing, I'm thinking. That we can have a little look, decide what we're doing, and plan out some strategies. Should be fun. And then it will be beneficial to anyone else that's in the team if they're watching as well. DS3 first, maybe? Maybe. Okay. Friday. Today, my plans got cancelled, so potentially there could be a DS3 stream later. Tomorrow, I think I'm out. And Sunday, I think I'm out as well. So, unless Sunday evening, but more likely this evening. We'll see. Maybe there's some Dark Souls in our future, guys. Don't give us hope, but no promises. Streamer having a life? Yeah, I was supposed to have something lined up today, tomorrow, and Sunday, but I think today's thing is cancelled, so he's doing it again. So I at least have tonight to do stuff, you know, and stay in. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 9 months of this. Is it actually been 9 months? That's crazy. We could have had a freaking baby in the time between me last playing Dark Souls and now. Turning around, trying to find a death ball, lost the battle home. Yeah, that's rough. If you get caught when you're trying to like catch back up with the team. We did pretty good. Our whole team was basically a death ball the entire game. There was like one time we had to let mid go because we were like half and half on the beach. Finished Dark Souls 2 a year ago. I did, yeah. Dark Souls 2 is actually kind of fun though. I do want to replay that game with like a plan. So like have a plan of where I want to go and when, what kind of build I want to look for, and stuff like that. I do want to replay Dark Souls 2 at some point. Just get 50 assists and you get battle high 4 times over. Nice, nice. Okay, let's look into some UCOB stuff then. In that case, so what I'm thinking is we will look at that video, right? A little react segment, and I'm gonna make some notes on a notepad as well as we go. So I'll probably start and stop it, and yeah, and kind of plan out who's gonna be in which position. So I should probably have the roster open as well, like this, and yeah. NFT times. I'm ready to take some notes. Yeah, because then we can all do our learning at the same time. It's a little bit more fun that way, right? Just started the Fallout London mod. Oh, you got fed up with Mass Effect? Oh, you quit it. Nice. Okay. It just wasn't like your jam. Like Paladin, whole team wastes LBs on me, and I like being a nuisance. Yeah, Paladin is definitely a disruptor job for sure, right? Roster. This is roster. Here you go. Right. I guess I'll just... Everyone's going to keep asking, so I'm just going to post a Discord announcement now. At everyone. No, not aggressive fairy. At everyone. Hello, all. This is the roster we are going to be running for UCOB. If you didn't make it in, sorry, I tried my best to make the team with the most available people who also fit the experience. criteria. Some people were slightly inexperienced for an ultimate at this point. However, I would have no issue in taking along to the next set of savages. So definitely sign up for Eden Savage when we do that. In a few months. Yeah. Thanks to everyone for showing interest in UCOB, and I hope you will be cheering us on from the sidelines. Okay, also, if you aren't listed on the bench directly, if we ever need a fill, then we'll take whoever from chat, especially if you signed up. Okay. And then post image. All right. That should be good. Is that a good announcement? I feel like that's an okay announcement. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Holy essaying. But there you go. Now everyone B A. Oh look, a Discord ping. L hot dog D. Yeah. So basically, anyone that's on the bench, if you're in chat and we need a person, great. I also tried to make the team with people that hadn't like got 1 billion ultimate clears, right, where possible. Ooh, I've just fucked something up. There we go. Bald. Oh, it's BAL hot dog D, dude. That's it. The hot dog D. Pull that up here. All right, nice. Have you selected the UCOB roster? It's in Discord in the announcement section, guys. Now I can just say that whenever anyone asks. But I wanted 1,000,000,001. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Exclamation mark UI. Same bit for E4S and EAS. Can I be in Savage too? Only EAS. We'll see. The people in Savage that I want to take and like give prior to is people like Akira, Terra Guy, and those guys, because they've been... Terra Guy especially was like, I think, on the bench even for like 04, or like any of the Omegas or all the Omegas or whatever as well. So like those guys who had like a bit of Savage experience but not for a while, I want to like get you guys in Savages, and then maybe next time we do an Ultimate, then they're a bit more like ready. Well, Terra Guy was basically ready to go anyway, but they just didn't have the space because they didn't want too physical ranged. In the Discord with the same energy, my uni professor says it's in the syllabus. Looking 16 more. No, guys, chill. BA hot dog LD, dude. Yeah, exactly. Extremes into Savages into Ultimate is a good path. Some people signed up with like only Savage, like some people signed up with only Extreme experience, which is a little low to jump into an Ultimate. Some people signed up with like Savage experience but only like a few fights, which is still fine, but in the terms that when it's like when I got to pick between someone that's cleared like 3 or 4 Savages versus like 10 or 12 for an Ultimate, I feel like maybe I'll go with a 10 or 12 person, right? But I have no issue taking the inexperienced people into the next set of Savages, because that's kind of what they're for, in my opinion. Like to let anyone with like not much raiding experience jump in and test their like metal in Savage, find out like how that kind of like length of fight works with X amount of mechanics, and then we go from there. 16 is totally doable. There will be no more. There will be no more. 104 ultimate kills begins Monday. Dude, imagine if we just completely rinse it. I feel like I'm quite hopeful. I don't have my expectations too high, but I actually feel pretty good about it, to be honest. I think we're having a good time. Kev? No. Okay? No. No. Did you just get a freaking loan out or something?
You need to shut the fuck up.
Look up. Cock hog. Look up. Dead up. Dead up. I don't see anything up there. All I see is just Tombury Kev 25 gifted subs X5. That's all I see. All I see is gifted sub to Natchscape, Ray, Sunweaver, Celestia, Starlight, the Kiko Man, and Faranir. So thank you, Kev. And if those guys are in the chat, make sure you say thank you to just Tombury Kev. Wee people roll. Thank you, Celestia. No, Helmorgan. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Nah, not today. Not today. It's not even ready. Because you guys procced it on cooldown. Yeah. See, guys, it's not ready, man. It's not ready. Unfortunate. Helmorgan, thank you for the gift sub to Sweetco. Regardless, though, okay? Saj, only 10 more. Guys, it's not happening, okay? It's not happening. No more tiny PPs. No, don't pray for a tiny PP. Let's go. No one will do a tiny PP right now because that would hit the 69. We do not want that, okay? Just one tiny PP away. Rage. Guys, no, we're trying to focus on UCOB here, right? We got UCOB stuff to do. Natchscape, thank you for saying thank you, by the way. Tiny PP. All right, Rust in chat, it's bedtime. Oh, Russ, sleep well, man. Sleep well. Tiny PP's mod check. There's none in here, guys. Everyone has massive schlongs, okay? So there will be no tiny PPs in this chat. Back from my last meeting, I come back to a train. There is no train, Rocky. I don't know what you're seeing, but I don't see one there. I really thought it was a descent into insanity. I think, honestly, we'll be good. All right. We should check this out, though, and see what it looks like. So if I mute my in-game sounds here. That's the wrong thing. System. Sounds. All right. So if I mute the master, we can now pump up this. Go to the just chatting scene. As long as Spotify's not playing. It's not. That's good. And then hopefully YouTube should also be able to hear this. I don't hear it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna do a react while taking some notes. Okay. It's like an unofficial react. Yeah, we're reacting to the guide, and we're gonna make some notes and strategize a little bit. Might even pull out a little NFT here. So if you got some snackies, this might take a little bit. All right, this might take like a little bit, like an hour or so to do this segment. But we're gonna learn, all of us in the chat, myself, anyone in the UCOB team who's gonna do it with us, and anyone who's just kind of interested in like learning how UCOB works. We're all gonna learn together. So this is an educational segment about raiding. All right, this is a learning stream now. So let's see what they have to say.
Clear that if there are issues due to differing ways to resolve mechanics or mitigate damage, this guide isn't the be-all end-all. Always check your region's toolboxes and mitigation sheets to see who goes where and who tanks what.
Your region, yeah, because they have different strats on EU and NA for this. I mean, like Sayori commentates this. Look, Sayori did some. Rose, Hector. Shoot, is this the Rose that we met in London? Serenaya and Yuri soon. That's her. Oh, nice, awesome. Shit, there you go. There you go. It's Yuri. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna hear all these beautiful content creators' voices narrating things, telling us our plans and stuff. Yeah, and it should be all good. So let me put that over there. It's in a ultra wide mode YouTube video as well. We got the ultra wide YouTube video. Okay. PS strats are fucked between regions. NA, PF for the savage tier. This is all sorts of backwards. Why is it so different? Why can't? What is the reason they're different? Why doesn't everyone just use the same strat? That would make sense to me. Hector really mad. Yeah, is Hector the one that everyone does the strats for, but it doesn't make sense?
Before pulling, the group will assign quick march positions that will be relevant for lots of the mechanics later.
Okay. So I guess
You will pick a
tanks.
spot on the waymarks and they will translate to left and right 1 through 4.
All right. All right. We might as well plan this out then. So, all right. L1. 1. L2. L3. L4. L5. Oh, R1, sorry. Wait, we could do it like this, actually. Does tab work in here? Yeah, it does. Okay, L1. So that's tank 1, right? Let's say Sill. Tab. R1. Chloe. Hog. Let me go L2. Was this gonna be healers? Maybe. R2. Feline. Look, guys, this is some planning right here. L3. That's me? What is it? Does it matter? Is it melees maybe next? Maybe melees take the 3 spots and range take the 4 spots. That would make sense, right? That would make sense. So I guess I'll take 4. And then let's put Boga. And then R3 is Nocturne. And R4 can be what was that? Alright. Where's this? There we go. Look at that. Mwah! Look at this. What are these assignments for, like, quick march or something? Spots. It's like not quite clock spots, but anytime that we need to use those, I suppose. Maybe we're going to need them. It said to assign them, so there we go. We've assigned them. Also, I need to know, like, where the markers go on the ground. I don't know how to... Hopefully they'll talk about that. Where's my assignment? You're not in, Fahi. Sorry. You aren't during uptime anyway? Okay. Alright, well, we'll just go with that then. Okay, there's lefts and rights. Lefts and rights. L's for left. R's for right. We're doing paste bin or raid plan? Hector senses I see too often. Paste bin. Oh, boys, get hyped. Get hyped. Let's go.
Twintonia will start off with a few.
All right, P1. Twin Tanya. All right, let's make some plans. Let's make some plans here. Right, I should put that over here. P1 Twin Tanya phase. Okay. Let's see what Sayori has to tell us.
2 auto attacks and a plummet. A physical conal tank buster on the main thread, dealing moderate damage.
Okay.
After this, Twintonia will start casting Twister.
All right. Is that the order that happens? Plummet, Twister. All right. So, oops. Where did my video go? There. Notepad. All right. Plummet. Cone, tank, buster. All right. And then into Twister. Okay. Hog.
Which will place small tornadoes under 4 random players at the end of the cast bar. Players must move.
That's basically when you just move towards the end of the cast. So we want to spread out and we want to walk in because I think there's this this thing, right? This fireball thing. We need to stack behind boss, so we need to like spread out, bait Twister, walk in. Yo, random questing. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Towards the end of the cast, as running into one of these tornadoes.
Oh, look at the graphics.
And kill any nearby players by knocking them into the death wall. A fireball will be dealt with tightly after this. This is a shared magical AoE targeting a random healer or DPS. This should be soaked by 5 players to help the LB gain for a later
Look at the graphics.
The way limit break generation works in Stormblood and earlier is that it scales ridiculously with overkill damage. Any damage dealt past your current health pool adds significantly more limit gauge.
Oh, so you let it, so you shield up and you let it basically would have killed you without the shields kind of thing. So you get limit break. Damn, okay, that's OP. Okay, so into Twister. Then Fireball. Soak. with 5 people. It said 5, right? And then let's put a little arrow here. Spread out and don't block others' path to fireball soak position. All right, so you want to pre-spread out, bait the twister, and run in, and don't bait a twister in front of someone else, otherwise they're again gonna get fucked up, right?
This is hindered, however, by mitigation placed on the boss, since it nerfs the outgoing damage.
So we
So
don't
we
want
will
to do
use
that.
mitigation on the party to live with fewer people and push more damage past the threshold. This
I wonder how important that is. Is that really that important to get like maximum limit break generation, or is this some like giga strats?
can also be achieved to
Oh, we
great
can try
effect
it.
with all 8 players on low health, but with lots of mitigation to compensate. All this damage soaked by the mitigation will still register as overkill
Oh, so we can be like half health, but with 8 players and mitigate and some shields, and then it'll do the same thing. Okay.
damage.
Okay.
To solve this, have
Need
the
LB
party
for the
spread
start
out
of
into set
P3.
twister positions without
Yeah.
intercepting each other's path towards Centania.
All right.
Wait for the twister cast to almost be complete.
Oh, look at that! Look at that pick. Okay, so there's boss. There's A, B, C. Oh, these are the markers. Okay, so A, B, C, 4, D, 2, 3. I'm gonna screenshot this. Because I'm gonna need that. Gonna need that layer for the markers. That's some good NFTs right there. So tank 1, tank 2, left 1. Where's left 2? Okay, so left 1, left 3, right 3. So these are melees. These are the ranged. These are the healers. And I guess this is gonna be the baiting guy. I guess he's gonna bait. Yeah, so this is solitaire, right 4, right? I think I put him on right 4. Nice. So he can go back here and bait the fire when it comes. Oh, the marker's actually not too hard. I just don't know like where to put them on the floor though. A, B, C, 4, 2, D. Yeah. Yeah, I think I actually may have the markers saved already every time now that I think about it.
Before moving in towards Centania's hitbox to soak the stack. Both the tanks and one assigned healer should stay out of this stack for LB gen. The exception being
Both the tanks and one healer stay out. Okay, so one healer and all the DPS. Okay.
if the assigned healer gets targeted by the marker, then the healer that we usually stack should stay out while the marked healer moves in.
That makes sense. Alright, so with 5 people. 1 healer and all DPS. All 4 DPS. Yeah, I don't need to write it down, but switch if the healer has it, right? Okay.
After resolving
We're learning,
the stack,
Katie.
the main threat should prepare for a double tank buster combo consisting of Death Sentence, a single target buster which applies a slashing resistance down requiring a tank swap, then a plummet. This is
Okay.
where she starts looping her mechanics from the start until she drops below 75%.
Okay, so double tank buster. So that needs a tank swap. What was it called? Dark something. What was it called? Death Sentence. Alright, so Death Sentence, tank buster, tank swap, then plummet, tank buster on other tank. Slashing debuff. Okay. And then what was it? Till 75%, was it? Repeat till 75. Okay. Repeat sequence until 75%. Is that when she drops the shit?
Include
It is
one
Sayori,
player
yeah.
for future fireballs if you no longer need more limit break gauge. You might need another 6-person stack depending on kill time.
Okay, so 6-person after this. 6-person stack from now on. Let's add the off tank. Okay, let's do that.
If Twintania's HP has been pushed past 75% at this point, she will drop a Neuralink in the middle of her hitbox. This
Okay, cool. So drop Neuralink at 75. Drops Neuralink at 75%. Neuralink at A at 75%. Move boss onto B, I guess.
Neuralinks will drop 2 more times at 44 and 0%.
Alright, next is
They
at
will
44.
also persist throughout the encounter, so the placement will be important as they play a role in future mechanics. Make sure Twintania drops them on A, B, and C.
Cool. Looks good to me.
Upon dropping this Neuralink, Twintania should be pulled to B to resolve her next set of mechanics. If desired, the tank could pull Twintania between the 2 wave marks for melee uptime during her next mechanic, before pulling her all the way.
Tanks, take notes. To 4 between them for the next mechanic for melee uptime. We like that.
To B. Twintania will start her second round of mechanics with Liquid Hell, a 5-hit targeted AoE on a player beyond.
Okay, let me add that to my thing. Pause for a mechanic at between A and B for melee uptime. All right. This is the liquid fire,
which places a fire puddle under them. If there are multiple players outside that range, she will select any of those at random. If there are no players outside that range at all, she would select any player. Standing
we just want Solitaire out there
with a lethal burn dot, and should the baiter die, it could result in random puddles on random players.
Yep.
To deal with the liquid hells, we will assign 1 ranged player as baiter, usually the physical ranged, and their job will be to bait the liquid hell puddles that are baitable throughout the encounter. This player should move out to 2 after Twintania has dropped her Neuralink on A to prepare for the baits, then rotate along the edge towards the 3 marker for the first 5 hits.
Okay, so he needs to be on 2 after the Neuralink gets dropped. Okay. So ranged physical at 2 marker after first Neuralink is dropped. Kite to 3 on first liquid hellfire. Because I'm just gonna have this notepad up on my other monitor as we raid, basically, so I can like always check and just know exactly where we're at and stuff and which fight, which thing we're working on, right? So he's kiting it to 3.
Hell is a generate cast, marking a random DPS player for hatch. This will release an orb from Twintania that will home in on the mark player and explode when it connects. It will also explode if it is intercepted by another player, unless it is soaked in a Neuralink.
Right, so it's on the SAM here.
Upon resolving generate correctly, the player will receive a debuff called mana hypersensitivity, preventing the player from soaking another hatch for a while.
So I guess if you get it again on you, you have to have someone intercept it, because you can't soak it twice with this debuff, right?
The assigned baiter is targeted for hatch. You can have another ranged player intercept their orb. This can be done by having the baiter.
Okay, so if Solitaire gets it, he stands behind A, and then someone else intercepts. Okay.
Line up with Twintania so that the hatch will pass through the Neuralink, and simply have the interceptor soak the hatch instead.
All right, that's good. That's good.
You can also opt to have a backup baiter instead. Twintania will.
All right, so generate goes to hatch at A. Don't gives. I think it explodes AoE, right? Explodes AoE. And gives debuff. Can't soak 2 in a row. Need an interceptor. Okay, needs an interceptor if you get 2 in a row. If Fizz ranged gets generate Stand in line behind hatch and someone else intercept in hatch. Okay, cool. We are learning right here. What's up, Cactus? How we doing?
Now follow up with a second
Dailies
liquid
check.
hell. Remember that the hatch is an AoE and will kill you if you get hit by it.
Okay, so don't
It is
stand near
worth
the hatch.
mentioning that the debuff required to soak the hatch will also inflict the player with a 90% damage down and a 15% heal reduction while they linger in the Neuralink.
Oh, so you do less
Following
damage
another
standing in
set
it.
of
Okay.
bits, Twintonia will again target the main threat for death sentence, forcing a swap before casting Generate once more.
Alright, then it's a tank swap. So, liquid hell, generate, liquid hell, death sentence, generate. So, okay. Tank buster. What was it called? Death sentence. Equals swap. Nice. Yo, I feel like we're pumping right now, guys. This is good. Twin's gonna be easy dead.
Every other
No interceptor required in P1. There's enough time between them. Oh, right, because there's only one hatch, right? So it's in P2 and there's a second thing down. Or like in P1, but... Oh, you're talking about in the Bahamut phase when it comes back, right, Raviel? Because then you have to stand back and the first person takes it and then you walk forward into it, right? Because it fires it twice. Twins cooked? Yeah. We're just we're looking at your job running from 2 to 3 and stuff.
Generate in
I think
each
Nail
loop will
is
be
probably like, honestly, I reckon we get to Bahamut on Monday. I'm
with a
feeling
twister,
confident.
so make sure to drop it outside the Neuralink when soaking. If Twintonia is not at 44%
Right,
by the
I missed that
Neuralink,
part.
the group can also opt to have a backup baiter instead. Twintonia will now follow up with a second liquid hell. Remember that the hatch is an AoE and will kill you if you get hit by it. It is worth mentioning that the debuff required to soak the hatch will also inflict the player with a 90% damage down and a 15% heal reduction while they linger in the Neuralink.
Bahamut on Monday. What is this? It's gonna be a copium. Cobium? Cobium? Jesus Christ. We will just use copium. But like, okay, think about it like this, right? I reckon we'll see Bahamut, but we won't be clean on Nail. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, I think we'll be working on Nail, but we'll see Bahamut like a couple times, maybe messily. That's my like hope for Monday's raid. But we'll see. I know there's like RP lines and shit with Nail, but and Dragonfight. We'll either get to the dive bombs or Bahamut. I reckon. Also, nice streak, by the way. Day one Bahamut. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it's possible, but I'm not going to be disappointed if we don't, right? What is this, by the way, on the timeline? Is this an in-game add-on here? Telling the like next ability coming or something? Or is this some like animation they've added onto the video?
Following another set of baits, Twintonia
Okay, it's
will
a video
again
overlay.
target the
Okay,
main
cool.
threat for death sentence, forcing a swap
yeah, I see.
before casting Generate once more.
Okay,
Every
and then
other
generate
in
2.
each loop will be paired with a twister, so make sure to drop it outside the Neuralink when soaking.
Every
It's
other
in-
one. Okay, so generate 2. 2. With twister. So that's bait, twister, outside, neuro link, and move in at end of cast. Okay, that's fine. So generate 4 will also have a twister, is what I'm understanding from that. Third-party modifier. I don't think it was a third-party thing. I think it was a third-party YouTube thing. Now that I'm thinking about it. If I never in 40 UCOB clears. Where is this? I wouldn't watch the entire guide as a whole. Maybe just 2 phases. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna watch the whole guide, but I'm gonna plan like 2 phases at once, right? Or like I want to plan it all out, but I want to I'm only going to concentrate on like the first 2 phases. And then like I'll be like, okay, Homework for next raid, guys. We're gonna like make sure you're really up to date on the next 2 phases, or like the next phase, or the next like 4 mechanics, or something like that we're stuck on, right? So we're gonna like plan it out in that kind of like bite-sized, manageable way. Right, where is this? Never in 40 clears I've seen hatch intercept required in P1. I mean, it's good to just think about, right? If the marker is on physical range, yeah, like hatch intercept makes sense, especially on the physical range, because you don't want them to move in and then there's liquid fire and then it goes all over the Neuralink and shit like that, right? Or it goes on a random player and you have fire in back places that you don't want it. Makes sense to me. Okay.
Tanya is not at 44% by the time Generate finishes casting. The group will have to deal with another set of twisters, then a plummet, before she repeats the ability and will kill you if you get the player with ink. Following another set of baits, Twintania will again target the main threat for death sentence, forcing a swap before casting
swap,
Generate once
Generate
more.
2, paired with Twister.
Every other Generate in each loop will be paired with a Twister, so make sure to drop it outside the Neuralink when soaking. If Twintania is not at 44% by the time Generate finishes casting, the group will have to deal with another set of twisters, then a plummet.
Okay. So, pray for 44% push, or more twisters and plummet tank buster. And that will drop the Neuralink again at B then. Let me check this spreadsheet thing. Plummet, Twister, Death Sentence, Generate, Twister, Plummet, Liquid Hell. Repeat from 0.53, complete by 3rd Liquid Hell. Okay, so then we want to push. So we want to push after the second Generate to 44. And then it drops, okay. Drops Neuralink at B. Okay, let's see what happens next. What's the difference between cover the bait and intercepting? Are they the same thing? Cover the bait means like if you walked in, someone else would walk out and take your bait job off you. But intercepting would mean you just stay out and someone walks in front of you. I feel like that's easier personally. Like rather than you going in and then me going out, for example, it's easier if you just stay in your spot and I just walk into the thingy, right? Yeah, to me it makes more sense. So we'll just do that strat. That's the strat we'll use.
Before she repeats the scripted mechanics from the first Liquid Hell. For the third Neuralink, Twintania will be pulled slightly south off the middle while the baiter should prepare to bait another set of 5 Liquid Hell puddles. Right after this, Twintania will target 2 DPS for hatch. Immediately after that, pull Twintania to C and she will target a DPS
so where are you standing there?
With a fireball stack as
trying to look at where the liquid bait is there. So we move to C and then you stand basically just far away, right at the back. So like behind A, I guess. You start behind A and you kite towards 1. So link at B, move boss to C. Slowly. Liquid Hellfire starts behind A and kite clockwise towards 1. Okay. And then it's double generate. Generate both hatches. All right. I wonder how we assign that. Maybe that's like the left and right. What's it, Decadence? It's good. We cleared in like a month rating twice a week. That's the plan for us as well, yeah. Any twisters incoming? Yeah, so I assume the next generate has twisters with it. Plus there's the fireball here as well now.
As well as a random player except will target a DPS for hatch. Immediately after that, pull Twintania to C and she will target a DPS or a healer with a fireball stack as well as a random player except the main thread for random liquid hell baits. First of all, it is recommended to
yeah.
have the party spread out a tiny bit to easier see who is being targeted by Twintania's random baits. Have the DPS soak their hatch while identifying who is being targeted, usually visualized by Twintania turning to said player to start spitting. This puddle should be baited away from Twintania's hitbox to create a safe spot for the fireball stack, which will be resolved on the hitbox facing towards the middle of the arena.
Okay, because everyone's out of range. There's 3 people technically in the liquid hellfire range, so it could go on A, B, or the ranged here, right? And then it's whoever she looks at has to be like, oh shit, I'm getting liquid hellfire. Okay, that's good to know. Yep, exactly. So generate both hatches. Liquid. This next liquid hellfire will be random between the 2 hatch people and the fizz ranged. Look who she turns towards. That person is now baiting this one out to left or right. Just for that one. Immediately followed by, can't type, by fireball soak. Okay. Did you say how many?
Which will be resolved on the hitbox.
So on boss.
Anya's hitbox to create a safe spot for the fireball stack.
So that's basically everyone else.
Which will be resolved on the hitbox facing towards the middle of the arena.
So that's everyone but okay. Under boss hitbox. This is a 6 soak. Everyone excluding fizz ranged and the person who just baited that hellfire. Okay, cool. So you have a super easy job actually, Solitaire in P1.
Once a stack
What's up,
has been
Rai
done with, there's another death sentence in deployment.
It's completely random, is it? That one? Oh, completely random. Okay. So, completely random. So it's not between the 2 hatch people. Okay. Pre-spread out. Okay. A bit from boss. Okay. Look who she turns towards. That person's now baiting out to left or right edge. Cool. Immediately followed by fire soak. This is 6 soak. Everyone excluding physical range and the person who just baited the hellfire. Cool. Yeah, and then we can just call someone to not go in if the physical range happened to get that soak, right? So yeah, we want to pre-spread so we can easily see who the boss is turning towards, basically. Main tank's the only one who can't get targeted. Okay, cool. Okay. We'll just leave it at completely random. Like the main tank won't get it, but the off tank could. Okay. Actually, I'll just put that in there for good measure. Next liquid. Except MT. All right.
Followed by another generate on 2 DPS, twisters, and finally a plummet. If Twintania has been pushed to 0.1%,
plummet, generate,
she will
twister,
drop her
plummet.
final Neuralink and disappear. However, if she has not, she will start looping mechanics again from Liquid Hell. At 3:05, Twintania will cast her Enrage Etheric Perfusion, resulting in a raid wipe, so make sure to DPS her down before this.
There's a P1 Enrage. Okay, that's P1.
If DPS not 0.1%, she will
So
another death sentence into plummet, followed by another generate on 2 DPS, twisters.
Alright, so it's a death sentence. death sentence plus plummet combo tank swap after death sentence, and then into generate plus twisters.
And finally, a plummet. If Tintania has been pushed to 0.1%, she will drop her final Neuralink and
0.1.
disappear. However, if she has not, she will start looping mechanics again from Liquid Hell. At 305, Tintania will cast her Enrage Etheric Perfusion,
Generate plus twister,
resulting in a raid wipe,
plummet,
so make sure to DPS her down before this.
and liquid hell again. Okay, and then okay, generate plus twisters, plummet again, and then generate twisters, plummet, liquid, hellfire, push to 0%, 0.1%. Make sure boss is on C when she dies for Neuro. Okay, cool. That's P1. Neuro link. That's P1. All right, that doesn't seem too bad. Easy clap. Yeah, it's basically just twisters and it's all on rails here. I'm gonna call you Larius. Okay, cool. I've never seen Razor. DPS check non-existent. Okay, perfect. So it's basically we'll probably kill before that liquid hellfire then or something. This is where the fun begins. Let's see P2. All right. Oh shit, boys! All right, we're going to 4. Oh, they're staying on the Neuralink, and the tanks go to 4. Okay.
The next phase will start with the Heaven's Fall Tower dropping down in the middle, causing a knockback dealing proximity damage. The group will want to use C as a general.
Rose, let's go. Okay, so A, B, C, 1, 2. Wait, one's in the middle here, but one's on the edge in their thing here. So I'm confused. One was on the edge, I swear, in the footage. It was like over here somewhere. To die before the second double generate. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sure as we progress through, we'll get better at the push there, and we'll start skipping mechanics. But I imagine on the first few pulls, we're like less prioritized on DPS, right? So one is central on this diagram, but so C. Okay. Oh, so that's just where the tower drops. That's the one there. The tower drops. The tanks get pushed that way, and the DPS and healers get pushed that way. So DPS on the south side on C, tanks stand on 4. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Scroll down. All right. Phase 2. Transition. Heavens Fall. I love the nail fight on original coils as well though. You can kill it with 6 players. Easy clap then. I guess we'll kick our healers. DPS and healers on C Neuralink. Tanks at what was it? 4. Okay, and then it's pushed back into like evil pizza, right?
That position rather than the Neuralinks. Following this knockback, now we'll start targeting all players from Meteor Stream, small AoEs dealing moderate damage. This will happen in 2 sets of 4.
Oh shit, we need to
Additionally,
spread.
the players will have to dodge 2 sets of cone AoEs from the Heaven's Fall Tower. To resolve this mechanic, simply have players
look at the
step out
graphics
after the knockback to avoid overlapping meteor streams and then rotate clockwise into the cone AoE that just exploded.
Say that again.
To avoid overlap. To resolve this mechanic, simply have players spread out after the knockback to avoid overlapping meteor streams and then rotate clockwise into the cone AoE that just exploded.
Alright, so everyone goes clockwise. Alright, so push back into spread. Then dodge cones and move clockwise into previous cone. Okay. That's simple.
Do not step into the field in the middle since the blue barrier will kill you.
I should say why we're spreading. Because AoE damage on 4 random players. 2 hits. I'll just say twice. Okay. Yeah, meteor stream. AoE damage. Sure. Meteor stream. Meteor stream. Okay. So there's the spreads. Move.
Now enter the arena with a Dalama dive, a heavy-hitting AoE tank buster on the tank that last had aggro on Twintarnia. She will then follow this up with her Bahamut's Claw, a 5-hit physical tank buster on the main threat.
Oh shit, he's gonna get absolutely destroyed.
Tank invulnerability for her dive and tank buster.
Okay. So dive bomb onto tank who was prev empty on twin. Okay, who last had threat. I'll just say that. Okay.
To simplify this combo.
Is that a tank swap then after the dive?
For her dive and tank buster to simplify this combo.
Yeah, that tank is getting absolutely railed.
Now will then cast Bahamut's buster. She will then follow this up with her Bahamut's Claw, a 5-hit physical tank buster, your streams, and then rotate clockwise into the cone AoE that just exploded.
He's only 8 minutes in.
Do not
we maybe won't do the full guide today.
The blue barrier will kill you.
So it's a dive into a swap or an immunity.
Now
I think she said.
The arena with a Dalama dive, a heavy-hitting AoE tank buster on the tank that last had aggro on Twintarnia.
Okay.
She will then follow this up with her Bahamut's Claw, a 5-hit physical tank buster on the main threat.
5 hits.
Have the main threat use tank invulnerability for her dive and tank buster to simplify this combo.
Oh, okay. We could get Chloe to do that then, because Holmgang's much shorter cooldown, right? So ideally we want Chloe to finish the Twintarnia phase. Oh, immune regard. Okay, so prefer on Chloe. We'll just see how it lines up though. Immunity. And then 5 physical hits. What's it called? Bahamut's Claw. Alright, preferably on Chloe, immunity, this combo. Tank, immunity, this combo. Okay. We use Paladin and shield later. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter then in that case, but whoever, just whoever gets it right.
Now we'll then cast Bahamut's Favor, giving Nail a damage up buff and also summons 5 dragons outside the arena.
Alright, that's a
2
dragon
players
spawn.
will be targeted for a Thunderstruck debuff. This debuff will release an AoE around the player that deals high damage and applies paralysis to any other players.
So you move out.
Paralysis will periodically prevent the player from moving or taking actions. Now we'll select 2 of a mechanic.
Alright, so dragons spawn. Edge of arena. 2 players get move out. This will probably be a specific position. So Lunar Dynamo in, Iron Chariot out. Oh hallowed moon, shine the iron path. Oh, so this is the voice line for the thing. Okay. Oh, hallowed moon means in, and iron path means out. Oh shit. Okay. Lunar dynamo in demonic beam stack. Oh, hallowed moon, take fire and scorch my foes. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, so it's in out or in stack. Okay. Right.
Dive and tank buster to simplify this combo.
Yeah, she does the
Nail will then cast Bahamut's Finger,
okay.
giving Nail a damage up buff and also summons 5 dragons outside the arena. 2 players will be targeted for a Thunderstruck debuff. This debuff will release an AoE around the player that deals high damage and applies paralysis to any other players. Paralysis will periodically prevent the player from moving or taking actions.
Yeah, that's fucked if you get paralysis.
Now
you can assume it though, I think.
2 of the mechanics that she will cast consecutively based on an NPC dialogue in form of a quote. In this case, it can be either Lunar Dynamo into Iron Chariot or Lunar Dynamo into Thermionic Beam. Lunar Dynamo is a donut AoE around Nail that will heal her for every player it connects with. Iron Chariot is a point-blank AoE that sends everyone it hits into the death wall. To tell for this combination is to look for Iron for the quote. Regarding the second quote, Thermionic Beam is a party stack targeting
so
a
Scorch
random
will
player.
be the Scorch
The
will
tell
be
for
the thing.
this quote is Scorch.
Alright, so voice line. Alright, so this is the NPC dialogue. Alright, so move out. NPC dialogue 1. No Asuna? Okay, RP mechanic. Alright. Iron in quote equals in then out. Okay. And then Scorch in quote equals in then stack. Okay.
To deal with this, have 2 Thunder players spread out north of Nail while the party stack.
Okay, so party behind Nate. Okay, Thunder players in front, left, and right. So where's the tank facing her? Facing her towards 4. Okay. I'm taking into combo. Tank the tank stand on 4 marker. Facing Nail. Oop, Nail. Towards them. Okay, dragon spawn edge. 2 players get electric. Move out to left and right of in front of boss. NPC dialogue 1. Iron quote thingy. Then wait a minute. Okay. Rest of party in boss's ass. Okay.
Behind her. Simply dodge outwards if it's Iron Chariot or stay stacked if it's Thermionic Beam.
Okay, that's self-explanatory. Yeah, I don't need to write that down, I think. Iron is out, Moon is in.
As the quote resolves, the dragons will have started tagging all players for Ice Bit and debuffs. These will kill the players if they get tagged again. 1 random player will be targeted by a fire tether. This will hit the player with a small fire AoE that deals low damage and either cleanses all Ice Bitten debuffs or applies a fire debuff if the player isn't Ice Bitten.
So you only want to share it with the Ice Bittens, I guess.
Much like with Ice Bitten, the fire AoE will kill any player that already has the fire debuff. The dragons will tag all 8 players for Ice Bitten 3 times during the phase and send out 4 fire stacks. Just focus on resolving the fire correctly and you won't have to worry about it. If there are deaths, the ice will start killing off players as it always tags 8 players per sequence.
Oh.
2 players
so
will get
so someone will get double whacked. That's fucked. Okay. So, alright. We got some cooking to do here. Oh my god. And then dive bombs is here. So we need to get all the... We're halfway, guys. We're halfway to where we want to be on Monday. Alright. Fire and ice. Classic.
Simply dodge outwards if it's
Thank
Iron
you,
Chariot
Gothic.
or
You
stay
too.
stacked if it's Thermionic Beam.
That seems pretty simple.
As the second part of the quote resolves, the dragons will have started tagging all players for ice bitten debuffs. These will kill the players if they get tagged again. One random player will be targeted by a fire tether. This will hit the player with a small fire
What did
AoE.
she say just before that?
For ice bitten debuffs. These will kill the players if they get tagged again. One random player will be targeted by a fire tether. This will hit the player with a small fire AoE that deals low damage.
Okay, so ice bitten debuffs go out. On 4 players, was it? Or 8 players? It said 3 times 8. Okay, I'm just going to leave a dotted line there. Ice bitten debuffs go out on blah blah blah. Fire beam stack with ice bitten players equals cleanse.
Damage, and either cleanses all ice bitten debuffs or applies a fire debuff if the player isn't ice bitten. Much like with ice bitten, the fire AoE will kill any player that already has the fire debuff. The dragons will tag all 8 players for ice bitten 3 times during the phase and send.
Okay, so it'll tag 4 at a time, but every player 3 times. Fire beam stacked with ice bitten players equals cleanse. Don't stand in this if you don't have ice bitten, or you'll get a fire vuln. Okay. Square brackets, ice bitten will go on every player 3 times in this phase. Cool.
Out 4 fire stacks.
Rotates through the party list 1 by 1 until it's fired 24 times total. Skips over dead people. Right. Okay. Cool. So it just goes out randomly on however many people, and just everyone, and basically it's just fire stands on a point, and then the ice goes to them, right?
Will kill any player that already has the fire.
And you do that in a Neuralink, it seems.
The dragons will tag all 8 players for ice bitten 3 times during the phase and send out 4 fire stacks. Just focus on resolving the fire correctly and you won't have to worry about it.
Okay, we won't worry about it.
If there are deaths, the ice will start killing off players as it always tags 8 players per sequence.
Okay.
2 players will get selected for doom debuffs with different durations. One with 6 seconds and one with 10.
So it's short and long doom. So short picks up first, because I think it spawns off this little ring. So short has to cleanse, then long, and I think there's a third as well. So
finally, random players can be targeted by 2 consecutive light puddles that deal lethal damage. When the puddle resolves, it will also leave behind a patch of light that can cleanse a doom from a player. The party should move back to Nell's hitbox to soak.
Okay. So alright, so okay. Doom. I'll just put a new line. Doom on 2 players. 1 short, 1 long. So 6 seconds and 10, I think she said. Pick up white light puddle to cleanse. Give a death during nail, it can very quickly snowball. Yeah, I bet. Because then, like, the ice is going to one-shot someone, and that's another death, and then maybe someone else gets one.
The fire tether while moving clockwise around nail to bait the random light puddles. Players mark for doom.
Okay, back to boss. Back to boss hitbox to soak fire. Rotate clockwise for light puddles.
Should pay attention to their
so
debuff time.
You move back to boss, and then you bait one there, and then you move here, and then you bait one here, and then you move around.
And move into the little puddle left by the light.
So short takes that one.
Doom when it's their turn. Now we'll finish her first
Long will
rotation
take
of
that
mechanics with another Bahamut's Claw on the main threat.
And then, was there a third Doom?
For the second combination of
chain
with another
icon?
their turn.
I don't even see what the Doom icon looks like here. What are these things on the sidebars here? Oh yeah, I see the Doom. I see 5 there. Okay, so that's the second guy. First glance, second glance. Okay.
Now we'll finish her first rotation of mechanics with another Bahamut's Claw on the main threat. For the second combination of mechanics.
Alright, and then one Bahamut's Claw here. Doo-doo. Bahamut's Claw on MT. 5 hits. Okay. Yeah, so the first one's 2 and then it gets 3. Okay. Macros for the Dark Knight to target their mid. Ah. Oh, I see. That's cool. That's cool.
The player targeted for the fire tether should move this out of the party and additionally watch their own debuff to avoid taking the third tether. If any players miss the first fire tether, they should stack their own mechanics to play Bahamut's Claw on the main threat.
On the main tank. Okay.
For the second combination of mechanics, the player targeted for the fire tether should move this out of the party and additionally watch their own debuff to avoid taking the third tether.
Okay, so second fire tether out of party. And then just the frostbitten people cleanse. Oh, there's no one with frostbite, so they just take that solo and then they can't soak the next. Okay. So next fire tether move out solo. I'll just say move out of stack. Let me check this this thing here. So Heaven's Fall, Meteor Stream, Dalaman's Dive, Bahamut's Claw, Bahamut's Favor, that's the dragons. 2 Thunderstrucks, Dynamo, then it's Beam / Chariot. There's always a Dynamo, then it's then it's the move in or the soak. Doom, Fireball. So it's Doom at the back into Fireball at the boss. Rotate clockwise, Bahamut's Claw, Fireball again, Thunderstruck again. Demonic Beam, okay. No way we're seeing P3 Monday. I think we got like a full day, right? I think we're gonna get our twin in like an cleanly. We'll see, but I mean, we might as well over prepare than like get to a point and be like, oh shit, we're at Bahamut and we have like no clue what to do, or like, oh, we're at like late phase nail and we have no idea what to do, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get cleanly to Bahamut. I'm just saying like we might scam a transition. That's my goal. But we're not gonna have like, we might have a clean Twintania by the end of it, and we might have like a messy nail phase.
If any players miss the first fire tether, they should stack with.
But I'm gonna respect nail as well. Like I think it's one of the harder parts. I'd just rather over prepare than get to like a mechanic and be like, oh shit, well I didn't prepare for this, so now you guys all have to go AFK while I quickly like check this thing and strategize for it, right?
Around nail to bait the random light puddles. Players marked for Doom should pay attention to their debuff timers and move into the little puddle left by the light AoEs to cleanse their Doom when it's their turn. Now we'll finish her first rotation of mechanics with another Bahamut's Claw.
Okay, so there's 2 puddles and 2 Dooms. Okay, makes sense.
For the second combination of mechanics, the player targeted for the fire tether should move this out of the party and additionally watch their own debuff to avoid taking the third tether. If any players miss the first fire tether, they should stack with this one and pay close attention to their debuff.
Okay, so I'll stack likely solo unless anyone missed the first. Okay.
Another set of Thunderstruck debuffs will be distributed and should be taken away from the party to avoid cleaving anyone. Now we'll then once again start our quote mechanic.
Okay, so Thunderstruck 2. Thunderstruck 2. Move out. Okay, simples.
This time starting with Thermionic Beam, which will either be followed by a Lunar Dynamo or an Iron Chariot.
Thermonic Beam into Thermonic... Okay, so Thermonic Beam's always there. Lunar Dynamo is in, Chariot is out. Okay, so... Alright. NPC Dialogue 2. Take fire, O hallowed moon. Blazing path, send me to the iron rule. Okay, so hallowed moon equals in, iron rule equals out. Okay. In, iron rule equals out. There's another mechanic with this. Demonic beam stack.
We tell for Iron Chariot is the word iron, and the word for Lunar Dynamo is moon. To deal with the upcoming quote combination, the Thunder should first move out to resolve their debuffs, then join the group behind now for the Thermionic Beam. Stay in for Lunar Dynamo, or dodge away from now for Iron Chariot.
Alright, so Thermionic beam stack. Dialogue 2. Hello moon equals... Be easy. I just trying to be ambitious.
The party should once again group on Nell's hitbox
Okay, so
to
that's
take the light
Dooms again.
puddles together and rotate clockwise around her, while the Doom debuff players will grab their cleansers. This time 3 players will be selected for Dooms. From now for Iron Chariot. To deal with the upcoming quote combination, the Thunder should first move out to resolve their debuffs, then join the group behind now for the...
Okay, so move out, then join the stack. NPC Dialogue 2, Hello Moon stack then in, Iron Rule stack then out. Okay.
The Thermionic Beam. Stay in for Lunar Dynamo, or dodge away from now for Iron Chariot. The party should once again group on Nell's hitbox to bait the light puddles together and rotate clockwise around her.
Okay, so stack back up and rotate clockwise. Back up and rotate clockwise around boss for Doom pools. I'm just going to call them Doom pools. Now we got to check debuffs.
While the Doom debuff players will grab their cleansers. This time 3 players will be selected for Dooms, with the timers of 6, 10 and 16.
6, 10, 16, okay. 3 players Doom. Short 6, medium 10, long 16.
The Dragons will also prepare to tag 8 players again for Ice Bitten.
Yep.
Around the second cleanse, 2 players will once again
imagine doing this phase clean though.
And should dodge away from the rotating party while another fire tether appears. By Thunder for Ice Bitten. Around the second cleanse, 2 players will once again be targeted by Thunder and should dodge away from the rotating party.
Alright, okay, so 2 more Thunderstruck. Dodge out away from the rotating party. That makes sense? That makes sense.
While another fire tether appears. Make sure that the player who took the second fire tether does not stack with...
Second fire tether don't stack with this one. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they'll have the debuff, right? Fire tether 3. Stack with Ice Bitten. Don't stack if you have fire debuff. Okay. Makes sense. Is that behind boss?
This one, as their fire debuff might persist.
Oh, at 1. Okay. Stack with Ice Bitten at 1. Don't stack if you have fire debuff. Okay, cool.
If a player has the last Doom as well as the fire tether, resolve the tether in the party first before going to your Doom.
Okay, so third Dooms, so third Doom, or like long Doom, is got to be quick on their feet. Long Doom Must take Doom cleanse right after soak if ice bitten. Fire soak. I feel like my notes are okay. What did that say? I don't have the fire tether here, but the sample, the same principle applies if you need to stack for the fire. Right, so yes, if they had the fire tether, they have to stand on the boss, do the tether, and then go for the doom. Likewise, if they have ice spin, they have to stand on the fire tether and then go for the doom. Okay. Yeah, I imagine this is super nice when it's clean.
Now we'll once again finish this set of mechanics with the Bahamut's Claw on the main threat. Next mechanic will be another quote mechanic. It will either be a Raven's Dive into
Claw there, was it? Chariot, Dynamo, Doom, Thunderstroke, Fireball, Bahamut's Claw. Doom, Thunderstroke, Fireball, Last Cleanse, Bahamut's Claw, Raven Dive, and then another quote thing. Okay, so Bahamut's Claw, 5 hits on MT. Do 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 do. Put this here. So that's the first rotation. This is the second rotation. Now we're going to third. Raven's Dive spread. Lunar Dynamo in, Iron out. Okay, so it's a spread into an in or a spread into an out. Okay. Raven's Dive, that's when it just jumps on like 4 players, right?
Before going to your doom.
Send the notepad to a normie. Yeah. It's a bit messy, my notepad, but it makes sense to me, and it's what I'm going to use to like just have on my other screen and lead like each phase. And I'll also just drop a link to it in the group so that anyone can use it and bring it up on their screen if they need, or they can like repurpose it into clean. And maybe I get my notes and I repurpose it into a little bit of a cleaner format, and then I can post that into the team comms.
Finish this set of mechanics with the Bahamut's Claw on the main threat. Next mechanic will be another quote mechanic. It will either be a Raven's Dive into Lunar Dynamo or Raven's Dive into Iron Chariot. Raven's Dive is an attack from now where she lunges at a random target and deals low AoE damage, knocking any other player into the death wall. The tell is just like before. Okay. Iron for Iron Chariot and Moon for Lunar Dynamo. Have your party do a light spread in set positions according to quick march positions to resolve the Raven Dive.
Oh shit, it's the quick march positions. Dynamo. Okay, cool. So light spread, quick march. Okay, cool. Third NPC dialogue. Spread loosely, quick march. I assume that's not super important, but quick march positions. Then in. Okay, so what was the line there? Moon. Moon equals spread loosely, quick march positions, then in. And then Iron equals spread loosely, quick transitions, then out.
Or move away for range.
Really light, the hitbox is tiny. Okay, cool.
Chariot. After the quote resolves, the dragons will distribute 2 Thunderstruck debuffs, a fire tether, and the final round of 3 dooms.
God damn. Okay. Then it's all 3 at once. Okay, so what's that? Fire tether, Chariot, Dynamo, Thunderstruck, Raven Dive, Chariot, Thunderstruck, Fireball, Doom. Okay.
Ice Bitten and Light Bottles. It is worth noting that assuming no one dies, everyone will have to deal with
I just
saw
the fire tether there. Oh, he died. Oh, he got hit by the fucking... You were hit by a chariot. Okay. Oh no, now they're all gonna get fucked.
Resolve the Raven dive, then dodge in for Lunar Dynamo.
Or maybe not actually. Maybe that's actually kind of okay. Because none of them have the ice
Or
yet.
move away for Iron Chariot. After the quirk resolves, the dragons will distribute 2 Thunderstruck debuffs, a Fire Tether.
That's actually not a big loss, except for the ice going out, right? What's up, Karen? Okay, so Fireball. Is that probably solo then? Fire Tether. Okay, Fire Tether.
And the final round of 3 dooms, Ice Bitten and Light Puddles. It is worth noting that assuming no one dies, everyone will have to deal with each debuff once. Thunderstruck players should wait for the Fire Tether to disappear so that they ensure they get the fire before moving out to resolve their debuff. At the same time, the first Light Puddle appears to start the cleansing phase. Players should once again rotate clockwise around now to beat the puddles as before, while Doom players cleanse their debuffs. This means that the Thunderstruck players should never rotate clockwise nor counterclockwise with their debuff. Instead, aim to move straight out from now.
Alright, that's the last Fire Tether anyway, right? So it doesn't matter if
cleansed,
everyone
the main
soaks
threat
that.
will be targeted by a Raven's Beak, a high damage tank buster applying a piercing.
So everyone can soak the last Fire Tether unless they have the debuff, because it doesn't matter at that point. It's the last one. Okay. Fire Tether, soak on boss unless you have debuff. It's the last one. Okay. And then Doom plus rotate around boss clockwise, cleanse, short, mid, long, Thunderstrucks move directly out and back from boss. Don't follow rotating party. Okay, that's all happening at once. All at once. All 3 at once. Okay. We're cooking.
Vulnerability.
Rotating.
Swap before the final mechanic of the phase.
Okay, Raven Speak. Raven Speak Tank Buster. Equals swap. Cool. Now dive bombs. Yippee! I think it's from the north around, right? So it's 1, 2, 3 or something. Oh, this is the bit that's gonna fuck my brain. Dive bombs. If we get to dive bombs on Monday, I'll be very impressed. You can skip. Yeah, with good deeps, maybe we slam, but probably gonna have to learn it.
The main threat. This is indicated by.
Okay, hold.
The dragons around the arena will now prepare to dive
Look at the
bomb
animations.
players except the main threat.
Okay, so anyone
this
except
is
main
indicated
tank.
by a green marker.
Okay. Anyone can get except main, except current tank.
Above the selected player's head, and the dive will lock in once the marker disappears.
Okay. Dive position locked when green marker disappears.
The dragons dive in sets of 2, 1 and 2, starting clockwise from true north, dealing damage in a line and knocking any players they hit back.
2, 1, 2, okay. One alone. Then 2 again. From north clockwise. It's basically a death as you get hit. Knockback plus big dam in it.
You want to leave the middle of the arena safe. The dragons only appear on...
So first marker, I guess you want to place it like D. Are they always in this set position, or can it be random? Oh, so this must be what these markers are for here. First one at D, so those two will go that way. Second one at 2, so that goes that way. And then third one at 3, so they go that way and that way. Or you could even put it up there, right? They're random? Okay, okay. So you have to like orient yourself with the drag. But you got the tell of where they are from all the way from the start of the phase, right? So you can kind of work out the positions all the way from the beginning, right? Yeah, yeah, okay.
Cardinals added to cardinals. To deal with this, what people used to do is manually check their assigned dives as they...
So probably what I'm going to be doing is working out the spots as we do the phase. Like as soon as they spawn, I'm just going to try and remember like, okay, one, like first dive going to here, second dive going to here, third dive going to there.
They got their markers. For these patterns, the sequence would look something like this.
Oh god. Wait, say that again, Rose.
So 2, 1 and 2, starting clockwise from true north, dealing damage in a line and knocking any players they hit back.
Yeah.
You want to leave the middle of the arena safe.
Yeah.
The dragons only appear on cardinals added to cardinals. To deal with this, what people used to do is
so they spawn on 8 clock spots, okay.
manually check their assigned dives as they got their markers. For these patterns, the sequence would look something like this.
Okay, so we're going to see all the different things now. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. So here, I guess you'd go this one. So they overlap that way. Or you could even go up here. That would be fine too. And then you'd go like here, probably, to D for the single. And then you'd probably go like down here or down there or even there for the last ones. And then this pattern, you'd go probably D, probably 2, and probably like 3. It's like the easiest. And then for this pattern, is there only 3 patterns? Or is this just 3 examples randomly? Surely doing all this perfectly will be fine. And then for this one, it would be these 2. So D would be fine, or here. And then 2, you could go either side of the south. And then here, you could just go anywhere on this left side, or north. But north would be a bit more risky. So yeah, like down here, anywhere down this like semicircle. I think it's easiest to CD. What do you mean? CDs? In all but one pattern, these markers work. Right, okay. CDs nuts! Okay, so are there only these patterns? Yeah, so in this pattern, these markers work. And in this pattern, these markers work. And in this one, that works, that works. So yeah, mostly those markers work, okay.
The second bait, you should pay attention not to be in the path.
Right, so they're going up, they're going that way, they're going that way. That makes sense. I think I said something like that.
To the first dives.
Oh, because then that one's coming out as that's happening. Right, and then those going that way, that's going that way, going that way. Oh, I see. So you have to go like opposite because you can't really bait over here because these ones are still going to charge. Oh, they all get locked and then they fire all back to back, do they? Oh, I see. Okay.
During these baits, now we'll throw out 2
What's that,
hyper
Weenie?
on the first dive bait, then another.
We're gonna, yeah, we're prepping UCOB. We're starting Monday, so we're doing some prep here. Just so that we have a couple phases down to work on for the next couple, for like at least next raid, and like this is basically prepping for like next week's raids. I won't do this every week unless people want to see this. Otherwise, I'll do my prep off stream from now on.
Look something like this. The second bait should pay attention not to be in the path of the first dives.
One place, waymarks for the other dives. Yeah, you can't move them in combat, right?
During these baits, now we'll throw out 2 hypernovas on the first dive bait, then another 2 on the second dive bait. These act much like the liquid hells, as they are puddles that linger and kill anyone who steps on them.
Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, it's the black hole things. Oh, that sucks. Wait, on the first bait and second bait?
They will start going out when the first dive locks in, and stop when the second dive locks in. This means that it's technically only the second dive that needs to worry about them, and bait them in such a way where they don't cover their bait spot in death.
But if someone dies here on the dive on, it's probably not the end of the world, right? Because the phase is about to change.
There's a strategy where you
There's
can
no
more
more ice
often than
buffs.
not just use these markers.
Okay.
The first selected player can move to the D marker to bait their first
D, 2,
hypernova,
3.
then proceed to rotate clockwise from it to bait the second one before moving back towards the middle.
Okay.
For the second dive bomb, the player initially wants to drop their first hypernova before the 2 marker and then rotate onto the way marker for their second bait. However, there is a chance that the dragon pattern does not allow this. 4 out of the 56 patterns render the 2 marker
56 patterns, okay.
unsafe. This is any of the patterns where 4 of the...
Maybe we just take the RNG here. 4 out of the 56 patterns. That's it. We got a pretty good chance the markers work then.
dragons spawn from south to northwest.
So you can spot when it's scuffed.
This means that the first dive will always cover the 2 marker. Simply adjust the 2 marker over to the west side of south. At the start of dives, now we'll do another quote. This will either be...
Oh my god, okay. Right, we need to make some notes here. 2 then 1 then 2. North clockwise. Meanwhile, hypernova, black hole, liquid, magma on bait 1 and bait 2. Usually first bait to was it D? First hypernova, then clockwise for second hit, then move back to middle of room. Okay, usually put that like that. Second bait to, was it 2? Second bait to 2. First hypernova in anti-clockwise from marker, then move into 2 spot for second hit, then back to middle, and then in brackets, if scuffed dragon spawn, then do the same but more, what would you call that, like a clock spot southwest. Okay, cool.
Meteor stream on 4 players.
And then meanwhile, there's a freaking quote going on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this part's gonna be hard. We need to start pumping some deeps here, I think. When we get used to it. Meteor stream spread. And then Dalaman dive buster or buster into thermonic beam. Jesus. Yo, Cash Grizz, thank you for the follow, man. Not saving its document already? Alright, yeah, good point. I'll save my document. UCOB strats. Big brain edition. Boom. There we go. This is the big brain strats. Pray for not meteor stream. Yeah, because that's a spread, right? It's spread into tank buster or bust it into stack. That does sound like the easier option since you're all going to be in the mid anyway. Because like spreading in the leftover space sounds kind of hard.
Into Dalaman dive or Dalaman dive into thermonic beam.
Okay, so and then third bait to B. Unless scuffed spawn, then I guess you'd go like northwest clock spot, right? That one's a maybe. I'm gonna put it in square brackets. Meanwhile, again, this is meanwhile 2. NPC dialogue 4. Are we on 4? Yeah. Okay, NPC dialogue 4. Let's see. Red moon. Okay, Rain of Stars, Red Moon, or Red Moon Scorch. So it'll just be Rain of Stars or Scorch, right? Rain of Stars equals spread, then tank dive. Scorch equals tank dive, then stack. Okay. God, this one's pretty complicated. Yeah, let's hope that we'll get to a point where we have DPS to skip this.
The tile for the meteor stream pattern is Rain of Stars, and the tile for the stack is Scorch.
We're ahead of the game right now.
Thermonic beam have the group stack mid while the main threat stays away for the Dalaman dive.
Okay, yeah, so tank dive, then stack mid, move out. Group stack mid. Tank dive, move out, group stack mid. Okay.
A healer can rescue the third bait back to the stack since it resolves right after the third dive locks in.
Okay. Healer, rescue, third bait back to stack. Nice. Let's put that here.
However, if it's Meteor Stream, have everyone do a light spread away from the main threat to avoid getting hit by the incoming tank buster. The tank will always resolve the tank buster on 4, but make sure to move in a little when the first dive resolves to not dragon surf into the wall.
Dragon surf, I like that. Okay, so loose spread. Loose spread and tank dive. Move further away. Bigger AoE cleave on you.
The first bait returning to the center can carefully move back out after the dragon dive to main tank dive. make more space in the middle. The South People Center can not dragon cell.
I should put that on the other one as well. Main tank. Need to go back a second. We're so nearly there.
The main threat to avoid getting hit by the incoming tank buster. The tank will always resolve the tank buster on 4, but make sure to move in a little when the first dive resolves to not drag and surf into the wall.
Okay.
The first bait returning to the center can carefully move back out after the dragon dive to make more space in the middle. The South people should make sure there's space left for the second.
That's the harder combo, I think.
You can take advantage of the fact that Meteor Stream resolves before the third
So
dive.
yeah, pray no Meteor
on
Stream.
the northwest side of the arena.
Scuffed as hell. And then you kill her.
While D can be used for difficult patterns, I encourage you to adjust the first dive manually for the sake of players in the middle. I recommend placing the bait either east or southeast depending on the pattern.
So, oh, that one's pretty rough. So over there. Yeah, so they're gonna go boosh boosh. Do 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 boosh boosh. Boosh boosh. So you kind of want to just go between them. And then here. That way. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. 4 at once. Look at that. Honestly, the animations on this is insane. Calumet dive into thermionic beam. So there's bait 1 at D. Bait 2 at 2. Bait 3 at 3. Dive. Stack. Last charge. And I guess you push her after this.
Upon finishing the quote mechanic, Nell will once again target the main threat for a Bahamut's Claw tank buster. And if she has not been pushed to 0.1%, she will do a couple of auto attacks before starting 2 rounds of quotes. Another Raven's Beak, Bahamut's Claw, and finally a Mega Flare and Rage.
I feel like we push her here. So 2 sets of quotes and then dive again. Okay, yeah. Quote, dive, quote, dive. That's the dragon dives, right?
And now will once again.
Well, lots of deaths. Yeah, okay. So for pro game, assuming that might be a thing that we see. Okay, so I'm just going to reword something. Let's go to the same clocks with selfish. Move. Close to marker. Then move into 2 spot for a second hit. Meanwhile, dialogue 4, main tank dive. Hope to push boss here. So if not,
upon finishing the quote mechanic, Nell will once again target the main threat. For a Bahamut's Claw tank buster. And if she has not been pushed to 0.1%, she will do a couple of auto attacks before starting 2 rounds of quotes. Another Raven's Beak, Bahamut's Claw, and finally a Mega Flare and Rage.
So, if not, Bahamut's Claw, 5 hits, MT. Then 2 sets of quotes. So we kind of want to kill. We kind of want to push there, right? But it's 2 sets of quotes. The same rules as before, I suppose.
Nell's phase ends with a flying off, and you once again need to position yourself for proximity damage and a knockback. But this time with a tank limit break to protect your party against the 7th Umbral era.
Boom! That's it. That's the plan. Okay. Phase 3. God, phase 2's long, huh? Phase 3. Transition at a marker with tank LB. Okay. And that, what's that one's called? Umbral Calamity. 7th Umbral Era. 7th Umbral Era. We're cooking. We are cooking it up right now. Nice book. When does it get published? I'm going to clean it up after stream and then publish it into our chat. Yeah, should be good. That's not bad. All right, let's just see what happens. I won't take notes for this part on, so we're going to literally be here all day. I saved it. Okay. This way need the LB. Yeah, okay. So would we die with an LB2? We need an LB3 here, is it? A lot happening in phase 2. Quite a bit, yeah. I'm studying mechanics. I'm mostly taking this strat EXP. But we might adapt a little bit here and there, right? But mostly we're just gonna use this strat, I think. Seems good so far. I'm making a couple calls on like which part we're gonna which kind of like thing we're gonna do with intercepts and stuff. Phase 3, Bahamasi.
The 7th Umbral Era will pulse 3 times before blowing up in a bigger raid wide. To deal with the pulsing AoEs and final raid wide, a tank limit break 2 or 3 is recommended, with extra heals and mitigation should it only be an LB2. Bahamut will start his phase with a flare.
Okay, wait, hold. Hector VO incoming, Rat Jam.
The 7th Umbral Era will pulse 3 times before blowing up in a bigger raid wide. To deal with the pulsing AoEs and final raid wide, a tank limit break 2 or 3 is recommended, with extra heals and mitigation should it only be an LB2. Bahamut will start his phase with a Flare Breath, a conal AoE buster.
So 3 is just a safety thing.
Followed by the physical tank buster, Flatten.
Alright, breath attack into Flatten.
He will then start casting.
I was going to look through this and see what's going on, so I have a vague understanding, but my notes will go up to this point for like the first raid day, I think. If we got this on first raid day, I'll be very impressed, but we'll probably just have to like practice for consistency, I think. So has he done UCOB yet? We're cooking up the strat right now. So I watched the rest of this, but not plan notes for the rest of it. Not yet, at least. You did a lockout back then. I did a lockout ages ago. That's true. We did see Nail. Quick March Trio. Is this what the spots were for?
Bahamut, Twintanya, and Nail will appear at a random side outside the arena and prepare to dive across in a straight line together. Okay. This will be our new north for the rest of the mechanic. Getting hit by the dive will deal massive damage and knock the player back. Due to the limited space on each side, we have the light party split off to the relative
that's
west
when we stand
and east
here,
using the quick march positions assigned at the start.
Right
after the dive, a few of the players will be targeted for twisters, and you will need to move.
So
However,
move in.
Do not move all the way to the middle yet, as Bahamut will release Mega Flare. Bahamut's version of Mega Flare will first target 4 random players for dodgeable puddles, followed by unavoidable AoEs on 4 random DPS or healers, and finally selecting 3 DPS.
Alright, so we want to spread. So dodge puddles, stay spread.
For a Mega Flare stack indicated by this marker.
Yeah. Oh, and then that's the marker around the player, and you stand on them. Right. I remember that from T13.
Mega Flare stack is a regular stack that selects a random DPS out of the 3 for a shared AoE. Stacking with said players without having a marker drastically increases the damage taken for the unmarked player.
Yeah, so these 3 stack together basically, and it hits one of them, I think.
He will additionally target both healers and the remaining DPS without a Mega Flare marker for Earth Shakers. These will strike each marked player for a massive cone attack from Bahamut.
Oh, it puts a fire pool, I think, as well.
The cones apply an Earth vulnerability and shouldn't be overlapped. They also leave behind a puddle that slows and kills you if you linger inside. Finally, 2 green tethers will attach to 2 random players. These are called Tempest Wings, and need to be picked up by tanks. They are moderate tank busters.
Man, it's already going kind of insane. That's a lot of mechanics at one time. Quick March. All right.
Should not be overlapped with any other player. Should they hit another player, it will send them into the death wall.
Yep, makes sense.
To resolve this, have the healers pre-position relative east and west. The DPS with Earthshaker should move out towards relative north, while the 3 DPS with Mega...
So always 3 players get the Mega Flare, so they'll stand like around here-ish. Earthshaker's out there, and the other guy going
Mega Flare stack
north.
Will stack up relative south of Bahamut.
South of Bahamut. It shows north there. So behind Bahamut. And then the tanks will go here, I guess.
The tank should wait for the stack to go off before picking up any Tempest Wing tether on the DPS, then position in front of the healers on Bahamut's hitbox.
Right. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so here is an action. It's the quick march. Twisters, move in. Dodge these. 3 DPS stack there. That guy's gonna get... No, that guy has a Mega Flare. So whoever doesn't have Mega Flare, go up here. And healers out to the sides. So healer 1 going out. Tanks picking up. Standing that side. Oh, so the tanks can get hit by the Earthshaker. They don't really care about that. Okay.
After the mechanic is resolved,
that's pretty cool.
Bahamut will use another Flare Breath and Flatten before casting Blackfire Trio and disappearing, starting the second big mechanic.
I like this. So it's just going to be like 5 big sequences in a row, and then Golden Bahamut phase or whatever. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Blackfire Trio.
The bosses will spawn in a triangle formation outside the arena, and you need to stack in the middle. Upon spawning, Bahamut will lock in on a player to dive. Twintanya will start spinning liquid hell puddles on a random player in the party, and you need to start moving towards Nail without sprint.
What just happened? Okay, so it's the execution. That's a cool mechanic. I like the resolve on that one. That's nice.
After the mechanic is resolved, Bahamut will use another Flare Breath and Flatten before casting Blackfire Trio and disappearing,
big
starting the second big mechanic.
Flatten. Blackfire Trio. The reason we're halfway through the video is because we took notes on the first half, but we're not taking notes on the second half yet. I'll do that at another point. But we got some pretty good notes. I will say so myself. Look at this. What a beautiful set of information right there. I can quickly refer... Dude, that's actually a lot. That's actually a lot. Holy shit. Essaying. Yo, how many words is this? So I'll make this look nice, and then I'll post it to the others. I'll plan out all my notes. I'll plan out all my notes probably over the weekend, actually. But at least now I know this is like guaranteed done. They'll be very scared. They'll just be like, what the fuck is a Neuralink Heaven's Fall? What's healers on C? What the heck is going on? Cool. I'm pretty happy with this though. I'm proud of my notepad, guys. I think it's gone okay. Keeping the strat just for his group. I can post it to you guys if you want. Yeah, I can just make it a document and you guys can use my strats if you want. The UCOB, the Cobbing Manifesto, that's what they call it. Okay, Blackfire Trio. Let's see what's going on here.
The bosses will spawn in a triangle formation outside the arena, and you need to stack in the middle.
Okay,
Upon
stack
spawn,
middle.
Bahamut will lock in on a player to dive. Twintanya will start spinning liquid hell puddles on a random player in the party.
Well, that's not fair, Twintanya. Right, so that's the Bahamut dive.
And you need to start moving towards Nail without...
And then we run towards Nail. Okay, so everyone runs, we stack middle, and we run at Nail, basically.
Out sprint.
Without sprint. And then Liquid Hellfire gets...
Nail will always be clockwise from Bahamut and counterclockwise from Twintanya.
Okay.
After a brief moment, a random player will be targeted for a thermionic beam, and Bahamut will dive. When the stack resolves, 4 Mega Flare towers will spawn on the...
So that's a stack, and then we go stun towers.
Intercardinals relative to Nail's position, and a healer, a tank, as well as 2 DPS will be selected for Mega Flare stacks.
Healer, a tank, and 2 DPS. So they stun together, and the other 4 Silk Towers.
When the final Liquid Hell resolves, the DPS will split off to the left facing Nail, and the rest to the right.
Right.
To deal with this final part, the Mega Flare stacks will converge at the start of the puddles, and the other players will take towers.
Right, so all 4 Mega Flare. So DPS run left, supports run right, Mega Flares run all the way around the Hellfires, and the 2 Mega Flare. Yeah, okay. So the DPS Mega Flares go that way. Oops. The support ones go that way, and then these guys run to towers. Okay. Cool.
Tanks will prioritize the towers closest to Nail.
Oh, never mind.
And the healers will prioritize the ones further away. The DPS will simply jump to indicate which
tank here, healer here, and DPS YOLO
tower they are taking.
Okay.
While resolving the Mega Flare stacks and towers, Nail will throw out Hypernovas that will linger for a while. So make sure to wait for 2 outgoing Hypernovas before soaking your tower to make sure you don't cover the towers in depth.
Extra fucking curveball there. Alright. Release the strats. Okay, so here's the execution. Support's going right, DPS going left. Tank stays this side. So this tank should go here. This healer should go there. This healer should go there, and this tank that we're watching should actually take this tower, I think. Nice. And we're waiting for the supernovas. Then there's a DPS on that tower, a DPS on that tower, 2 in the Mega Flare stack. Bonk. Hog! Giga Flare. That's just big raid damage, I think.
Bahamut will reappear in the middle, cast a Giga Flare, then proceed to target the main threat for a triple Flare Breath before preparing Fell Ruin Trio.
Okay, and then this is Giga Tank Dam. Alright, so this may be an immunity? Triple Flare Breath. Alright, 1, 2. Oh, there's big heals. Oh! They lived. They lived. Wait, is that an immunity, maybe? Fell Ruin Trio.
All 3 bosses.
This fight seems fucking cool. Can I just say that this is a good fight? That's an invuln. Okay, cool.
Will spawn in the middle in a triangle formation, and the party will want to look for Nail since she will be doing a triple quote mechanic. This quote can be one of 2
triple
variants.
Quote mechanic. Ah, this quote thing's gonna get my fucking balls in a twist. I already know. Oh, I'm gonna have to be like reading the book, finding out what it is, do this over here. Jesus, okay.
It will either be Raven's Dive into Lunar Dynamo, then Meteor Stream.
So Raven's Dive. Okay, so it's either oh, so it's in and spread, or spread then in.
Or Lunar Dynamo into Raven's Dive into Meteor Stream. Regardless of the pattern, the party will deal with 2 spreads and 1 donut AoE. While Nail is performing her quote mechanic, the party will also have to deal with Twin Tanya's Etheric Profusion and Bahamut's 2 Tempest Wing Tethers. Identify Nail's quote to find out if it starts with Hallowed Moon or Descent, and resolve it accordingly. Use Twin and Bahamut's position as the new north, and use standard quick march positions for spread.
What? Okay.
It is possible to have 1 healer. Regardless of the pattern, the party will deal with 2 spreads and 1 donut AoE.
2 spreads.
While Nail is performing her quote mechanic,
wait, it's 3 things. Oh shit. Okay. In, spread. Right.
Regardless of the pattern, the party will deal with 2 spreads and 1 donut AoE. While Nail is performing her quote mechanic, the party will also have to deal with Twin Tanya's Etheric Profusion and Bahamut's 2 Tempest Wing Tethers. Identify Nail's
Tempest Wing is the tank tethers, right? What's the Twin Tanya
quote to find out if it starts with Hallowed Moon or Descent,
something
and resolve
fusion.
It accordingly. Use Twin and Bahamut's position as the new north, and use standard quick march positions for spread.
Okay. Right, so that's why the markers are just there for like actual good shit. You like everything's just relative north to where bosses stand and shit. It's not actually to do with not like true north and shit. Okay, so we spread around, and then we're gonna move in. And then we're going to move out again. So it's spread, in, out.
It is possible to have one healer stay in the Neuralink to make the spread easier. Regardless if Hallowed Moon is first or second, when it does happen, the party should stack tightly under Nail to make...
Okay, so one healer can stand there and just spam.
Make the tethers easy for the tanks to take. Since the tethers come from Bahamut, the tanks just have to stack together between the party and Bahamut to pick both up.
Right.
Taking the tethers during the spread can be very risky. Twintanya will next cast Etheric Profusion, which can only be survived by standing in a Neuralink.
Oh,
so
so
the
we
party
go
will
to
gather
B.
up in the Neuralink close to Nail, and each tank will take one of the other two closest to their spread position.
Oh, and then they take their tornadoes.
Nail will finish off the mechanic with her
Ah, cool. And then Meteor Stream is...
The Tempest Wings will resolve
spread.
at the same time as Etheric Profusion, so make sure the tanks are healthy. Also, have them use Sprint. The timing is tight if Dynamo is left.
So it's either in, then spread, then stay spread for Meteor Stream. Or spread for Meteor Stream, go in, spread back out for Meteor Stream. And meanwhile, the tank's got to take the tethers over there, and we've also got to stand in the Neuralink at one point. Okay, here it is. So in, spread. That's just a random dive. Okay, and then into the Neuralink, and then spread back out.
Bahamut will follow up with another raid-wide Giga Flare to end.
That's not too bad.
Followed by a Flare Breath into Flatten combo
Raid damage.
on the tank, and finally another Flare Breath.
Into tank combo. In, spread, Neuralink, spread. Yeah, yeah. Or spread, in, Neuralink, spread, right? Alright, let's tank breath into flatten.
The next mechanic is Heaven's Fall Trio, and will once again...
This one's probably like the coolest one. When I saw the first time the fight, this was the part when I was like, yeah, this is fucking sick. When you like stack and you get like knocked into the towers.
Lead to Bahamut becoming untargetable after the cast finishes. The party will stack...
Oh, it's everyone's favorite? Yeah, this is the part when I remember like seeing it and being like, I want to do UCOB.
Incoming dives from a random spot around the arena. Much like in Quick March, this involves spreading to set positions, but the pattern looks a little different.
Alright, so Bahamut, twin, nail, Bahamut, nail, twin, nail, Bahamut, twin.
In this case, Nail will not dive, and the other two will dive through the points in the middle.
Right, so we run to nail. There's 1, 2.
This will create different...
Oh, right. Yeah, so run to nail will be safe in all of these situations.
Safe zones depending on where Nail is, and the pattern as well as positions will be as such. Both Twintanya's and Bahamut's dives will lock in as soon as the markers appear, so move...
Oh, okay, so we spread... Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so this is the quick march positions again. So you look where the two dives coming from, and then you draw imaginary X. And then there's a third dive here. I guess that's a nail dive, the green marker.
Move as soon as you see them.
This one looks like the hardest.
March, when the dragons dive, twisters will spawn and you will have to rotate in towards the center of the arena.
Yeah.
The next step involves Mega Flare puddles that you have to dodge.
Okay.
8 randomly placed tower soaks at the edge of the arena,
Move in.
as well as the Heaven's Fall.
Oh god. Okay, so you got to decide who's doing what, right? So I guess 1, 2, that guy goes there. These two go here, 2. That guy goes down there. That guy goes down there, and this guy goes here. And you get pushed into them, I think.
Tower from Phase 2. To deal with this properly, dodge the puddles and get ready to count towers. Right players will count towers 1 to 4 clockwise from Nail.
Right.
And the left players will do the same counterclockwise from Nail.
Ah,
a tower
okay.
on Nail is...
Oh, that's actually kind of simple. All right. That's kind of similar to like how we did like the limit cut in is it 11? The male female one. It's not Hector's channel. He's doing a cameo right now, Sefric.
Is always right 1. After you figure out which tower you need, line
Some
up
good
to get knocked
explaining.
into it by the Heaven's Fall Tower.
Yeah.
You want to be in line with the waymarks to not take too much damage.
So we stand in front, get knocked back.
After the towers
That's so cool.
2 cone AoEs will be telegraphed from the Heaven's Fall Tower.
Right.
These gradually start to move clockwise or counterclockwise. One player gets targeted by a fireball stack, while Nail will throw out hypernovas on random players as before. To solve this, we will have the players identify where the first 2 cone AoEs are pointing and wait in between those 2. Once the direction has been exposed, the player should start circling in while chasing the AoE in front of them.
Yeah, so you want to cut it nice and
while chasing.
Yeah, you want to run like not out the edge in Mario Kart, you'll get caught, but run like directly at the tower and past it, basically.
The AoE in front of them.
This is gonna look so cool. This is gonna look so cool. I think there's a Mario Kart on the tensfold ability or whatever it's called. 10 March. Alright, there's the dives. Towers from Nail. Okay, so does that one count as R1? So that's R1, R2, R3, R4 somewhere. L1, L2, L3, L4 somewhere down there. This tank's going, this tank POV that we're watching right now is going under my mouse, like down here. That healer's going to this one on the corner. This CPS is going to here, and that DPS is going to there, but we're not going to it. We're standing in the middle to get knocked towards. Do you want to line up with it? Yo! He's got it, boys! Tower on Nail. Yeah, it's
Upon reaching the middle, and once the Heaven's Fall Towers have disappeared, the fireball stack will resolve before Bahamut casts another Giga Flare.
Oh, and then you just stand on... Oh, and then you just stand on boss for the fireball. Okay. That leaves a... And then ray damage.
Bahamut will then proceed to cast a triple Flare Breath.
That's another tank immunity.
During the upcoming...
I swear there was like Akmorns and shit that we immunity'd on T13.
10 Strike Trio cast. The party
will 10 Strike Trio. This is the Mario Kart, right?
4 as True North. Twintanya will come down and target 3 players for 2 sets of generates, requiring the second...
Oh shit, yeah, okay, so it's generates. So I think what happens is you stand behind, and then someone intercepts it for you, and then you walk forward for the second hit, right? So there's 1, 2, 3. So it's like back here, stand at like D, and then someone intercept, and then you walk, and then move out the way. You walk forward. This person doing it there. This person doing it there, right?
Set to be intercepted
what phase?
by 3.
I guess it's called phase 3. It's not the Golden Bahamut phase. This is the longest phase, I think.
Other players in place of the initial targets.
Because you don't get that much uptime.
At the same time, as the hatches happen, Nail will target all 8 players from Meteor Stream.
Oh, and then you fight, and then I think you fight Nail plus Twintanya in a minute. That's phase 4.
Time. Have the first 3 targeted players take the closest Neuralink to their quick march position and look out for any necessary adjustments to ensure that each player has 1 Neuralink.
Okay.
The remaining players should spread out to avoid overlapping Meteor Stream and jump to show they are planning on intercepting the Neuralink close to their position.
Okay, so you jump up and down. Okay, so this person's jumping to show I'm going to take this one. This person's jumping to show I'm going to take this one. So I guess actually they're taking the first hit and then they're moving backwards out instead of standing behind and getting intercepted and then moving in. I guess that makes sense since there's a spread going on, right?
Once the initial targets have soaked the first set, the player should move in a straight line to the wall, and the interceptor should take the player's position in the Neuralink. Yep. It is worth mentioning that the C Neuralink tends to drift. To mitigate this, the marked player should always move a tiny bit west since it never drifts to that side.
What?
Take the player's position in the Neuralink. It is worth mentioning that the C Neuralink tends to drift. To mitigate this, the marked player should always move a tiny bit west since it never drifts to that side.
A little bit west. Okay.
Keep in mind that the hatches are AoEs, so steer clear of the...
The balls are buggy. Oh, I see. Okay. So you got like it might just fly past you and then fuck up the guy at the back. I mean, if that happens, it's not the end of the world, right? Self hatch can sometimes right.
Explosions,
okay.
And make sure you don't overlap meteor streams.
It's a wipe. Is it?
Intersect. Everyone should return to the middle to make the next part easier. After the hatches.
Why? Oh, I guess we'll find out in a second. Miss hatches a wipe. When it happens, you laugh and you go again. Oh shit. Oh, is it just like? Does it just blow up and wipe everyone because it's not soaked inside of a neuro? Okay. Happened a few times. I see. Yo, V-Dash. What's that wacko, by the way?
Bahamut will appear and target 4 players for Earthshaker markers.
Okay, 4 Earthshakers.
The remaining 4 players will.
I assume you go. Do the fucking mechanics. Into Cardinals or Cardinals with these, maybe.
Group up on the 4 marker, showing which location they will take their upcoming Earthshaker to by positioning in the corners of the waymark.
Oh, so it goes 4 and then it goes to the other 4. So if you don't get the first set, you always get the second set.
The first sets of Earthshakers should position themselves as far out as they possibly can to leave more space for the second set. Place them as such. Be ready to adjust for other shakers.
Oh wow, they're really big AoEs, huh? Do the fucking mechanics. We're learning them. Yeah, they're really big AoEs.
Once these go off, the players who just resolved their Earthshakers will move to the 4-way mark, and the second set of Earthshakers should be taken to the correct position in front of the puddles that have been dropped.
Oh, so you just put it in front. So they go same spot. Oh, okay. So this is the safe spot, and these all overlap. Cool. Do the fucking mechanics. Oh, here's the resolve. So generates, then move directly backwards and move in. Catch the ball. Earthshakers. So this is, what was it? 4. 4 was safe. So here, here, there, and here-ish, and then swap. Okay.
Bahamut will once again finish up.
Oh, that guy got clipped. Poor Red Mage. Is it Res Mage? Yeah.
This trio with a Giga Flare into a Flatten, and finally a Flare Breath before casting
Giga Flare, so
Grand
raid
Octet.
damage flatten. This phase is so cool. He's only at half. I guess this is like the main phase, right? And then the Golden Bahamut phase is like the free low. Grand Octet. The Pagon arrive. There it is.
This is the final active phase of Bahamut, so you should have brought him below 60% by now.
All right, there you
Grand
go.
Octet is nail dives taken to the extreme.
Oh yeah, wait, but this is the easy one. Isn't this just where you Mario Kart it, right?
Bahamut, Nail, and Twin Tanya appearing at random spots outside the arena, along with all 5 dragons from Phase 2.
This is Mario Kart, baby.
Nail targeting a random player for a dive, and this locks in as soon as the marker appears.
Oh, okay.
This is followed by all 5 dragons locking in random players for their own dives one at a time.
How do people like do this blind the first time and work it out? That's actually pretty crazy. Like this time it's when the marker appears, not despawns. Like, God, that's got to be a lot of wipes. This is the cinema. Okay, so that marker is when it appears. This marker when it despawns. Grand Octet. 11 days of trial and error.
Grand Octet is nail dives taken to the extreme. And we'll start with Bahamut, Nail, and Twin Tanya appearing at random spots outside the arena, along with all 5 dragons from Phase 2. It will start with Nail targeting a random player for a dive, and this locks in as soon as the marker appears. This is followed by all 5 dragons locking in random players for their own dives one at a time. These lock in when the markers disappear. Finally, Bahamut and then Twin Tanya will both target players with their own dives that lock in when the marker appears.
Right.
Each player will only get 1 dive each unless there are deaths.
Makes sense. Appear, disappear,
The dragons will
appears,
dive in
appears.
sequence clockwise from Bahamut if he is on an intercardinal, and counterclockwise from Bahamut if he is on a cardinal.
Okay. I guess that's a good tell. So check where he's on. So you have to look relative true north there. So Okay.
The way this is meant to be done is to stack in the middle to bait nail, then dodge or dive and start baiting the dragon dives in sequence towards Bahamut as they lock in. Then finally, bait Bahamut the same direction the other dragons dove. But Party Finder has settled for a strategy which involves less thinking.
Mario Kart.
You will find Bahamut and then move to the opposite wall once Nail's dive marker appears.
Okay.
If Nail is directly opposite, you skip clockwise if Bahamut is on an intercardinal, or counterclockwise if he is on a cardinal.
Right. So left or right of Nail, depending on where Bahamut is.
When Nail dives, you will run around the arena clockwise if Bahamut is on an intercardinal, and counterclockwise if he is on a cardinal.
Okay. My brain. Okay. So look for Nail. And then he's on a cardinal. I think 4 is north, right? So he's on east right now, which means, I think at least he's on east, which means we're going counterclockwise, but he's next to Nail, so that's going to cause a problem. So you'd run right of Nail here. No, actually, you just run at Bahamut and then you go that way, I think. Right.
Keep track of if you get a dive marker or not, since it will be important for the final part.
Oh, now we're going to twin. Okay.
If Nail wasn't opposite Bahamut, making you skip a step at the start, you will use Sprint once the first dragon dives, and then move to the center of the arena when Bahamut's dive locks in.
Now we sprint. So
Sprint once. If
so
Nail
running
wasn't
at twin.
opposite Bahamut, making you skip a step at the start.
Nail's dive. Don't sprint
you
yet.
Sprint once the first dragon dives, and then move to the center of the arena.
That was a dragon dive,
when
I think.
Bahamut's dive locks in.
No. That's a dragon dive, so now we sprint. And then this is, I think, where you do the tank LB3 cheese. Because there's like a shit ton going on. There's like towers, pools, fucking everything. So this is where you tank LB3 and just rage. Thank you, Decadence. Enjoy M8, man.
For the final part of Grand Octet, 4 towers will appear in random spots, and 2 DPS, a tank, as well as a healer will be targeted for a Mega Flare stack. Twintanya will dive, and Twisters will lock in when the towers resolve. The person that didn't get a dive marker yet will move to the wall counterclockwise of Twintanya.
So you want to move as you're soaking the tower, so stand on one side and kind of run across it so you don't get twisted, right?
Dive. The players receiving a stack will be at the wall clockwise of Twintanya, and the unmarked players will take towers.
So, okay. Oh, so look at Twintanya, move out to the left with the thing, move out to the right with the Mega Flares. Take the towers. There's one unsoaked thingy.
If the bait is not a Mega Flare stack, leave the tower the closest to them open for them to take. If they are a stack, simply shimmy clockwise after the bait. Party Finder likes to use tank LB3 here, if available, to remove fail states. If going this route, have a tank that
because at this point you're like 12 minutes into the fight. You might as well, right? You don't need the damage.
That isn't baiting Twintanya, use Limit Break when the towers appear, and have everyone that isn't baiting look for a tower to fill until they are all filled.
Okay, so just
use
soak the
Knockback
towers.
Immunity to resist Twintanya's dive if it goes wrong, and finally, move for Twisters when the towers resolve.
So basically everyone just pops Knockback Immunity, LB3, and just soak the towers, and you should live. Okay. Just in case.
When taking a tower, you can move in a circle to avoid stepping in a twister when it resolves, and simply walk straight out when it
so you run in circles here. Okay. Nice. I love how that looks, though. It's just like everyone's just like, woo, inside the towers with the LB going off and stuff. Alright, here you go. So you can do the thing right. So in this case, I can't even see the dive bomb right now. Okay, so dive bomb's gonna go that. Mega Flares would go that. And then the 3 unmarked would take the towers. And then this guy would probably take this tower. Or even that tower, actually. Probably that tower. The north one. But you just pop the LB and run in circles. That's good. So there's the LB. Yep, nice.
will spawn north and after a few seconds become targetable, aggroing onto the tank.
Alright, who's our new narrator? Shooty. Alright. Thank you, Shooty.
That last had
and we still got loads of the video left.
The tanks hold one each.
Okay.
Should keep them here whenever possible throughout the phase. The bosses will start off with Comet and Bahamut's Claw on their respective targets.
Okay. I think while we hit phase 4, I need a pee break real quick. So give me a sec. And we will continue this. Okay. Sync time. It will be in the toilet pee. Wait, is that actually an ads phase in this fight? I did not remember that. Howdy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Mwah. It's no sync time, though. It's toilet time. All right, be right back a sec. I'll be very quick.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
I'm back. Akira? Yay! Chess stream!
Yeah, now that you've secured the asset, Sofa can transmit it to our secure bin. The Britisher will be none the wiser. Chair, you'll be pulling power in 20 minutes. Sofa, be ready with the black bag. We only have one shot at this.
What are you planning? I heard the whole plan, boss. You're gonna have to change it now. I've heard the whole thing. He's back, Saj. Time for Chair to clear UCOB first pull. Chair could never do. Chair has no opposable thumbs. Alright. Chair couldn't undermine me and do me like that. Akira! Thank you for the gift sub to Yay Chair Stream. Symphonian, Sethran, Kev, Howdy. Do not be typing any of that kind of shit up in the chat, okay? I will not be settling and tolerating a train right now. We have important raid mechanics to learn, strategize, and eventually perform. How dare you diss Chair? Chair can eat my ass. Yeah, I said it. Chair can eat my ass, just as every day. Have you been working out? I swear your face looks thinner. I don't know. Does my face look thinner, guys? I think maybe my beard's a little bit longer right now, so it looks more defined. I don't know. I have been working out. Or maybe I just shaved good on my beard line this time around. So it looks like I have more of a jawline. I have been working out a little bit, but I don't think I've really lost much weight. Don't know. He never talks about working out. Yeah, I have. I've recently been starting to work out. I've been going to the gym. I've been going swimming, and yeah, that's about it. Maybe it's I tried doing that like gua sha thing where you where you do this. You like rub apparently there's like liquid and shit under your skin and your face. And you gotta rub it down your neck or some shit. I did that like one time. So unless that's literally magic, which I don't think it is, then maybe that worked. I don't know. But I tried that one time. Literally I did it one time. It was great. It took me like 2 minutes. If that can make me look thinner and better, then I'd say it is kind of magic and worth it, right? 9 more. No. Maybe it's Russ. Maybe it's Maybelline. Who will know? Who will know? I think it's the blue. It's flattering. This is a good top as well. Maybe it's the blue. Yan. The blue, the lighter hair, the darker background, the better lighting, a few ounces. Yeah, that's true. Like that's what I'm looking forward to actually. When I lose some weight, like my face will be a little bit thinner. I think it can bunch up under the chin, kind of thing. Chair's just born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah, but I would never talk about working out on stream. Never. No, I do. I want to inspire some people to also start working out, I suppose. All right, let's see phase 4. Well done, guys, by the way, for behaving. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, and face them away. And they're half HP. Right? That's single target. So if Twintanya's on the left, the Liquid Hell guy goes to the right to be furthest away. Makes sense? Okay, so they're assigned. A or B generate, then twisters. C, I guess twister then generate because it's further away. Okay. I'm on it. I'm on it. Music is getting me hyped. Triple quote. 4 combinations. Oh, God. Thought this was going to be the easy face. Right, so in then spread. In then out. Out then stack. Out then spread. Oh, reading text in my fight. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's in, spread, stack. In, out, spread. I missed the third part. Out, stack, spread. Out, spread, stack. Jesus Christ. All right, so it's in, out, spread, stack. And 3 of those things in some order of some kind. Jesus Christ. Hallowed moon, I bear iron in my descent to wield. Hallowed moon, I descend upon burning earth. Unbending iron, take fire and descend. Unbending... How long do you get between reading this and it actually happening? Wall noted. Yeah, we just wall it at this point. Fuck it, dude. Download Mare and RP. There must be some like Mare hack to this. We're gonna do it natty though. I could never get my head around the quotes relied on. Yeah, you just need someone to call it, I think. Okay. So Dynamo is in. So 4, then spread, and then stack up again. Okay. And if it was an out, if it's a chariot, spread, stack, or chariot, stack, spread, you'd be on 1. And then stack and then spread, or spread and stack up at 1. Okay. Spread. And then back to 4. Stack. Okay. Twisters. Got to move for that as well. Okay, so you get... There's the text. Oh, hallowed thingy. So in, out, spread. Oh, you only get like 3 or 4 seconds. Twisters. So twisters afterwards as well. Out, then stack. So that's out, stack at 1, then spread. I guess for uptime, you start hitting Titania, which is going to off-balance the health of the bosses. Okay. Spread. Whoa! Crazy melee. Dude, the dragon just randomly did a freaking flip. Almost landed on another guy. Don't do this, Lamau. He almost killed the summoner. He could have just stayed where he was. Make a separate chat to have only NPC dialogue. Ooh, that's actually 5 head etro. Maybe that's the play. Why does this video have Gerudo Valley? Hey, let me ask you a better question, Peony. Why not? Gerudo Valley music is absolutely lit as hell. So I respect any use of it in any video. I assume because it's epic, probably. Sisters. Wait. Go back. Okay, so they're the 4 possible combos. By the way, you mentioned earlier from WoW. When did you move to 14? Yeah, I used to stream WoW. I've been playing WoW for like 18 years. Oh, this is why I should have WoW Refugee in my title. Damn. Yeah, I was playing it for like 18 years. I used to play on the Twisting Nether. That was my main server. Twisting Nether. EU. Horde. Moved over almost 2 years now. Almost 2 years since I quit being a WoW main. 2 years in like 4 months time. Wow, who's she? WoW mentioned, I'm out. Moved to 14 back in BFA. I moved at like halfway through Dragonflight. We would never play WoW. I certainly did not do a key with Syl and Nuds the other day. For sure. Absolutely would never have done that. I topped damage. It's been like just over a year and a half, Peony. So 1 year, 8 months, I think. And he never looked back. Yeah, basically. I only play WoW like with when my friend group plays WoW now. Other than that, I still to this day, I've never played it solo in the whole time since I quit. Except maybe like some classic and stuff. Hey, I was only like 4 eye levels ahead of Nuds. Told me is no in damage, Tarak, in damage. When's M plus keys? Maybe I'll stream some M plus on Sasaja at some point, just to give people like an idea of how that actually goes. Okay, yeah, I did the story solo. You're right, Howdy. When I was leveling up. Quick mark positions. Okay, so that's the twisters. Then you got to balance the DPS. I feel like this part's going too fast. Oh, okay, so she'll do Raven Speak on tank. Twin will do Death Sentence, and you just swap bosses because they do a debuff applied, right? Right. Oh, that's nice. So you still get like half you get the first mechanic like locked in. If it was in the first time, it's out the second time. If it's out the first time, it's in the second time. Okay. Okay. So now it's in. spread, and then sack, was it? Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Wonder what. Huh. Okay. Oh, then we die, don't we? Then we die. Nice. Oh, sweet. So you might as well LB. Oh, okay. And it starts at 60. Come on, Phoenix. Legend. Bow, 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 bow. Which server were you on? Your ranks, by the way. Oh, here we go. Oh, Ravencrest. That's the Alliance server, right? Yeah, I had a character on there. Okay, I want to go back for this. So Morna Far is group stack, basically, with big mitts. I think this is where you kind of slam a bunch of tank LB1s and stuff, right? All DPS mitigations plus reprisal. Okay, so that's Feint, Addle. Well, we're not going to run a dancer, so we don't have shield Samba. Okay, so it'll be Feint, Addle, personals, reprisal, and shields. And then second reprisal was tank and healer mitigations. I thought reprisal is the tank one. Tank. So that's like shield, like healer cooldowns. Right. Damn. It's big damn. Okay, this is the one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it's stack up all tank mitts, tank 1 immunity, then tank 2 immunity, then stack up all tank mitts. Okay. DPS using mitts. We used DPS mitts a lot back in coils. I remember, actually. I haven't really had to assign them too much in any of the savages since. I remember using some on Brute Justice. I assigned maybe like one fight in Omega. We used like feints and stuff. Yeah, like on 012 we definitely feinted some of the tank, those like beam things. But other than that, basically haven't had to. Yeah, the feinter. So you just slip in behind. Yeah, it's the uptime strat, right? Where you got like stand around and you just kind of move between. But it's kind of monka shit myself territory. I've seen the strat. Like you stand facing the wall and then you kind of like you stand here or something. And then you wait until they've hit 3 times and you walk like slightly to the right into them or something. It's monkey shit yourself. On the 3rd hit, you walk into it. I think we just go for the safe way, to be honest. I can't really bother with like people dying in the Bahamut phase. Like, I think it's not really a DPS check, right? Yay! Oh, Pog. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Alright, do not die in this phase, or you get big, like, 100% damage loss. Woo! Poor Serenite, he had like 10 lines of dialogue in the voiceover. Like, there's no mechanics here. Basically, just send a bunch of cooldowns and dodge shit. Enjoy the weapon! Yeah, play it safe. I'm thinking the same, Wacko. So it always comes from a direction, right? It's like you look at the wall and be like, okay, where's the things coming from? Well, that was some dicey shit.
Please be the skeleton video, please be the skeleton video, please be the skeleton video, fuck rage.
It was not, it was the Kermit video. Unlucky Flicky, sorry man. Thank you for the Prime 56 months though. Do appreciate it. Not the skeleton video. However, maybe someday. Maybe someday when a gifted sub comes through, the skeleton video could play. Enjoy your shiny new weapons. I heard this was the victory lap, Sephric. There's no gifters in here, Fahi. Everyone already gifted out the wazoo earlier, man. It's not happening. So that's the immunity on the second, or was that the third act one? Everyone's wazoo is really tired, yeah. Alright, exaflares again. Dude, it's so easy. So as soon as the explosion happens, you move in. And you're safe again. Oh man, the wazoo is free. Right, and it's gonna be the next immunity. Oh no, this is the AoE one. This is the solo, and this is a duo one. This is number 4 then. Alright. All emits, all emits. Exaflares coming. Dodgy, dodgy. Oh, dude, it's just big damage, big pumpage. Alright, look for them. Alright, so we're running here and going behind these. And it's stack up AoE. Big mitts. Yep. With the last LB. Oh, they have an LB3 ready. So they could just send it for DPS here. This is the next immunity. Or the tank just dies. Or they just kill. Oh, that looked like an enrage. Oh yeah, it was. It was an enrage. Yeah, that was a longer one. Okay, so dude, they just sat on the LB here. They could have just sent this for DPS. Alright. They were playing with fire. 8 more. Guys, we're not 69ing today. It's bannable offense. Woo! Oh yeah, they did kill the Reaper, but you're right, actually. Phase 1 narrator, Sayori V. They're getting the shout-outs going. 69ing is bannable. Clappy. Well, now we have to. No, that's not supposed to encourage you, Fahi. What a video. So, I did the notes up to here. Oh no. But I think this part needs a lot of notes. This part needs a lot of notes. And then this part doesn't need many notes. Just about the voice lines mainly, the dialogue. And then this part basically needs like no notes. Just the mitigations. Like note down the mitigations. So that's all kind of free. Dead on my screen. Dead on my screen right there. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Monday. The Bahamut one shot. The Bahamut one shot on Monday. Was this helpful to the people in the team? I don't know if you guys have been following along or not, but I guess you can just go back and watch the video yourself. Or you can watch the VOD of me talking about the video, and I'll post my notes as well. UCOB Monday, tea on Tuesday. 3 pages of notes on voice lines. Yo, UCOB ready? Yeah, any like I learned actually a lot from this. I thought I kind of understood what's going on, but honestly, I learned still quite a lot. DSR Wednesday. Are you saying absolutely nothing? I don't watch it Day of Rage. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, just watch it Day of Rage. But as long as you've watched it once through all the way, you'll be able to kind of be like, oh yeah, I remember this part, right? Gerudo Valley, Pontus, Holtgren. But that's where you guys are saying Pontus. Until next time. Was that you, Kafe? Just watch it during the pull. I'm going to be having my notes up on the other screen during the pull and be like, next mechanic is this one. Next mechanic is that one. Oh shit, that's an Uwu teaser right there. Ding! Can't be in 2 places. Oh, I thought you did the voiceover. Did you clear the M5? Easy clap. Futures rewritten. Visual. So the visual guide, that's the strats to use. All right, Pog. If anyone needs that video, by the way, I'll just put it in the chat. I'm going to give it a like because that was a very useful guide. Let me see this. So, yeah, Mornifar, Akmorn, Exaflare, Akmorn, Mornifar, Exaflare, Mornifar, Akmorn, Exaflare, Mornifar, Akmorn, Exaflare, Mornifar, Enrage. Okay. That's it. Easy clap. Now quote 717273. Now quote 818283. Jesus. Twister. Generate Twister. There's a lot going on, but honestly, I think it's pretty doable. Pretty doable. Visual timeline. Right, I'll keep that open for later as well. I'm going to post all my resources into the group chat later as well. Save this. Nice. Background music can come back. Pog! Ah! Yan did nothing wrong. It's just a little guy. How hard can it be? You'll be alright, Peony. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You guys cleared? Fuck yeah. UCOB B team? Yeah, you guys can make a B team if you want. Role quests? It's 5 hours right now. We could do something else for a bit. OT's meeting Yan. Oh, off tanks is bad. Yan is dust problem. DS3 right now? You want some DS3 action? Jeez. I'm impressed with how easy Russ is learning this. I totally forgot in WoW Russ was a pro raid leader back in the day with many CEs. Yeah. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo in a raid encounter. This is like I think a lot of people do forget that. A lot of people are like, lol, Final Fantasy noob. What a stupid idiot. Let's take the piss out of him. But like when it comes down to it, I can really like break things down and get it in my head, right? Could do another onsal, actually. Maybe that's a good shout, Akira. Maybe an onsal is the way. The man delivers. I'm a man of many talents, okay? Act like a fucking idiot. Raid like a fucking legend. It's just that easy. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. The afro's out. The afro's out. Rose Valiana. It's doing some RP walking up here. Idiot in the streets, legend in the raids, aka the sheets. Will be interesting to hear your thoughts on comparison of mythics versus ultimates. Yeah. I mean, I've done my mythics versus savages comparison, which is I personally prefer savages. I think they're more fun, they're more methodical, they're less RNG, they're less frustrating. So I already said on record that I prefer FF Savage raiding over Mythic raiding in WoW. Ultimates, I'm imagining it's probably just going to be the same, but a bit more grandiose. No trash, no filler bosses. Yeah, exactly. When you buy a gaming mouse and you do ultimates, will you host all raiders at your house? I'm not going to buy a gaming house, and no, I will not. We can just raid from our own homes. It's probably just better for everyone. Yeah, I'm not Swifty. I'm not going to be the Swifty of Final Fantasy, you know? Why does 7TV keep breaking? I don't know. Yeah, mine was being weird yesterday, to be fair. Might send a second caster. I do kind of miss trash in the physical space of a raid. You actually move through. Yeah. I mean, it adds like, I guess it adds like immersion and personality to the raid, like environment, like the physical raid space. Yeah, like flavor. Yeah, but it's like it's fun the first time because you're like physically moving through a raid, like winding your way up a castle or something. But when you got to do it all the time and everyone's half AFK for it and shit, it's like, you know, I can go without it kind of thing. Yeah, for sure, boss. Oh, gone. Right, do we do another cheeky onsal then? We might as well. We got time for that. Cheeky onsal, or I do a couple of CC matches, which also could be a real. You enjoy watching WoW raiding more, really? Interesting. Uno Mass. Maybe we do a ranked CC game. Wait, we'll see what the queue's like. What the queue gonna be like here? Hold. Boom, boom, boom. 8 minutes. Oh, I don't know if I can be bothered to wait 8 minutes. Maybe I'll just do a front line. Couple insta-pops, also 7 or 8. Oh, have you been queuing at the moment, Zephyr? What's your rank? We'll give it a go on the 8. We'll give it a go on a rank, see if we get a queue anytime soon. If it takes too long though, I'll probably just do a either a casual game or a frontline game. FF used to have, yeah, if we have more people queue to ranked below plat, then technically we will probably force quicker pops, I'd imagine. Ranked CC. You said that with Prey and Castrum, but players didn't like that. They changed it. Definitely has a different vibe. It matches the level of content. Wait, you think like, you mean with like Praetorium as in what they had like more, they had even more trash than they have now? I feel like they have a decent amount of trash already, don't they? And they're just dungeons as well. Or did they used to be raids? Praetorium used to be way different. Used to be 45. What's it now? 30? And it was just more trash, but the same kind of boss mechanics and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of cool. Like, it was a really cool moment in the story and things, right? Used to be an 8-man. Oh, shit, okay. All All right, queue up to ranked. Let's see if we can get it to pop here. I'm gonna play a machinist game, I guess. Soon our machinist will be leveled. What are we looking at here? We've got dancer at almost 72. I think I'm keeping my jobs like fairly decently leveled though. Like, except machinist, I'm not focusing on leveling because I'm assuming I'm gonna get some points through Tower of the Damned when I do that. Dancers next. I think we'll grab probably we'll Hog. Probably we'll grab Scholar and Summoner next. Scholar, Summoner, and Monk. Since we'll be leveling 2 at once, and then Monk. I think that's gonna be my next pickups. Viper starts at 80 anyway. Yeah, Monk would be fun, I think. Scholar! Cool moment in story, sure, but yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it only makes sense for them to change it because it's like an MSQ roulette thing, right? Alright, it's me, Chloe, versus... I'll finally be able to talk to Alka, yeah. Akira. Okay. I don't think I recognize the others. See how it goes. Easiest win of my entire life. We have 2 tanks, 1 healer. I feel like that's okay. Since the Gunbreaker is basically DPS. This could go okay. Gamba! Oh shit. Go. Let's Russ win the CC game. Go. Bam. This is... We're so nearly plat, actually. But I think we're gold 2 right now. Said Akira's a free win. No, I just meant like... I think I like our team comp. It's a free win. Not because Akira's there. Akira's a good bard. Alright, don't hit that guy. Alright. Alright, they're coming up behind us. Bum 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 bum. Someone get the potion. Oh, that's unlucky. Oof, ow. I got pushed off. Bad direction. We're all a little bit scattered there though. I think we probably tried to push the cart thing too quick. Maybe. Moving into Akira. I wasn't! I said he was a good bard. How is that being mean? I mean, we were killing him, but he didn't even die. I feel like that's mean. He's being mean to us there, you know? Oh shit. Man, this tank is absolutely shitting on us. I think we can still kill him. Like, we should just still kill him though. I'm gonna start ignoring that market. This guy's just slamming on everyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, the machinist snipe is good. I think I'm gonna ignore whoever put that mark up. I'm just gonna hit what makes sense to me. Sorry, mate. Oh, he's alone now. Do do do. Got him, boys. Nice. Bump a bump 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 a bump a bump bump bump. Back to the checkpoint. Hey, we can blow up that tank real quick. Oh shit. We just got completely wiped. Ponto in PvP. Okay. Ponto is not... Okay. He's probably lurking and he's going to get mad at me now. But his PvP prowess is... It needs work. Even I can identify that, you know? He's gonna get mad at me for saying he sucks or something. Even though, like, I never said he sucks at games. He just seems to think I keep saying he sucks at games. Which is not what I've ever said. Okay, their tank's down. Nice. Got him, boys. Through the wall. That's what we like. Nice. That's what we like. I need to heal if this guy's... Okay, this guy's taking it, right? Nice. Okay, we need to be on this. It's their overtime, I think. Nice. And 5 kills. On the 5 kills. Nice. Yeah, baby! That's some stars. Gold 1. Oh, wait, no. Do we need one more win? Oh, we need one more win. All right. One more win for gold 1 again. I'll take it. Almost highest damage. We'll take that. We didn't int too much. We got caught a couple times, though. Uno mas. GG's. GG's. We go again. All right, let's queue back up. Let's go straight back in. Choose outcome. Yes, gaming. That was a close game, though. Honestly, I thought we lost that when we got full wiped. Clear for Russ. I don't think that was a clear for me. I feel like I pulled my weight, you know? Uni Cactua. What? Cactus has an EU character now? Oh my god. Hot bun as well. Let's see the plate. Nice. Oh yeah. With a nice butt too. Smile. Welcoming Cactus. No MSQ skip, but I can skip into your heart. Fine. 19 punch wizard. Looking times 2. Yeah, that is 2 cheeks right there. Look at the lighting on those bad boys, the reflections, the shading. Look, Laris is enjoying her. Guess where this fist is going? That's right. Open up. You got the freaking scrubs on. Jesus Christ, leave us alone. Okay, butts. Jesus. Laris has got all these different personalities. Butts. Scatter. Cactus like looking at him like brushing her hair like I'm ready. 3 guesses. First 2 will be wrong. And if you fail, you get the fist. Boom, bam, boom. When's Blutimates? Surely one day they'll make Blutimate achievements. And a special blue weapon, glam, and everything. Smallest heart. That has to be a lie. Blue Mage and Making Gil. Classic. What does this thing say? Is this a lost meme thing? Or is this gonna say a word and it's just can't see what? Hildy Blue Ultimate. Maybe that's it. The Hildy Blue Ultimate. Let's see Bonadette. Nice. Now that's a figure right there. Oh, hi there, cutie. Come here often. I will be now. Yeah, I think we should come here a little bit more often. You like that one? Holy. Yep. God damn. God damn. Oh, Zephyr got the Q, but I didn't. Man. Oh, wait, he wasn't in the previous game, actually, to be fair. Right now is peak blue weapon. The peak blue weapon is from content blue can't do. How do you mean? Wait, what? So wait, you get a blue like glam, but it's not for a blue mage piece of content. Are you in without me, Peony? Damn. Good luck. Good luck. Dodged. I queued up as soon as I could. How have I dodged? Is it because there's so many people playing Machinist? It's got to be, right? Look at this gun on my back with the wings, though. I look badass. Get ready to rock and roll, lock and load. Boom, 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 boom. Rank is shit. Oh, maybe I start getting games with plats in gold. Oh, no, I'm not gold 1, though. I'm not gold 1. Oh, look at that Dark Knight go. Ziva. Bye. Maybe. Bye. I'm too good. I don't know if I would go that far. Maybe lucky? Maybe I'm a little lucky with my matchups and team comps. I definitely have been not too bad in CCs though. I've definitely can get better. I feel very when I play Machinist though, I get like people just chase me all the time, right? Like run me down and stuff. I think my positioning could do with some improvements. And then streamer fell off. Where is everyone today? Oh well, everyone went and did stuff. But it was hustling and bustling in here at the start of stream. But then we went and looked at UCOB videos for like 3 hours. So oh no, I am in the main scene. Yeah. Then we looked at some UCOB stuff for like 3 hours, and now we are back in the guild doing a couple PvP CC rank just to finish off the stream. I think it's Friday. It's also Easter, and I wasn't really playing with chat much like after the front line today, so people weren't like hanging out in the guild too much, right? Yep. It do be Easter. Has anyone got plans for this Easter weekend? What's the plans? I don't think I'm seeing my family. My uncle sent me a card, and it had £5 in it. I don't have an Easter egg though, and I don't think I want to buy one because I feel like my parents will have bought me one. Next time they see me, they'll probably give it to me. And if I buy myself an Easter egg, I'm gonna have 2 Easter eggs, which means I'm gonna have to eat 2 Easter eggs, which means I'm gonna have to eat loads of chocolate, which kind of goes against, you know, what I'm trying to do right now. So I think I'm just gonna treat it like a normal weekend. I'm gonna go out on Sunday night, Sunday afternoon, and tomorrow night, and just do stuff. No plans. No plans too. No plans is good. I'm just gonna do some casual stuff like go see some people. Blaze it, praise it. Yeah, the plan for Sunday is there's like a park in Bristol where I guess everyone's just going to this park and smoking weed. And there's going to be like pop-up raves and bars and drinks and stuff like that. So sounds kind of fun. So that's what I'm doing Sunday. I was on light mount farming. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. There's a park in Bristol. It's called Castle Park. Yeah. And it's like in the middle of town, and people are just going to go there, I think. And there's like a bunch of stuff happening in that park for 420, or maybe it's just for Easter, or maybe a bit of both. Family is non-religious, so I haven't done Easter stuff since I was 10. Wait, but oh yeah, okay. I always forget that Easter's actually a religious holiday. For me, it always has been just a holiday where you eat chocolate, because my family's never been religious. So like all we used to do on Easter was we would do like a little Easter egg hunt. So my parents would get like we do like the best one was the mini Easter egg hunt. So it'd be they would like hide a bunch of like chocolates and like mini eggs and caramel cream eggs and like bigger, like, you know, this size like chocolate eggs and stuff all around the garden, like in all the trees, like under the car tires, like in the little, like all over places, all over the garden and stuff outside. Like 100 eggs they would hide, my dad would. And then we just go around hunting for them basically, and we get to keep and eat the ones that we find. Plus someone gets to win, someone gets to lose and stuff. And then while we were doing that, they'd set up, we'd hunt the biggies. They'd put the big Easter eggs, like the proper ones, you know, in the boxes with like Kit Kat and all that kind of stuff in the house. They were less well hidden because they're a bit more bulky, right? So they would set all those up around the house, and then we'd like find like 2 each of those, I think. So we do like mini Easter egg hunt into big Easter egg hunt, and that was basically it. That was like Easter. And then maybe like those hot cross buns in the morning because it's Easter. So like breakfast was like hot cross buns, then we do the Easter egg hunts, and then that was basically it, over. I remember one time we went to Stonehenge. Went to Stonehenge on Easter. That was pretty cool. Ooh, pop. That's right as you guys came out. I have a question. I think we need more buns in the guild. More buns is never bad. Maybe we could get some hot cross buns in the guild, huh? Stonehenge Bedge? I think Stonehenge was pretty cool, but it's like, it's literally some rocks in the field, and then you get like a little walkie-talkie thing, like a tour guide thing, and you put it to your ear, and it tells you about like druids at Stonehenge, and that's about it. Too slow. Yeah, I think to get into the next, you got like insta-leave and queue right back up. So I'll try that this time. So I think I'm alone, am I? Or is there someone on my side? Oh shit, we are playing with plats here, actually. Yeah, I'm alone. Right, we just got 1 support each. Hello. A red mage. Can't even go near it anymore? Oh, really? The druids, nobody knows who they are or what they were doing. They put some rocks in the way somewhere, and then that was it. Hello, nice portrait. Let's pass a vote in chat. More buns? I think everyone's in agreement, yeah. But going to it is so bedge. Yeah, we did it one time. I don't remember like where Stonehenge is. I think it was like a couple hour drive though. Like an hour and a half maybe from Bath. Nice. Should die. Alright, nice. Bum 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 bum. Still scattergun double hit. We like that. Oh, this guy's all up in our shit right now. I'm getting drilled, so I'm gonna dip for a sec. Bam, 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 bam. Easy. Bum 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 bum. Yo, get off me, man. My mate's gotta die. Stunning. Oh my god, I'm eating shit right now. Do I get this off? Do we get this off? Nice. We broke the checkpoint. That's really good. Oh, fuck that. I did not see that Dragoon coming in there. Bum, bum, Bump, 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 bump. Some mana here. Oh, okay. Never mind. It got broken. I'm not sure what by. A dot, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Damn. Stupid ass Reaper, man. I hate Reapers. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. And we send a stun here. Maybe kill that guy. Nice. And we win. Easy, boys. Woo. Gold one, baby. Deathless run. Hi, Errol. Yeah, it's going pretty good, man. How are you? I'll take that. I'll take that. The 306. Easy. Another clear for Russ. I feel like I'm doing okay in these. Let me queue straight back up. See if we get in. Don't think we did. Don't think we got the insta-pop. Kind of a big deal. That was not a bad game, to be honest. I somehow got out of all the fights where like people just didn't jump on me, really. 2-0 record right now. We're in the end game. We just need 2 wins, I think, because I think we're on a streak now, right? So if we win the next game, we'll get 2 stars, and then we just need 1 game. So we need 2 wins, and we're plat. Can I go? Can I dip back below plat, or once I'm plat, am I plat? Pretty good, but it was hit earlier. Decided to sleep more. Fair enough. Fair enough. Body sore. Yeah, I have a confession. I slacked off and did not go swimming yesterday. Honestly, that I just completely forgot about the time, and then you have to go and like book in a session, so you have to be there at a certain time, and then I forgot, and then yeah. So I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm gonna go tomorrow in the day instead. Unless I ended stream right now and went. But ranked CC kind of under, you know, ranked CC is kind of in the works here. So would we really want to end stream right now? I don't know, dude. I don't know. DS3. Yeah, well, I might go to the gym if I don't go to the swim. So, and then we'll swim tomorrow. So that means we'll have gone gym like 3 times, swim once. That's a pretty good week right there, to be honest. I think I did Monday or Sunday gym. Tuesday was gym. Friday could be gym. Tomorrow swim. Now, that could make sense. That could make sense. Running through our mines all day. Oh my god, cactus. Jesus, that was kind of cute actually. Oh, I'm blushing over here. You got game without me again? Rip. Enjoy the game. Good luck. Time for Big Dick Dam. Okay. You better win your game. And I better win mine. And then we're just 1 win off. Someone withdrew. Ooh, so there's hope for me yet. It's weird that it doesn't insta-pop if someone withdraws. I guess it's trying to like rejiggle the teams around and stuff, right? Oh, it was you, Akira. Mr. Pop, 30-minute wait. Rip. Oh no. Poor Akira. Oh, Chloe's gone in. I'm still out. Epic Hero title spotted. What is Epic Hero? Where'd you get that one from? It's literally dark outside. Surely you won't go outside now. I need to be more careful. Doesn't look dark to me. It looks, I don't know. Gray? Looks gray outside to me. Hey, look, the tree has like all white little buds on it and stuff. That's pretty cool. Do they go pink soon? When is the blossom coming? Or has that happened? Also, I just have a car, Gothic, so I just drive. Like, I walk outside to my car, like maybe like 10 steps, and I get in my car, and I drive to the gym, and I park the car, and then I walk like 30 steps to the gym, and then I go to the gym, which has all CCTV, and you need a membership to get in, and then I walk back to my car, and then I go home, and then I walk from my car to my house, which is like 10 steps again. So I don't think it's too dangerous, the trials and tribulations of the gym visit. But you never know what's going to happen. There is a little bit of where I live, it's like my area, pretty chill. But if you cross the road, it gets pretty chavvy over there. And then if you walk past the other side, it gets pretty chavvy. And then it gets pretty posh again. Well, not posh, but like it gets pretty chill again after that. And then when you get down to like where the shops are, it gets pretty chavvy again. So maybe that's it, Exiled. 10 whole steps. I know. It goes on my daily step count, though. Criterion savages are generally considered to be up to ultimates in terms of execution, but the mechanics are less insane. You just have to play perfectly without any reses for 25 minutes. Any res in a 4-person party for 25. So it's kind of similar to M+ in that sense, right? Because yeah, M+ is I always forget that like I'm used to focusing for like 30 minutes straight. You get a little bit of downtime in a Mythic Plus, but you're still thinking about like what's coming next, like what's the next pack and stuff like that, right? That's sort of the idea. Yeah, it makes sense. And 0 reses. Is that to like get the proper clear? I feel like I've seen criterions where people have wiped and like the run hasn't been over. Or is there like you need to do it deathless for like some kind of achievement or something? Oh, Criterion Savage. Right, okay. The game is bad. What's happened? You just don't have one? Right, right. Oh, okay. So that's normal Criterions and then the Savages. I see. So they'll be slightly easier in Ultimates, but still pretty difficult, yeah. Interesting. They could be fun to try out. I do want to do like every bit of content in this game eventually. I feel like that's my story arc. Like I've got stuff to do like actually for years. When you think about it, I got a lot to do in this game. Ultimate level, even the mechanics are more savage. Right. Oh, did you lose that quick? Oh, I'm in. Here we go. When's hand jobs? We'll see. We'll see. I think there's about like 12 to 13 people queuing up in our elo right now. Yeah, Rocky, you do the criterions like weekly, right? Like you farm them for the mounts to get gold or something, right? Oh look, Chloe got back in. Nice. All right, now we win, Chloe. Okay, now we win. Bang, bang, bang. Little bro. Was there a Feline in here? Midi cat. And Bonnie. I don't see a Feline. I see a bun. Had a warrior who did 3k. 3k damage is pretty insane. We carry, we carry. Haven't really, absolutely can't wait for the DT done. Yeah, they're gonna do criterions in DT. Do you know? Bum, 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 bum. All right, who am I targeting? Probably their summoner and their machinist, and then whoever's closest. Oh shit, we can just blow up the Reaper straight away here. Unless we can't. Get the hell away from me. Yo, this guy's just eating my asshole. What a ridiculous fucking job, man. He's a tank. I can't kill him, and he just beats me down. Unbelievable. Smudge, that's my job. Oh, we're so desynced now as well. It's not looking good so far. Bum, 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 bum. You can do it. What the hell, Casey? I'm here with positivity. Thank you. All right, that's what I needed right now, actually. All right, let's freaking win this game. They're chasing us down. Okay, I guess we'll just be here. Fuck me. Can't do jack shit. Oh, I did see Feline. But who? Oh, Nymphy Feline. I see now. Strunk boy. You got this, Russ. You don't got this, Russ. Come on, a little bit more encouraging. We lost. My gold won! Okay, we're still goal 1. Dragging down the team? I don't know. I got my ass beat. Yo, we're back in, boys. We're so back. Let's make up for that. Let's make up for that right away. You're so big and strong. All right, bet. Let's do it. Gold 0. No, we're gold 1 0 star. Gold 1 0. Gold 10. It's okay, still a pro gamer? Hell yeah. That front line? Yeah. I couldn't do much. I just have a gunbreaker beating my ass with a fucking stick the entire time. Boom. But 5 DPS, okay. Afraid they don't have the gunbreaker. Nice. Alright. They have Lil Bro though. Oh, you're back in the work now, Fahi. I thought you were looking. Nice, scrats. Bum bum bam. Okay, Katie, I'm gonna need the cheerleading all the way from the start here. You are Russ. Thank you, Cactus. Let's freaking do this. I believe in the biggest W you've ever seen in your entire lives. You're so talented. Thank you. I'm gonna snipe one right between the eyes of Lil Bro and Shinobu Yoshiharu. See that? Big damn. We got 2 kills already. Oh my god. This is good momentum. This is good momentum. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Chainsaws. Chainsaws up. Bosh. Kill him. Kill him. Why is no one doing it? I'll drill him. I'll drill him. I'll drill him. Nice. Nice. Well, the spawn camp is so strong right now. Biggest spawn camp. Stunning Lil Bro. Chainsawing Lil Bro. Blowing up Lil Bro. Nice. Blowing up this guy. Oh, he's shielded. Drilling him. Drilling him. Killed him with the wildfire. Nice. Oh my god. It's over. Yeah, that's what we like. Unless they do an insane turn now. Stunning little bro. He's got no shield. He said. Hoggers. Got the drill. With this guy. Pushing that guy off. Yeah, baby! He's doing it, Sag. I'm doing it. Let's go! All right, we're so back. We're so back. Yeah, an immediately dead ninja is like, that's my happy place. Top deeps, 508. A clear for Russ. A clear for Russ once again. A clear by Russ. You're welcome. Katie, it's the power of you. I needed that. I needed that. Queuing up. Let's do it. Collapse, I guess. I'm so proud of me. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. Don't want to focus me. Yeah, we got to do some little line of sight shenanigans there. Hi, Naleka. Look at that. Giga chat. We got 2 freaking Frosts in here. I was like, what the hell is this race called? Rothgars. Paid chatter? You'll never find a paid chatter in my stream. Everyone's out to get me. You might find some paying chatters though. Yeah. Had a couple of paying chatters over the years up in here. Wait, what the fuck? I watched the stream on Wednesday, but Twitch said I didn't, and my almost 300 streak is now gone. That is unfortunate, Amber. Yeah, I don't really know how the streaks really work. You're not the first person that's happened. Did you watch on phone? Because I think Voss had that before. When he was sick one time, he had to watch from bed, and it didn't take his watch into account, and it lost the streak. 8 more paying chatters. I was a paying chatter. You're all good, Fenrir. We will not forget the paying that you've done. Also, are you saving up and stuff at the moment? Not to try and pressure you or anything. I'm just curious. Saving up some big coinage. I guess because of the state of the US and stuff, it's kind of wise too, right? Or like some holidays and shit. Only 8 praise. Guys, we're not gonna try and squeeze chat for another 8, okay? That's too much. That's too much, all right? 61 is a good number. We do not need 69s in our life. Okay. I lost 600k in my 401. Yeah, okay, fair play. Fair play. Yeah, probably do some saving, investing, and all that kind of shit. Probably for the best right now. But you're all good, Fenrir. You can start whenever you want or never do it again. That's fine too. Fuck that. I'm squeezing them. No squeezing, guys. No squeezing in the chat, okay? My retirement account got wiped 1/3. Yeah. So I guess it's because of all the US shenanigans going on. You guys have all just lost a bunch of investments and shit. That sucks. That sucks. Sorry to hear. Still dropping? Man. And here I was thinking it was silly to have liquid. I'll sell my feet for you. Oh, nice. So wait, you'll sell the feet, give the money to Fenrir, and then Fenrir can once again gift. Company stock lost $135 per share. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I assume you have a lot of shares in there, yeah? UQ normal? Unlucky. Yeah, we're doing ranked right now. Twice as much OF content to have more fun money. That's fair. I mean... yeah, I mean, maybe like times get tough, you know. I've definitely thought about, like, I don't want to like sit here and talk about, you know, woe is me and this, because I've got a pretty good gig and setup right here, right? So, you guys have been super generous with me, and right now it's still going, you know, numbers are down a little bit, but it's still going, you know, relatively fine. So I'm not worried at the moment, but if it's a downward trend, it's probably going to get better, worse before it gets better, right? I can probably survive because I've got savings, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't even mind really, like maybe I kind of like the idea of I kind of like the idea of having like a side hustle or something, but I suppose this kind of started as a side hustle and then it became my main hustle. Oh no, I guess I'll have to crank it twice today. Oh shit, I had to crank it again on video? Oh man. It's not I'm not gonna do an OnlyFans side hustle, okay? I'm not hustling you guys. Hi Dula. Ah, Beange. Gotta crank my hog again. Wake up, honey. Time to crank hog to get money. Oh, man. No, not a Fansly side hustle or an OnlyFans one. You know, technically, I could go down that route because, you know, I'm a single man now. You know, but then it might, any future partner might not like that. So... Can you make an OF and post non-sexual things? Yes, you can. Yes, of course you can. You can literally do whatever content you want in it. I could eat bags of crisps on OnlyFans and just film myself reviewing crisps, and like that's just as legit as cranking your hog. You know, just depends if you find the fans that are really wanting that kind of content. You know, crisp munched at 69. Today I'll be eating Sensations roast chicken flavor while cranking my hog. Imagine it. It's like you're eating crisps while wanking off. That's got to be the unique selling point. Today I'm going to be eating some slow roasted peanuts while wanking. All right, me versus Zephyr, huh? Oh, get him, boys. Get him, boys. Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. I was queued up in my stupid blast charge. I got absolutely bonked. I went too ham for Zephyr. Not a slow roasted penis. Video is dialed in on the face, though. Yeah. Implied cranking. Yeah, to be fair, you could just add some motion in. The video is just on the face with the crisps, and it's just, dude. I feel like that could kind of farm. Not gonna lie. Like people would just be like, that's quirky enough to get my money, you know. Nice drill attempt. I see you. This is kind of a hard game. I feel like I kind of threw off the bat a little bit. I wasn't dialed in. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay, good. Get some ground back here. If we're gonna get this back on track, then my throw at the start will matter less. Kind of a waste. Oh, that's big damn. That's big damn. Bonk. Nice. We like that. Stunning. Nice. Okay. I get the heal off here. All right. Nice. This is going pretty good now. Oh, get the heck off me, man. You're gonna get pushed. Okay, we like that, boys. Let's go. One more win. One more win means 2 stars, which means plat. Dude, I threw a little bit at the start, but we pulled it back. I feel like I've been useful in most of these games, to be fair. You can now accept the next job class quest. Yeah, okay, thanks. Nice. 58, baby. Leveled up. Let's get in here. All right, this is the plat game. This is the plat game. I was gonna probably play FF naked on OnlyFans, and we go there. Yeah, but like, there wouldn't be much point. I don't want to make the side hustle the same as the other one. Also, why would I have to be naked? Like, I'm wearing clothes right now, and it's going pretty good. So I probably shouldn't, you know, dress down. Just like, I don't really need to right now, you know. But like, you don't need to be naked or like, you know, anything. Like, you can literally do anything you want. I could walk around picking up golf balls in a park and filming it, and that could be my OnlyFans material. As long as there was an audience that want to watch me pick up golf balls. And no, you don't have to be naked while you're picking up the golf balls, or do it with your butt cheeks. You can literally just do it like someone who was walking into a park, like the normal way as well, right? Macro the bishop to land in your target. Ooh, okay. Can you? Okay, interesting. Yeah, usually I just chuck it down on the ground. Charge viewers to live with you. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I already gave you plenty ideas, Russ. Charge. Why are you so obsessed with people coming to live with me, Gothic? You said it like 15 times. And I've been like, yeah, but I don't want viewers living with me because that's kind of weird. Like, why are you so convinced that I have to make things parasocial to like succeed in life? Like, I don't need viewers to live with me. I don't need to sell, you know, my butt cheeks to viewers. I don't need to... what was another one that you said? You always have weird suggestions. Like, why don't you buy a property, become a landlord, have a hot girl move into your property, and then hit on her? Like, what is that train of thought? That's... Like, that's not how you get a girlfriend. You know, that's not like the logical pathway. What did I come into? We're getting unhinged suggestions, mostly from Gothic. That's where the money is. Look at how Big Brother came out 20 years ago. But it's not the same. Big Brother's a reality TV show. Katie living with me paying 5K a month is not the same. Also, what? Not selling your butt cheeks. I'm out. Yeah. Please don't be a creepy landlord and hit on your tenants. Agreed. That's weird. Agreed. That's very weird. Just go meet someone at the normal avenues of meeting someone. What did I miss? You were used as an example of someone who would likely want to live with me if I was selling a spot to live in my flat with me for money. Because that's a pretty normal thing to say in chat, right? Russ would be paying for me to be there? No. I'm perfectly fine living by myself, guys. It's actually kind of chill. Yeah. What you described earlier as a known subgenre of porn. What, the golf ball one? Or the crispying one, by the way. Yeah, in that case, it would kind of farm, huh? The headshot thing? Maybe? That would be a kind of fun... That would be a, like, fun way to do it, to be fair. So you're not actually just cranking it. You just, yeah, neck upwards, implied cranking, while doing something kind of just completely unrelated. You made a couple? Like, that would be one thing I'd be like, that would be kind of fun to do. But, like, you actually have to be doing it, so they'll be, like, moaning and shit. Just like, oh, this crisp is so good. Yeah. I moan and grunt. Yeah, maybe my thing could be like groaning and munting. What am I trying to say? Munching? No. What am I trying to say? Groaning and grunting while playing FF PvP. Exactly. Others you fake it, keep the viewers guessing. Yeah, maybe that's it actually. Like some of them you're just kind of vibrating and people are like, is he doing it for real or not this time? So it's like a little mini game. Reverse POV. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want it like looking up at me, you know. POV, you're my cock and I'm eating crisps. Just the camera in my lap while I eat crisps. Dude, you could do the like possibilities are absolutely limitless, you know, with that kind of thing. Oh, hilarious. Boom, boom, boom. It's a Gamba? Exactly, yeah. Right, who do we have? We're versus Zephyr and Dula. And we have Lil Bro. Alright, I'm so ready. This is it. We're locking in. We're locking the fuck in. This is a plat game. We also have a Gunbreaker, which is nice. He's gonna beat their shit in. He's topless and everything. Bum 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 boom. Don't know if that was good or not. I mean, I think I was dead anyway, so I tried to get them off the point. Holy chasing Batman? Yeah. 2 of them chased me. We go. We fly. Oh, this is not good. We're so desynced though. Just gonna have to let them have this checkpoint. Bam, bam, bam. Can we kill this this Dula peep here? Nice. Fucking hell. Smash! Sorry, Dula. You were just there, ripe for the picking. We've lost though. Rip. God damn it. God damn it. That's unlucky. Ah, shit. Rip. I know my wolf marks are full. They have been for a few days. Yeah. Alright. Unlucky. I thought that might be the day we get plat, but we'll have to leave it for another time. Hilarious to see films. Some dude stood over the actor with a giant ass camera pointing while they're pretending to do it with someone. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, pretending. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. We're probably gonna raid out now in a second. Beam, beam, beam. Orgasmo. I have not. It's already ending. I think 6 hours is a pretty good place to leave it. We would have got the plat game. That would have been a good end to the stream. Sadly, we didn't. Unlucky. Don't want to grind it again. Yeah. Cute. Good stream. Cute streamer. That makes sense to me. I like that. Right. Yeah, we're gonna raid out Neff. She's playing Streamer Life Simulator 2, which I think is a game where you pretend to be a streamer and you grow your stream on the game, but while you stream the game in real life. So it's like Streamception basically. It's pretty fun. I've seen it I've seen it be played. So it's pretty fun to watch. She's just it looks like she's streaming, and she's got a blow-up inflatable doll of tits behind her to try and farm viewers in the game. So seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty realistic, if nothing else. So that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna leave it there. Bye YouTube if anyone's there. Chat's been kind of slow on YouTube today, so bye YouTube. See you in the next VOD. And Twitch, yeah, usually say bye to Twitch, all that good stuff. We're gonna raid out to Nefsi though, okay guys? So thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Hopefully it was fun to watch the UCOB stuff. I enjoyed doing it, honestly. And I got a good set of notes for Monday as well. So UCOB starts Monday, providing everyone's there. And if not, we'll probably take a fill or something. Yeah. That's probably the plan. All right. Thank you guys for today. Thank you for the follows. There's a couple of new follows. Thank you for the resubs and gift subs and bits of, as always, of course, guys. Thank you so much. Maybe DS3 stream later tonight. I've got a little bit of energy left, so potentially I could jump on the treadmill, play some DS3. We'll see. But I need to get some dinner first. Okay, I need to cook some chicken. All right. Maybe I'll do a little gym sesh. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Exactly. No promises. Okay. Go say hi to Nefsi, though, guys. I'd appreciate that. Even if you're going to go off to a different stream or you're going to go do something else with your evening entirely. I'd appreciate... Emrys? Ah, look at that. With the 8 gift subs. Nice. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Emrys not do 5 or 10 or 20. Maybe you did 25 before. Emrys, thank you for the 8 gift subs. Appreciate that. There you go, chat. Rejoice. 69. Thanks to Emrys. Thank you, guys. Go say hi to Nefsi. All right. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. And I will catch you guys Monday. All right. Monday is going to be some big shenanigans. Okay. Yes. Have a great weekend. Have a good Easter. And yeah, as always, peace.